I was just literally watching myself as I came on, which was funny.
Right, you were on exactly last week.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 3 years now.
3 years. When you came out, you asked a very broad question. Those were the first words out of your mouth.
Yes, sir.
Why are people mad when people from California move here?
Yes, sir.
And you left a huge opportunity for people to be waited too, as if though you almost wanted to get heckled.
Yeah, true.
What was your plan there?
I kind of froze up, to be completely honest.
You weren't planning on opening up with that question?
My set originally did have that question in it. I was going to open up with that set. I just didn't picture anyone from the crowd to yell out to me.
Anytime you ask a question of any kind, you're invited. And who isn't, extremely quickly, because they will respond. People that are ridiculously stupid will literally be like, I have an answer.
Yeah.
And they'll say it to you.
Yeah.
Matt Rife became a millionaire.
It's true. So, JT Abbott.
Yes, sir.
Is there anything we didn't talk about last week that I should know about you?
Not really.
There he goes, JT Abbott, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, they're not here. Very good. I found to set this interesting. So while we wrangle the next comedian, I'm going to bring up a special unit that specializes when people bomb on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another set from Drew Nickens.
I love the war, and I love what I just hate when I'm the only one in my. I'm a feminist and a generous gambler. That's why I love betting on female boxing. I mean, I stopped watching porn for 3 months, and I'm still keeping the research. You have to get so ugly that people can't believe that you're a biological woman?
No.
Mauricio Suleiman.
Hey, just a moment. I'm just setting up one of my computers.
Changing around. I say, fuck this. I think they can fuck sleeping around. And they can be dead. Yeah, man. I also know that there's no such thing as a women's power punch. The last one I knew retired 14 years ago, and his name is Chris Brown. Thank you so much.
Drew Nickens. All right. There was a lot there. You were bouncing around from premise to premise. Did you say you stopped watching porn for 3 months?
Yeah, I was really deep into Katie Serrano versus Amanda Serrano versus Katie Taylor.
What is that?
That was a boxing match that happened last year. And I was so deep, I stopped watching porn because I kept watching all the matches, and they were really bloody. And you can't masturbate after watching bloody women.
You can't masturbate after watching bloody women. I masturbate to bloody women. That's what I search for when I'm looking up porn. Okay, that was a joke. Somehow got nothing. All right, let's talk about it. So you bounced from boxing to porn, back to boxing. Was that about the Olympic lady?
Yes. Because, she's so ugly. Everyone's like, that can't just be a woman. I think she's a woman. She lost 9 times.
You didn't mention that in your set. That would have been funny.
Okay.
Yeah. There's times, Drew, and, a lot of people, you're kind of a controversial regular, right? In the way that you have an incredible amount of brain damage. And, it's interesting. People are going to watch you grow on this show. They're going to watch you learn. You're a specific type of specimen that's going to be more molded than someone who's flexing and showcasing their amazing work, like an Ari Matty type, right? Or like a Cam Patterson. you're a little bit more of a grower than a shower, comedy-wise, right? So let's take note of what worked during that set, which was a moment where in between the stuff, you just went, haha, and it got a laugh because it was you. It was present Drew Nickens in the moment. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
It wasn't you pushing these ideas, these premises that you had loaded up and locked. It was you kind of taking a breath, right?
Yes, sir.
Being present in a moment.
Yes. I also lost like $1,000 on women's boxing.
How'd you lose $1,000?
So Michaela Mayer got robbed versus Alicia Baumgartner. I had 3 different women's boxing matches that week. And if she would have won, I would have made a payday.
You had a parlay.
Not a parlay. Like I had 2 parlays and then I had like 1 straight bet on her for about $1,000.
You had a straight bet for $1,000 on a women's boxing match?
Yes, I had problems.
You have an unbelievable amount of brain damage. This is incredible.
Well, okay, women's sports, the skill gap between good and great is so much more than men's sports that it's easier to win money on the favorites. It's crazy.
Women have these things you might not know about, Drew. Once a month, they have these things that happen, and we, the bettors or the viewers, don't know when those are going to happen. I'm a big fan of UFC. I have a couple friends that are female fighters, champions at times in their careers, and I'm not saying that perhaps they have been in a fight where it's been that time of the month, but it happens, and they lose during that time. Their chemicals are off. It's a whole thing. Whitney, you want to step in for me? Help me out a little bit. There's a lot of things that happen.
You're the expert on bloody women. I mean, that's a thing.
So it's a tough art form to gamble on because their mental, their brains get a little wiry, right? Yeah.
And we lie.
Yeah.
And cheat.
Yeah. I mean, let me ask you this, Whitney. Here's an interesting question that I guess is kind of relatable.
Okay.
Have you ever had a scheduled like special taping and that happens?
Had my period in the special?
Yeah.
No.
Do you schedule it around? Do you do like the opposite type of thing where you're like, okay, if I'm having it here, maybe I should schedule it for here?
I mean, when we have a period, like our memories still work,
Right.
we can
Kind of. Not the women I've been with.
pretty much function.
And usually the week before is even worse half the time when it comes to your brain.
Red Band. That was Red Band, ladies and gentlemen, in case it came across in the audio like it could be me. That was. I guess what I'm saying is that in sports you don't have a choice. It's scheduled out. In champions, this is like a fact because it's the wobbly. A lot of people say Ronda Rousey, when she took the head kick from Holly Holm, perhaps was going through woman issues. Do you know what a period is, Drew?
Can we ask that virgin? I feel like he knows more about this.
I had my mom. She had periods sometimes.
Right. How do you know that?
Because she would be really angry, like 1 week out of the month.
Yeah.
I love her though; she's my favorite. But no, she would get grouchy and she would have chocolate, Mountain Dew on deck, like all the essentials for periods, right, man?
This episode brought to you by Mountain Dew and chocolate.
Yeah. Ladies, I got it at the house. I just moved to Austin, so we're on deck.
You know, you're out there losing bets, Drew. I recommend doing writing. And if you're going to bet on sports, do it using the DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the app and use code KILLTONY. And
If you bet $5, you instantly get $150 in bonus bets, Drew.
it's true.
Oh, great. I'll use that tomorrow.
Thank you, Drew. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Drew Nickens, everybody. Well, that's going to go down in history as one of the most awkward moments in Kill Tony history. Remember the time that Tony tried to explain that it's not a good idea to bet on women's sports because they might have a period? And then They checked in with Wiki to see if female comedians schedule their specials around it. And the place got quiet and weird, and everybody turned on Tony. And
I haven't had my period in 30 years. You know that, Brian.
I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Bill Carroll, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Bill, everyone.
I think I might be straight because I finally made it through Brokeback Mountain without jacking off. Thank you. Here's something I've been wondering. Maybe there's something you guys can help me out with. Is it gay to suck someone else's dick if there's a gun to your head? So, what if you're the one holding the gun? Is that gay, or is that just a hostage situation? The other day I saw this homeless guy, and he had a sign that said, "Will change my mind about black people for $10. It's weird. I figured I'd do my part, so I gave the guy $10. He was like, "All right, well, I don't like him anymore." Thank you.
Bill Carroll, love it. Welcome. This is your first time on the show?
This is my second time.
Okay, great. The other one go good too?
Not really.
Great. Well, look at you now.
Yeah, thank you.
How long ago was that performance, your last one?
It was about 8 months ago.
Okay. You've been working hard at it.
Yeah, for sure. 8 months ago was the first time I'd done stand-up, so I did my debut on the show.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. There you go. 8 months. Incredible. So, very funny stuff, Bill. You're doing it. You're living the dream. What did we find out about you last time you were on? What do you do for work? What's your...
Yeah, we found out I work at a factory in Los Angeles. I live in Austin, but I didn't then.
Right.
And I think we were indexing early on. I was kind of an ordinary. I think you had tagged me. I was just ordinary, boring white guy.
Yeah.
But we found out I had an Asian girlfriend, and pretty unusual. No, but the caveat, she's Filipino. That was, people saying.
What's your job now?
Well, my days are numbered at the factory because it turns out the CEO of the company watches this show.
Shit.
It's not a big deal. It's all right. You know what I mean? Like, I'm kind of a baby. I probably should maybe move on. And
I thought the factory was in LA.
It's in Los Angeles. So I moved here after I did Kill Tony. I was doing mics in Los Angeles afterwards. But I live in Manhattan Beach, which is it's totally irrelevant as far as like LA comedy goes. So I was like driving like an hour to go to Burbank and to go to Third Wheel Comedy in East Hollywood, and it was just terrible. So I was like, I gotta come to Austin and incubate.
Yeah. So what do you do for work now?
I still work there, but they
work at a factory in Los Angeles.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow, I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah,
Thank you, Red Band, for your edition of How. I got this, Red Band. Thank you so much for the assistance here.
50
Oh yeah. Yeah. I was kind of getting to that. How? Thank you. So how?
Yeah. It's a good question, Tony. I used to be there in person. I'm now remote, and I was there last week. Okay, hold on. Let me back it up a little bit. They would like to fire me because I moved to Austin very spontaneously, and that wasn't part of the contract. But I'm a programmer, a computer programmer, and so I still work remotely. But I come back and forth pretty often.
You really are an ordinary guy.
I can't understand what you're saying. How does your Filipino girlfriend understand what you're saying? I can hardly follow.
How?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe she doesn't understand. She's just along for the ride, maybe.
Is she with you, or are you in the relationship remotely as well?
I brought her with me. She was part of the reason. She wanted to leave Los Angeles as well. She went to USC. She'd been there for like 7 years. And so I had done Kill Tony.
I won't get out here. Take me with you.
Is that what she sounds like?
Yeah, I was.
I love you.
What come here?
Wow.
You go Austin? All right.
Okay. Very good.
Sorry.
That's racist.
Absolutely incredible. How?
She's here with me. She's
What's
here
her
with me.
name?
Yeah. Her name's Hal. Yes.
Very good.
H-A.
You don't have to do the math on that. Let her do it. Bill, what do you do for fun now that you're here in Austin, Texas?
We try to explore a little bit. We go to restaurants and check out the scene as much as we can. I don't want to say I do too much of the open mic. I do open mics way too much. I think my girlfriend is maybe like starving.
What does she do when you're doing that?
She stays at home and she is knitting. It's a new thing. It's a new thing. She's crocheting and she's knitting clothing.
Very good. She making clothes?
She's making clothes. Yeah.
Okay.
She makes
They're
stuff.
good at that. They are good at that.
We were finding out, but I don't think she knew initially that it was an innate thing. She's kind of discovering it now, and she works crazy hours just knitting. It's almost self-imposed, but labor.
Is she able to do it when she's on her period?
Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Me not want knit no more. My pussy bleed. I cannot knit while pussy bleed. Bill, you be going to many open mic. Stay here with me. I'm emotional. Bill. Are you listening to me, Bill?
Yes, baby.
Come here, Bill. I want you to suck my dick with your gun to your head. I lady boy in this joke. I am big in this joke. Okay. Bill.
So now that you're single, you're gonna have a lot of good new material.
I hear you won't kill Tony. I do not like it. You know more open mic. Tell us a deep, dark secret that you would never want to share on a live podcast. Come on, Bill. You got it. You got this, Bill. Be honest.
All right, I'll try one. This is the first thing that comes to mind. I suppose at this point, there's no more occupational hazards. We did this. I did Deepest, Darkest Secret at the creek in the cave.
No one knows what any
Sorry.
you just said is.
Yeah, my bad. All right, I'll
answer the question, Bill.
Yes, sir. Well, I played a lot of soccer when I was growing up, and when we were really young, I don't really remember, maybe like early teenager. We went to a camp in Pennsylvania, and so it was a bunch of guys, and we're in an old dormitory, and I think we were kind of like, aimless. We didn't know what to do after soccer. So someone broke into the basement of the dormitory, and they found a television, like an old, TV, and it had pornography on it. There was these naked ladies and stuff going on the TV. So we all went down there, and it's gonna sound gayer than it was. It wasn't that gay. Like, I know what you guys are thinking, but like, we didn't know what to do, like, because we're like new to, I think, jerking off and stuff. So people just had big like erections, and they would like walk around.
They were big.
I had nothing to base it off of. So they're bigger than mine. They're big erections.
You were seeing their erection.
So, but it was through like mesh shorts. So everyone had a boner, and they didn't know what to do with it. They're like, "Bro, check it out." And like, I'd be like, "Dude, same."
Yeah.
But like that was the extent of it. But it's extreme. It's very.
And then what happened?
I think we just porned out for a little bit and then bounced.
When you say porned out,
we're just casually watching, like spectating pornography. We weren't participating as you normally would.
You guys need to all get Go Hard tattoos on your right hand. That's what you and your former soccer team need. Bill, what size joke book did you get last time you were on the show?
I got one of the big leather guys.
You got a big one?
Yeah.
What did you do correctly to get that?
Well, the set didn't go so hot, but the interview was fun, I believe, and so you were feeling charitable. So you were one of the big guys.
Wow, incredible. Well, go right. Keep it up, Bill. You're doing it.
Thank you.
Job. Good set.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You're watching them grow. You're watching them grow in front of your very eyes, like a soccer team watching porn. All right. You guys still having fun out there? Make some noise for your next bucket pool. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Cole Castle. Cole Castle. Here he comes.
I think girls are getting too kinky. I don't like it. I was with a girl recently. She told me to slap her while we were having sex. I was like, no, I don't feel comfortable doing that. She kept asking. I kept saying no. We're going back and forth, back and forth. I finally slapped her. But she got pissed. I was like, what do you mean? You told me to slap you. She goes, yeah, not 15 minutes after sex. I was like, well, maybe don't talk during the movie. I don't know. Yeah. You gotta be careful of hooking up, though. Obviously, abortion banned in Texas. I knew a girl that got one 2 days before it was banned. 2 days. I was like, you are the Kobe Bryant of getting abortions. Just at the buzzer. I mean, that baby hit the trash with 1 second left on the clock. And she was like, no, I'm not like Kobe. You can't compare me to him. I go, you're right. If you were anything like Kobe, you would have died with your kid. So, thank you.
Very good. A work of art. A 60-second masterpiece from Cole Castle. Is this your first time on the show?
Second time.
Second
Yeah,
time?
I was on in December. Yeah.
December.
Yeah.
I love it. How's life been going for you, Cole?
It's been going pretty good. I'm actually a little nervous right now. I used to talk to an influencer, and she has a whole podcast coming about me tomorrow, so I am scared.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
You're dating her?
Talking for a couple months,
Okay.
and she's been building this up. I've been waiting for the day, and it's here, and I'm scared.
Oh goodness. What are you scared of? What do you think she's going to do?
I don't know. I forget. I was thinking like what I said to her. When you're with the girl, you kind of like, say everything to her, tell her all your secrets. And now she has a platform to tell everyone all my secrets. So we get a little nervous, but we'll see.
Dude, beat her to it. Tell him here. Tell him.
Yeah. Yeah. What are the secrets?
Great thing about
She loves the N-word.
No. What are your secrets?
Oh, my
What is she
secrets?
gonna say? Don't tell us her secrets.
Oh, no. What? No, I don't know. I don't know what my secrets
What are you afraid that she's gonna say?
I think she's just gonna say, I don't know. I don't.
Michael Gonzalez
I don't
just
know.
said, yeah, you do.
Is it like sexual stuff? Don't let her make money off your secrets. Tell me you'll make
I think I'm gonna wait to see what she says, and I'm gonna counteract off that. Let her play offense first.
That is not very presidential. The Latino
Well,
women in the front are giving you a thumbs down.
No, because then you'll make it bigger if you respond.
Because I feel comfortable sharing that with y'all, and now I feel like everyone's turning on me, and I don't like that at all. I felt safe, and now I don't. But
I love how present and real you are, Cole. Incredible. How long have you been doing stand-up?
about 8 months.
8 months. My goodness. Incredible. Too funny. 8 months, guys. Back to back. Okay. What do you do for work?
Sales. Just, insurance planning, sales, nothing crazy.
Amazing.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
Just mics. I'll play basketball. Play Xbox. Really, this is like my thing.
You love
Yes.
stand-up comedy.
Yeah,
You work
for sure.
very hard at it.
Yeah, I could definitely be working harder, but yeah, I still love it. But I'm like, dude, I'd love to do mics right now. I'm just like in bed at 9.
And
That's it. Yeah, some days. Yeah.
what do you do in bed at 9? You fall asleep?
No, I just watch TV. Turn on the old VPN sometimes.
Look at that.
Yeah, the usual. Yeah.
Amazing. Express VPN, I
Yeah.
know.
Go on Hinge a lot. That's my go-to.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you go on dates with people?
Yeah. Dude, I actually went on a date on Thursday. Went over to this girl's place, just like drinking wine, hanging out. We're playing this card game of like ask like kind of dirty questions, get to know each other. And the question was, "What's your favorite curse word?" And I'm like, I don't know, probably fuck or like rape or something. And then she goes, my favorite is, and then just says the N-word.
Wow.
At first I thought she was joking. I was like, that's kind of funny. But then she giggled and then said the hard R. I was like, oh, it's not so funny anymore.
Right. Now it's not funny, it's sexual.
Yeah, I mean, You know, I was hard, but I had to go.
Right.
Yeah.
That's why they call it hard.
So how did that date end?
I literally left like 2 minutes later. I don't know. I think that's a big turnoff for me if they're racist. I feel like that's fair.
Well,
So,
guess you're not hanging out with us tonight.
no, it's kidding. Only when girls are racist. Guys are cool. But, yeah.
Right.
Was she on her period?
I didn't get that far, but
I would never, obviously I work with the blacks.
Yeah.
And I never say the N-word around them.
yeah.
But sometimes I do write it down and hold it right up to D Madness's face. Big block letters, and he's going, what's that in front of me? What's that breeze I'm feeling? I just wave it in front of him.
No, it sucks. Like,
Look at you, you seem concerned. I'm joking.
I know.
You really are concerned with people saying the N-word.
No, it's fine. I was gonna say, like, I love pussy, but I love black people more, so I had to.
Wait a second.
I should have done that.
What is wrong? That is the craziest
I'm
line
gonna
that's ever been told in the history of the show. I love black people more than pussy. Even do you
say
like,
that?
"Shut your dance up." Oh my God.
All right, fine. I'll hang out with her again. Fuck it, I don't know.
There you go. There you go. Make it happen. People.
What? Okay.
Redman with another nothing this episode. Always good on podcasting. Go
No,
ahead.
I said, so now you're saying you hate black people. But never mind, the time has passed. But you don't want to say the influencer of the person. Is she big? Is she a big influencer?
She's pretty big. Like, every time we went out together, she got recognized a lot.
So she's based here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gamer girl?
Gamer? No. No. TikToker.
She's literally your Xbox.
Were you guys close? You keep saying that you just talked with her.
Yeah, I mean, like, we only talked for a couple months, but like, we hung out like every day till then. So it was pretty. I don't feel like when you're like 23 and famous and you have fake tits in a hot tub, you can do whatever you want. And so like we get in like one argument, and she's like, "Dude, fuck it, I'm downloading Hinge again." And I'm like, "Baby, no, wait." And then
She's going unhinged.
yeah, and yeah,
It's a little.
like, it was a little too much, and I had to. I actually ended it with her. It was too much where I just can't do it anymore.
Right. And that disappointed her.
Probably not. No, she started talking to a new guy like a week later, so she was
It's just basically using you for content.
yeah, I think like we were using each other for content for a bit, for
That's
sure.
actually a great point. You've
Yeah.
been talking about her. She talks about you.
Yeah, and then she just needed a guy that would come around, and then so that I was doing that until I wasn't, and then she found the next one, and he's probably so much better than me. So
Oh
That's
my
fine.
God! Why did you say that?
no, I don't like.
In what ways do you think he might be better than
Just
you?
I was a late. Well, it was hard when we first started talking. I had just gotten surgery on my ankle, so I'm like on crutches. Like I literally couldn't do anything.
Right.
Like she had to like pick me up. I couldn't drive. It's not funny. All right. Oh, what the fuck? Piss me off.
Somehow that's my favorite moment of the episode so far. You just saying things like, wait, it's not funny, shut up.
So funny, guys.
Yeah,
Shut up.
stop laughing at me. You could have seen the other people we put out of the bucket tonight.
Actually, I went to high school with JT. He was on a couple of people ago.
JT, he's
Yeah.
been doing it 3 years.
Yeah.
With the question did not go good.
Yeah, that's what he told me.
Yeah.
Wait,
What exactly did he tell you? This is a fun thing. I didn't realize.
He said the exact well because he got pulled last week, and I was like, I'm not even happy for you. Like, I'm just jealous.
Yeah.
I'm pissed. And then he came up and he's like, I bombed. I was like, yeah, you did it. 'Cause he said that last time. He's like, no, I actually did. And he said it. He's like, yeah, I opened up the question. Tony was telling me that. Saying that you were giving him like actual advice instead of roasting him. So I was like, that's something.
Yeah. It's
And,
more of a heartfelt episode.
yeah.
So are you gonna get canceled? Is that what you feel?
No, I don't think so. I think it's fine. It's just like internet stuff. I'll be all right. I mean, dude, if like this would have, I think this went all right. If this would have gone terribly, I like
would have killed myself tonight. Like this and the podcast episode coming out, there's like nothing for me.
But it went good.
You think so?
Yeah, it did.
Thanks, Tony.
I think it went real good. You got a big notebook last time you were on? You got a little one?
Yeah.
Well, guess what, buddy? Here you go.
Hey, and I'd love to have you on the Secret Show unless that podcast is really bad and you'll get me in trouble. So, Secret Show?
Secret Show Thursday night. You just got booked on a real show. Congratulations. Cole Castle, ladies and gentlemen. All right, another bucket pool. Here we go. We're having fun. That was an interesting interview. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mike Cohen, everybody. Mike Cohen.
I think text messaging is ruining people's relationships. Would you agree? My best friend of over 20 years accidentally sent me a screenshot from Pornhub. This was no ordinary porn, people. This was BBC, Big Black Cocks. I texted him immediately. I said, dude, what the fuck? He texted me right back. He said, oops, sorry, wrong person. I said, dude, we've been best friends for 20 years. Who the fuck is the right person? I got another buddy of mine who accidentally sent his mom a dick pic. She texted him right back, said, it's nice to know that nothing has changed since you were a baby. My wife texted me a couple weeks ago. She says, hey, what's for dinner? Me thinking it would be funny, I sent her a dick pic. It was not funny. She texts me back. She says, oh, great, leftovers. Me thinking I'd make it a little funnier. I said, well, then, bitch, send me a picture of your pussy. It didn't get any funnier. She sent me back a picture of me, guys. I'm not calling you guys. Been great. Thank you so much.
Wow, exactly. A minute. Jokes throughout. Saved himself from asking a question from the opening position by continuing the joke quickly. That was great.
Thank you.
I think texting ruins relationships when you agree in the film. You attack before anybody could heckle you, which was a lesson learned earlier in the show from somebody. You didn't leave enough space for people to actually answer your question.
I learned that lesson the hard way.
That's right. So why does it seem like you just left your wife and kids in the car to do stand-up comedy? That's the vibe that I'm getting from you is literally like you're in a hurry right now. She's going to be mad at you. The kids are hungry. You're a Costco guy?
I definitely left them at home. My home's in Atlanta, so.
Okay. Have you been on the show before?
No.
Okay.
Never. We met in Atlanta after your special tape.
Okay. That makes sense. I met people. Yep.
Yeah. No.
All right. So, Mike, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost 3 years.
All right. And all of it's in Atlanta.
Most of it, yeah. I've done a little bit in Orlando and a couple other places, but nothing crazy. Don't get too many opportunities, so I do it as often as I can.
What do you do for a living?
I am a brand manager for an automotive paint company.
Okay.
I run a brand of products for automotive paint company.
Automotive paint.
Yep.
Rothschild?
No. A distributor. We sell the paint to the end users, body shops, collision centers. Rothschild doesn't barely exist anymore.
Well, I mean, that's what you think, but
yeah.
That's Red Band and I exclusively use Earl Shive. We use the promo code KILLTONY and we save 20% in our auto body game. You know, this is a pretty chill episode of the show. I would say this is like a routine taping, but I will say this has got to be one of our most profitable episodes. Without a doubt, I do believe that's our 10th ad read in the middle of the show. And we've never used Earl Shive before. Yeah. They just owe us.
I wouldn't think so.
They're literally not a sponsor, but we will be sending them an invoice.
Now's a chance. They can jump on board.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, Mike, how old are you?
45.
45. What made you start stand-up at 42?
Deep depression.
What made you depressed?
So I was dealing with some health issues in my life. Obviously, it was in the middle of the pandemic, and I was seeing the doctors who was helping me with some issues.
What are the health issues? Let's talk about.
Well, number one, I was severely overweight. Not that I'm not overweight now, but I was even more so overweight then. I was almost 400 pounds.
Right.
So I've
absolutely
dropped about 150 pounds. Thank you.
That's great. Explain to Red Band how you lost the weight.
Do you like pina colada milk?
You got to do push-aways. Push away from the table.
Okay. So keep going. Your health issues were that you were overweight?
Yeah, I was overweight, and I was dealing with some pain in my abdomen, and they found that my liver was giving me some issues. They basically told me that I was in the beginning stages of liver failure.
Were you drinking?
No, not at all. Just from being super heavy. Non-alcoholic cirrhosis of the liver. Whoops. Yeah. Whoops. But with good exercise and a decent diet, you can reverse a lot of that stuff. And,
Whoopsies has been called on the field. Unbelievable. Amazing. So was there something that you were consuming that was affecting your liver? That's so interesting to me, that just normal fat guy liver failure.
you know, once I started cutting out carbohydrates and just really focusing on a protein-based diet, like it really cleaned a ton of things up for me.
Right.
I don't want to be cliche, but listening to different podcasts and crap like that, and
Right.
learning about carnivore and different things.
True.
I made it. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's okay.
Just throw it out there.
It's okay.
And then you saw Kirk Rice should do stand up, and you're like, I can do that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Definitely inspiring there, I guess. No, it was always a dream of mine, and I never really had the balls to pursue it. And when my doctor told me that, my days were numbered, I was like, my wife looked at me, and she supports it. She's 100% behind me. She's like, you got nothing to lose. If you're going to go out doing something you enjoy. So I went all in on it. My wife's amazing.
Yeah, wow. How cool is she?
She's amazing.
That's amazing.
I
How many
can't say
kids do you have?
We have two.
Two. How old are they?
Life suckers.
Yeah.
20 and 15. So I got almost adults. Yeah.
You're almost in the clear.
Almost. Well, I don't know if we're in the clear or not. One's in college, and they are fucking draining me.
In what way?
Financially.
Yeah. You're paying for it.
Yeah. College is expensive.
If they go to college and they all of a sudden have a new gender, so you have to get the
yeah. No, thank God. He's not dealing with any of the gender issues.
It's a ballpark. I'm curious. How much does college cost?
So right now, I think we're at about $30,000 a year.
Jesus Christ.
We're 2 years in, and we got at least 3 more with him. And the minute he graduates, my daughter goes. So it's a never.
Why did you push college though?
I did not actually. I trust me. I have zero education.
Right.
I'm basically a retard with an ability to paint cars. That's it.
Right.
No, I actually sat my son down and I said, look, dude, if you're going to go to college, you have to answer 2 questions. One is, whatever I'm going to pursue, is it going to light my soul on fire every day? And 2, is it going to fix the world's problem of something? If you can answer those questions, go to school. And that's what
What were
he
his
is.
answers?
Well, I'm still working on that, but he chose to go into mechanical engineering, and he's considering a minor in nuclear engineering as well.
That's cool.
Yeah, no, it's great. I'm blessed because both of my kids are absolutely freaking brilliant. And I look at my wife and go, where the fuck did they get it?
Right.
We're not below average, but we're right at average as far as intelligence goes. We're just average people, and then I've got these 2 brainiacs for kids.
Yeah. Amazing.
Little nerds.
Must skip a generation or something. Mike, what do you like to do for fun other than stand-up comedy?
Man, my wife keeps me so busy with bullshit around the house. I like to do whatever the fuck my wife tells me to do. How about that?
Amazing.
We have a small little farm there in South. I don't actually live in Atlanta. I live in a little town called Noonan, Georgia, which is just south of Atlanta. Noonan.
Yeah.
Great little city. Amazing family city. We're not from there. We relocated there from South Florida.
Right.
But we bought 5.5 acres. We've got a bunch of animals. My wife, Jesus Christ, she got into this middle-aged white chicken woman crap now. We started with 8 chickens. We have like 70 chickens now.
Wow.
Yeah, so she's got like a little small-scale chicken farm going. And we got a gaggle of dogs, turtles, lizards, you name it. We got all sorts of shit.
Look at that. Yeah, we met a guy earlier that lives in an apartment with all of those.
No.
Do you still fuck your wife?
Well, after 23 years, I get what I call that'll shut him up pussy.
How often does that happen?
Oh, as long as it's on her schedule once every couple of weeks.
Once every couple weeks?
Gotta check the calendar though, Tony.
And so that sounds like hell.
No,
so she just like, all right, you can fuck me. So
No.
What happens? Did you come home and she's like in weird lingerie or something? Like, how do you know when it's that time?
I wish she was listening right now. Maybe
She will be. She definitely will listen to this because you're gonna be like, holy shit, babe, I got pulled. Thanks for letting me live my dreams. And that's okay. You've been honest this far through the interview. It's funny how much she scares the life out of you.
Yeah.
You literally talk shit about your own children that you love and that you think are brilliant. I say, how do you know when your wife wants to fuck? You're like, well, Tony, I think I gotta go.
Yeah.
She might watch this. We want to know. I don't know what it's like to fucking.
You know, she'll start to little spoon up to you or whatever. She'll start, trying to.
Okay.
She'll give you the sign. Backs it up. Yeah, she'll back it up or wake you up. I don't know, one or the other.
She wakes you up sometimes in the middle of the night.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
That's
it's all
very.
days with chickens, and then she wants your pepper.
Like I said, not often.
Right. Okay. Do you still blow loads inside of her?
More so now than ever because she's had a hysterectomy, so it's
Oh, hell yeah.
it is risk-free nutting.
The Latina women approve of that. Incredible watching what Mexican women clap for and give thumbs down to in this show. They love hot loads, these Mexican women. It's incredible. They take it right down the old Horchata highway. It's incredible. Absolutely amazing.
Not loads of laundry.
4 loads of asphalt.
There you go. There you go. Okay. Mike, you have to go back to Atlanta tomorrow?
Technically, yeah. I have a job I have to get back to, but man, I'd love to not have to. That's for damn sure.
Well, you do. You do have to get back to your job.
Hey.
This is a big joke book, though. So that's as good as life gets right there for a guy like you. Mike Cohen, ladies and gentlemen. Mike, congratulations. I love it. You're living your dream, dude. Great stuff. Mike Cohen. This is a fun episode. I like it. There's a lot of good lessons, a lot of wild examples, a lot of bombs, a lot of fun.
It's kind of emotional.
It is. It's more like one of those real stand-up fans are gonna love this
I
episode.
think so too.
And there's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. I present to you Hall of Famer, the record holder for all-time appearances on the show, all-time interviews on the show. He's been called a great many names. The Tijuana Tarantula, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Dane from Des Moines, the Redhead Robitussin Revolver from Raleigh. Yes.
Carrot bottom.
Yes, Carrot Bottom. He's been called many things. He's a couple weeks out from his appearance on the Olympics where he painted himself blue. It was highly controversial. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you one of the greatest regulars in the history of the show and a full-blown, unbelievable comedian and a great human being. The man needs no introduction, yet his gets longer every week. I present to you the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery.
I'm boycotting the Olympics until they bring back the three-wheeler race. If musical chairs was an Olympic competition, I'd still do steroids. And by the way, anybody talking shit about steroids hasn't felt the rush of feeling your balls shrink in real time. And also, I was thinking that dude's kids probably aren't that smart. That guy seemed like a dumbass kind of, I'm sure he's fucking, he was lying about his stupid kids. I'm thinking about getting the Olympic rings tattooed on my butt. So if you get a chance to see it, you'll be like, oh, you competed in the Olympics. And I'll be like, that's my pimp after you pay him. I remember watching the Summer Olympics as a kid, and it'd be wrestling, and I'd see the American walk out, and I would wonder to myself, where is Hulk Hogan? Does our Olympic committee not watch television? Okay, that's my time. Thank you.
59 seconds from the Golden Goat.
What did you call me? You called me Kirtabata, or what did you say? That's funny. Don't come at me, bitch, with stupid shit like that. You're gonna fucking come at me, bitch.
What did I tell you about being mean?
Come at me with some better shit. My fucking parents are here, bitch!
That's right.
Don't make fun of me in front of my fucking parents. It was my dad's birthday yesterday. It was Red Band's birthday yesterday.
Your parents are here. Where are they at tonight? Are
They're
they
up in the balcony tonight. Yeah, they're here tonight. They can't make it to Madison Square Gardens, but they're here tonight.
It's just a garden. It's the garden. It's not plural. It's not actual outdoor gardens, Williams. It's the most famous arena in the world, which, by the way, takes their reputation very seriously. You cannot make fun of the venue. I haven't gotten a chance to tell you this, but literally, it is a rule.
You're not making fun of Madison Square Gardens?
Say anything.
Well, if they fucking try me, dude. I've been in a weird, real fucking mood recently. They better fucking try my ass, dude. They better not.
Starting now, you can't make fun of Madison Square
Gardens. Madison Square Gardens. Yeah, they can't go to Madison Square. They can't go, so it's really sad. But they came here today, and it's been a lot of fun.
You guys up there? Where are they at? Why don't you guys come down here and say hello to this crowd real quick? They're legends of the show. Come on down here. We'll chat a little bit while they come. You can turn the house lights down. We'll chat with William while they make their way down here. It's a little bit of a trip.
Yes.
So what's been going on, Billy?
My eye, Tony. I think I have pink eye really bad.
Oh,
I think my eye has been itching so bad. I've been rubbing it on everything, on the doorknobs. I've been fucking, again, I feel fucking really bad.
You've been scratching your eye against doorknobs?
Yes, and touching stuff.
Kind of look like you have pink eye now that you mention it.
Yeah, no, I do. I'm very sick. I got sick last week after Kill Tony, and I've been real sick all week. You know, I pink eye and
symptoms. Give the people in the front row a chance to understand exactly what your symptoms are.
I have something called squirts. It's where you get on the toilet, and it's not like a stop thing that comes out. It's just like a squirt, and you have to really hold your sphincter. You have to hold it so tight when it starts squirting out of there, because if it starts squirting too hard, all the shit comes up on your butt, and it's the squirt stuff gets everywhere on the toilet. But yeah, so you gotta be careful about that. But yeah, I've been squirting out of my butt and fucking eating fucking. And by the way, I'm fucking sick of all brand butts. I'm over that shit. It was making me do too good, I think, and it's like, it's a nightmare. I'm not doing that. I'm sick of fucking squirting. I'm shit at doo-dooing. I'm not fucking doing any of it anymore, Tony.
Did you have the squirts before the pink eye, or did you have the pink eye and then got the squirts? You definitely have pink eye, by the way.
Yes, I have pink eye really
You
bad.
literally have pink eye right now.
No.
The only person that's not going to get it, I do believe, is D Madness. I don't think he can get it. I think he's.
Is he immune to pink eye?
Oh yeah, there's no doubt. He can't get pink eye, right, D? Have you ever had pink eye? There you go. Perfect. It's like how, you know.
I don't think blind people have eyeballs. Do you have eyeballs?
That's an interesting question. I don't know, but okay. Oh, they exist. He sounds offended. Oh, missing Montgomery. Mr. Montgomery, former guests of the show, legends in the show's history. Come on in. Hello. So good to see you. I missed you so much. Sorry I didn't get to hang out this weekend. Happy belated birthday to you, sir. Absolutely. The great Larry and Francis are here. Larry, say some things. This is literally where William, his entire character and everything that he is, he gets from him. All the kids talk like Larry. They all say the same types of things. They have the same delivery. Believe it or not, this is the true Montgomery that started it all. Larry, how's it going?
It's going well, thank you. I was walking down the aisle and I heard my son talking about doo-doo.
Yeah.
Which he does a lot.
Yeah.
I got, for my 68th birthday, I got some knuckle pads.
Yeah, what do yours say?
It says my knee hurts and I got to go TT.
That is incredible.
I've already TT'd 4 times during the show.
Amazing.
But this, seriously, has been one of the best shows in a long time.
Oh, you love it?
Seriously, yeah. You know, the bucket pulls have all been great, and done wonderfully.
Yeah.
Well, your son just called me a bitch, so you can't fix that now.
I apologize. Yeah.
So, Larry, did you do anything special for your birthday or anything?
We went out to dinner, and on this visit, William, he's 37 now. Whatever. He's however old he is. He has bought our dinner 3 nights in a row.
Wow. Wow.
First time in 37 years, Tony. Things are looking up.
That is
And I swear I'm going to be nice to
incredible.
Madison Square Gardens. I swear I'm
He
going to be
is.
sweet about that. And
William is a notorious miser behind the scenes. Very, very thrifty. Ridiculously to an unbelievable extreme.
and today was a fun day for me in the stock market. I lost $60,000 in the stock market today. So I really got to be frugal now. Oh my God. A little scary. I'm not kidding.
It's going to be
I'm
sending,
really not.
it's going to be sending some invoices for those dinners.
Yeah. I'm glad I got those in.
So you guys can't make it to Madison Square Garden, huh? What's going on? What in the world could possibly be bigger than watching your son, one of the biggest stars in the history of the show, perform at the most?
Great.
Yeah. What's going on, Larry?
I've got to work for a living.
You got to work on Friday and Saturday nights this week?
Miss Montgomery, I'll be your date.
Whoa.
Go fucking get it.
I shoot on like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a week for work weeks. I've been doing so now for more than 3 years. This is the most amount of data that any single individual has ever uploaded over history. It's essentially a time capsule for the world. From back to the pandemic, we've seen the death of the queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, everything in between. How are you? How do you know about Harry Potter about the Sabbath? you heard about it on X, which is where I heard about it. And what do you remember what it was exactly that brought you in? How the hell did your 6-year-old niece know what a cryptocurrency is? Oh, she knew, but she knew what stock was. No shit. No way. A 6-year-old? But that's shocking. I believe it. I just think that's incredible. She's so smart. She's so smart. Wow, that's your niece? Yeah, that's pretty incredible. You get these news. Shout out to them. Smart little shit. They're not even very, very well invested in the future. You got your head on a swivel, and we're all really happy to shut up for it. Yeah, you know what that's so, yeah, definitely. I'm gonna do anything on that. I personally learned about the coin last summer. Like, I've been live streaming my life 24/7 and on YouTube for quite a few years. So I've been open with just about any questions or whatever. And basically, concierge of the phone, whenever new people come in that are curious. Pardon me. Find a difference, so to speak. So if they have an easy question, we try best to answer. But generally, if it's complicated, I just say, put it in the chat. Yeah. Then what we do is we get a photo of an admin. I would say that the party that's the best one. Yeah, it's got nothing plus much. especially at a relevance in English and perhaps what has made it to the consciousness of the world that a 6-year-old knows about. And with that being said, that in my mind is still not how it's going to be. You know why it's going to be there though? So Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king. And the Economist magazine stated in 2018 that data had overcome petroleum as Earth's single most valuable resource. That means that data is more valuable than food and water and air and everything. Platinum and gold and silver and everything on Earth. And because of that, the idea that this coin has had its entire journey, essentially 24/7, 365 recorded for posterity on YouTube for the future is very, very important, I think, for cryptocurrency because it means its story is visible to the world. When other cryptocurrencies perhaps might have a news story about them or might have a little snippet, this one has all of its debates recorded, has all of its news recorded, has every moment of every person who's ever come into the Telegram and the discussions that have taken place, all recorded for posterity purposes. And this isn't a 1-year investment or a 10-year investment. This is a 100-year or a 1,000-year investment. And we know the importance of record keeping and know that the idea of having this coin having so much data behind it gives it even more value. In addition to being a really great deal, in addition to being very recognizable and having a lot of appeal, in addition to all of that, I think personally the most important aspect of it is that there's just more recorded data on this coin than any other cryptocurrency ever. Well, sure. Oh, so it is the main content is king. Content is king. And this point will be king is it has more content than any other.
The way that you were able to break down the content is
I love it.
no one else is thinking about content.
No, and the thing that is inspired, and it's like Troy was going to change your life forever, is what I'm about to tell you. So some of the things that we talk about on the street are not really discussed in general society. Aside from cryptocurrency and what they have on their website, that's certainly secondary to the main purpose of this stream, which is world peace. But additionally, the topics that we discuss on the stream that haven't been discussed and then we're going to be on particularly discussions on life extension technology, which take very from everything from taking nutrients or vitamins, minerals to utilizing peacemaker, to utilizing ionics, to utilizing therapy, utilizing growing nuclear therapy, to utilizing like to regenerate like to utilizing stem cells, to utilizing human growth hormone. All those things are going to be possible for you to enjoy, be able to perhaps extend your life longer than what would have been the average duration of perhaps 80 years or so. And when you're able to extend your life, you're able to maybe 100, 120, even 150, and perhaps even longer. You have to make different decisions. And another thing that will change the type of technology now has mind uploading technology, where we scan or print like a CAD scan or an MRI, upload that data into the computer for them to download. You have time, Android, Facebook, and YouTube, that kind of thing, a cyber, robot, and the video here, body, physical brain. And just have a time, whatever you do, and that means research. It's what we do. It's described as digital impact. So what does that mean? When I'm talking to you about this is a 100-year or 1,000-year investment, I mean it. So this is going to be the biggest fucking deal in the history of time. Like, how am I expecting this fucking shit? I have 4 robots that I show them that are like Spain and everything shipped out of a platform during this case. Do you know what it is? I've heard of it. I've never been on it. That's a it's a passion. Here's what it is. It's just like YouTube. No, what this robot is that 4 years old, what they're going to do is that it's if they do 3 things. They follow you, they create a clip, and they just create a clip. It basically allows a user to make a 30 to 1 minute snippet of your video and entitle it anything that they want. So I entitle it with this video, right? So that when you're looking at all the most popular rumors on this platform, they all just say, yeah, and because I feel it's going to close this browser, and proceed to the on the list. It's whatever the biggest influence there is on the platform right now. And this is on how to be. Obviously, I've been able to talk to you this entire time. And the mouse it's smart. It knows reason, make recognition, exactly where it needs to be on a given page. So this a little button where it's going to come that is going to scan. Who knows that? What it does is it shows up piece that will make the fireworks and the other stuff. It's good. Pretty to that people go to the video and follow it. And then it's gonna put it has like a big thing. What is good? That big thing join my last Discord. It's like a thing that shows up on this page. And then it's gonna create a clip. And this clip basically create advertising. It publishes the clip and then it will spend. But because that's getting so it's pretty fucking ingenious. Like you say, so it's and it's going to need to go listen. I do. You had to do it first. This is how I did it. That was beautiful. Thank you. I remind on what's known as the mirror exposure effect in psychology. If you were to look at exposure, We psychological phenomenon where people tend to develop a liking or disliking for something merely because they are familiar with it. The effect is also known as the familiarity principle. Research has demonstrated this phenomenon with various types of stimuli, including words, Chinese characters, and picture faces, geometric figure scans. As a result of repeated exposure, individuals tend to evaluate these stimuli more positively than otherwise. The phenomenon is often exploited in advertising, where repeated exposure to a particular message can increase the perceived appeal. The key aspects of it are familiarity based on liking, repeated exposure leads to more positive evaluation, applies to various types of stimuli, including visual and auditory cues. The nerve exposure effects are a guarantee of long-term preference or loyalty, and individual differences between personal and professional. So basically, I introduce this stimuli to people, which is this family, all the time, 24 hours a day, and it allows me to gain friends, influence people on the platform, and everybody knows about it. It's family. And I've got a podcast. I've got other people on my podcast. You know, I'm well known because of it. And it's just one of these days. Somebody's going to see what I'm doing. It's going to go viral. And big thing. Yeah, exactly. And then we can have some really good discussions with people. Like what? On ending world war and instilling world peace. On stopping world hunger, utilizing such technologies that aren't really discussed in society, like floating greenhouses, like saltwater greenhouses, like agricultural drones, like cloud seeding, like vertical farming, like hydroponics. These are 6.5 dozen really good ideas that aren't currently being utilized that can help end world hunger. And help end world thirst through digging the wells of Africa, which Harry Potter Bible simultaneously has already done, in addition to sponsoring Africans in Africa. I think though other things that can be utilized are life straws, which allow people to drink contaminated water for a straw. And additionally, most importantly, desalination plants, where we will the Earth's seawater on the Earth to make it portable for people to drink. And these are very important ideas for the world, and I look forward to connecting with you can do a platform, not just with one person like you, Troy, but to a million people like you, Troy. And I can inspire people who maybe haven't heard some of these words or these topics from many of them. One thing that we like to study a lot and talk about all the time, when I say we, I mean with whatever people I'm speaking on a daily basis, the idea known as deep extinction, DXT. What is this? This is the idea. Have you ever seen the movie Jurassic Park, Troy? That's okay. So basically, the science behind it is taking the DNA of extinct organisms named dinosaurs and bringing them back to life. And this has already been done in a certain form with what was known as the Pioneer ibex. At the end of the 20th century, the beginning of the 21st century, there was an ibex. An ibex is a type of deer, and it went extinct due to overhunting. It was located in southern France and then Spain in the pirates' times. Eventually, it went extinct, but scientists were able to take its DNA, one of the last living ones before it did go extinct, and were able to impregnate a group of other ibexes to be able to create essentially a hybrid and reintroduce this animal back into living organisms. And this occurred in the year 2007. So it's already happened. the next big obstacle or challenge that mankind is looking to overcome when it comes to de-extinction is the woolly mammoth. Wait, you know what woolly mammoth is? Excellent. So there's a company known as Colossus Bioscientific that is working by the year. Their goal is by the year 2028 to impregnate an African elephant with the DNA of a hybrid African elephant and woolly mammoth, the DNA of which they were able to extract from woolly mammoths that were frozen in glaciers. And essentially, the plan is to de-extinct the woolly mammoth, or the hybrid version of it, by the year 2028, and introduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle by the year 2028, which is really a phenomenal goal. But after the woolly mammoth, the idea is to do perhaps the woolly rhinoceros, perhaps to do the same to hybrid, the dodo bird, Tasmanian tiger, just about a dozen animals perhaps that we may be able to de-extinct even before they were just mammals, before we start even perhaps exploring the idea of de-extincting dinosaurs. And then once we start to do that, the idea of a real life, the lost world of Jurassic Park can actually take place, meaning a company could buy an island, say in the Caribbean, which I believe is where Jurassic Park is, and introduce wild dinosaurs, and people would have a safari where they could essentially live amongst the dinosaurs for as long as they want. But it's essentially de-extinction tourism is what we're proposing, or what has been proposed by futurists. It's a really extremely interesting idea that you may be able to see perhaps as this decade comes to a close, which might be really exciting. It's less than 4 years away.
Yeah, it is. It looks. So do you think like Jurassic Park, like in comics, go on, you didn't really show it to predisposed to us, or
Sure. So there is the concept known as when you introduce a speedway to someone, it's not, it's called predictive programming. It's called predictive programming. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. So predictive programming. Do I think Jurassic Park is predictive programming? Yes. Do I think King Kong is predictive programming? Not as much, but perhaps they could be considered that. So I think that King Kong has had other motivations in addition to it being this idea of youth-like creature that can rise to the world. It plays on the subconscious of people, the idea of a giant essentially stealing a woman and being able to do with that whatever they want. There's a subconscious psyche that King Kong plays.
it's like a romantic film.
Exactly. And I think yeah, and at the end, if you've ever seen King Kong or something, you almost want them to be together, even though it's impossible. King Kong's hundreds of times bigger than the girl. Nevertheless, you feel for King Kong. That's a little bit different of an idea than the predictive programming that we were discussing, where it's like addressing, like, look, we need people to be okay with this idea. So let's get with the author, Michael Crichton, and let's explain to him that this is the world we want to be creating. And he creates it. And then 30 years later, when Rabbi Rothschild is talking about Detroit, it doesn't seem so strange because they've already had like half dozen of these movies come out and whatever it's been. And it's pretty well known in society, scientifically, that these things can be done. And it's not that scary. Right? This predictive programming has been successful. So that I can talk about this and you don't say it. That's the most crazy thing I've ever fucking heard when I have that community. You don't do that because you know what I'm saying actually has some kind of basis, at least in our science fiction. But it doesn't necessarily mean that it can't be science fact with a little bit of technological knowledge, which you can see. Now, what
I look at the world now that much more rational things that I,
absolutely, yes,
I can go on the news, and what I see on whatever channel, that we're talking about, is much more realistic than what they're talking about.
those things. And that's what we're talking about. And also, that's why additionally, just kind of these things that I feel that predictive programming, I really see it being done more than just the extinction. I see it done much more when it comes to global ufology, alien disclosure. I think that there's a form of soft disclosure that's taking place through the media, which is soft disclosure. It's essentially disclosing evidence of UFOs or non-terrestrial entities or extraterrestrial biological entities, whatever you want to call them. ATs, unidentified, whatever you want to call these things. I think that if you never acknowledge that they exist, but you put out media that suggests that they do, this is a strategy that's very soft disclosure, where eventually the population will just become agreeable of other topics. It can be done on everything, but it's just it's happening. So that 30 years ago, if I were to have this conversation, people would think that I was people would take this seriously because the world of ufology and UFO disclosure isn't as strong as it is today. But with each day that passes, the more evidence that arises, more and more people recognize that we are not intentionally alone. And if that is true, then that opens us up to a wide world of possibilities. And if that's true, the powers that be want to use this as easily as possible on the populace, and the strategy that they utilize to be able to do this on the populace as easily as possible is the use of media, particularly film, in using predictive programming techniques in order to make people more comfortable with the idea that we have wrong.
Right. Makes sense. It has. And we can see it. We can see the small stuff that are put out to the public.
Absolutely.
People, but and you can put up your own research. It's always been.
Also, there people call it history school, people call it esotericism, people call it whatever you want to call it, it's there that you want to study and become for most people, I would say, through access to the internet, completing a study but generally, it's about most people don't have access to it. 50% of people in rural areas of the world. And so we're quite privileged to be have access to it. Have these great questions that exist in society answer for us. I feel as if we got to see the answer come back anytime. I'm always live. I'm always in here. So come back. You know what? Why do I know that? Why do I know about you? Dude, you do your push-ups, come in here and do your push-ups in here, and I'll put them on video. Excellent. So when you wake up in the morning, every single day you're getting your push-ups, come in here, I'll motivate you. I'll also stream that live on YouTube, and you'll have digital chart. That's good. That's good. I can do 100 in a row pretty good. I think I can get up to a lot. Well, right now, we just want you to fulfill the goal of coming here when you awake, and you're going to do your push-ups, and you can do that. Then you get to the point of you doing 100. Once you're able to do that, the sky's the limit. All right, let's do it, my man. Thank you for doing wonderful, man. This has been on. It's great, man. Take care, man. Peace. Be safe, man. We'll see you tomorrow, Fred. Sweet dreams. You will. Peace, man. Peace. That's a try, everybody. Back to Kill Tony for the rest of us. All right. We are on episode 60. All right.
Guys, Greg Fitzsimmons, San Francisco, November 30th, December 1st and 2nd. He's in Fort Worth, December 15th, 16th, and 17th. He's at the Den Theater in Chicago, the 13th of January. San Francisco, Fort Worth, Chicago. The website is
Fitzdog.com.
Fitzdog.com. That's FITZDOG.com. One of my favorite comedians of all time. Make some noise for Greg Fitzsimmons, everybody. Dave Smith on YouTube. 30 Minutes with Dave Smith. The new special is out. I do believe he is the future president of the United States of America. Make some noise for Dave Smith, everybody. A lot of common sense. If you're into politics and fucking humor, follow his shit. Very, very, very smart man. A lot of fun stuff happening. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. It is absolutely incredible. The drawing from Chris Rogers, local artist. Look at that, a new Cam Patterson. Oh shit. Awesome. We might have to give that one to Mama tonight. How about a hand for Mrs. Cam Patterson up in the balcony tonight? Thank you to Joe Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Connect Mobile Health, Austin Security Guard Service, Hall Law Firm, Don Carlos Burritos. How about one more time for the best damn man in the life? Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Beamer on the horns, Matt Bueling on the electric, John Hayes on the keys, and D. Benedict on the bass guitar. We did it again. Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club at SunsetStripATX.com. I love you guys. We love you. New York City, I'm with you December 1st. 2 shows at the Town Hall. Florida, mid-December, Clearwater, and some other places. TonyHinchcliffe.com for very few tickets remaining for those shows. I love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Some exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale on your way out. Thank you. Go enjoy Austin, Texas.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Economy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up there, donate, and split!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yeah, make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Ah.
You did it. You made it. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world. Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, ConnectMobileHealth.com, where you can use the promo code KILL10 and get 10% off your IV drip. Full recovery here in Austin, Texas. NinjaPartyBuses.com, where you can reserve your ride to the arena on the 30th and 31st. Sold out shows in Austin, Texas for this show. How about that? Go in the arena. It's pretty cool, right? And you're here in a fucking, basically a tiny box with us. A law firm and Austin Security Guard Service. How about a hand for the best stand band in the land, everybody? That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. Matt Neely on the electric guitar. The great John Dees on the keys. And the undeniable D-Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Live in the flesh. A lot of fun stuff happening tonight. Before we get started, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, the weather is cooling down, but the action on the field is staying hot. And we have teamed up with DraftKings, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, to get you in on the action. New customers can bet just $5 to score $150 instantly in bonus bets. I love DraftKings. I use DraftKings. We were out all weekend using DraftKings, the Buckeyes games, the UFC, everything. We love DraftKings.
If you're already signed up with DraftKings like we have, you can now get a no-sweat bet. That means you get your bonus bet back if your same game parlay doesn't hit. If you're a fan of a couple teams and want to bet on all of them, combine multiple bets together for a shot at an even bigger payout.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers who use our promo code KILLTONY and bet $5 will get $150 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KILLTONY only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Hey y'all, have you been naughty or nice this year? Santa may not see all your late night searches this year, Red Band, but if your internet service provider can, gift yourself the gift of privacy with ExpressVPN. There are hundreds of VPNs out there, but the reason we use ExpressVPN is because it's ridiculously fast, there's never any buffering or lag, and you can stream in HD, no problem. Right, man?
It's great. When you travel, when you're on the road, even when you're at a coffee shop, you got to protect yourself. And private mode doesn't keep your activity private. Your internet provider can see all the websites you've clicked on. Because we use ExpressVPN, all our traffic gets routed through an encrypted server.
It's rerouted.
Oh. Because we use ExpressVPN, all of our traffic gets rerouted through an encrypted server. So all of our browsing activity stays between me and God.
Ooh.
ExpressVPN's apps work on all of our devices, phones, tablets, laptops, whatever. All we do is tap one button to turn it on, and we're protected.
So take yourself off the naughty list with the #1 rated VPN. Visit expressvpn.com/KILLTONY and get 3 extra months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. expressvpn.com/KILLTONY to learn more. Hey everybody, when you're busy shopping for presents and hosting your family for dinner and recovering from the annual Christmas party, you'll need to stay hydrated. Stock up on Liquid IV so you're ready for the holiday rush. Now available in sugar-free, Liquid IV has 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink, plus 8 vitamins and nutrients to keep you going. With just 1 stick mixed with water, you'll be hydrated 2 times faster than just water alone. Red Band.
Oh man, I always keep a couple on me. You just have that little packet, you put it in a little water bottle, shake it, and yum yum. It has no artificial sweeteners, 0 sugar, no gluten, dairy, soy, or GMOs. You're making a great choice for your health as well as your hydration.
Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey y'all, keep yourself out of the kitchen this holiday season with Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit. Factor delivers chef-prepared, dietitian-approved meals straight to your door. They're always fresh, never frozen. Just heat them up for 2 minutes and dinner is served. Choose from over 35 weekly meal options. Enjoy premium ingredients like broccolini, leeks, truffle butter, and asparagus. Reddit fan.
I just had the shredded chicken taco bowl today. It was amazing.
Did you?
Yeah, of course you did. Can't you tell? Burp. Yummy. You can choose a lot of different meals, though. They have vegan, vegetarian, keto, calorie smart, and protein plus meal options. No matter what your goals are, Factor can help you get there.
Head to factormeals.com/KILLTONY50 and use code KILLTONY50 to get 50% off. That's code KILLTONY50 at factormeals.com/KILLTONY50 to get 50% off. Man, oh man, I don't know what you're looking forward to on the holiday season, but smooth balls are the gift that just keeps on giving. Manscaped makes sure your grooming is in check with a fresh launch just in time for the holidays. Their new Performance Package 5.0 Ultra includes the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra Body Trimmer, the Weed Whacker 2.0 Ear and Nose Trimmer, their Crop Soother Aftershave Lotion, and Crop Preserver Ball Deodorant.
I love it. And what a perfect gift for the holidays. I'm going to get my dad and maybe my mom one of these.
Ooh.
I use it all the time, especially the ear and nose trimmer. That thing grows so fast. Anyways, the Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra does all the heavy lifting with 2 next-gen blade heads. It's even waterproof, so you can knock out your shaving routine while you're in the shower.
Well, that's right. Scrub up on your Donner and your Blitzen this holiday season. That's right. Get 20% 20% off and free shipping with the code KillTony, all one word, at manscaped.com. That's code KillTony at manscaped.com. 20% off with free shipping at manscaped.com and use the code KillTony. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere with 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options. Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. Rabbi.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love boobs. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpicks.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KillTony10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com. Promo code KillTony10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives? Every single week. Sometimes it's 1, sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 3. There's been upwards of 6 guests on here at a time. This week is a special one. My goodness. 1 guest needed, 1 guest only. Literally, without a doubt, one of the most legendary guests in the history of the show. One of the greatest comedians on planet Earth. Our guest tonight is Austin's own Tim Dillon. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Make some fucking noise for Tim Dillon. Yeah. On a Monday night. Beautiful. Austin. Tim Dillon. Fresh off of Carnegie Hall.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Touring the world.
I just got back. I was a hostage in the Middle East. I'm doing my part.
I love it. You're absolutely everywhere, and now you are here. We couldn't be happier. Excited. You know the show. You know it well. You've done it in the belly room, the main room, fucking everywhere that we've done it in Austin, Texas, Vulcan Gas Company. There was another place. I don't remember. And here at the mothership. Very, very exciting. We're going to have a lot of fun. Luckily, you know how it works. I don't have to explain it, but just in case somebody brought a wonky girlfriend or something that doesn't know how it works, a ton of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on this stage. If I pull their name out, you know their time is up when you hear the sound of the kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them and leads us into the interview portion of the show where we find out more about them and what makes them special. You guys ready to start the show? Well, I could go to the bucket, and I will, in order to pre-pick, and we're going to grab the person from next door. Looks like we got one. And they're going to be waiting. But in the meanwhile, we're going to start the show with one of our esteemed regulars, everybody. You know him. You love him. I present to you the man defending his regularship on New Year's Eve. This is the great Hans Kim, everybody.
Thank you, guys. Good to be here. I love it when there's a conflict in the Middle East because I get to find out which of my friends I thought were Mexican. I shouldn't be flying with. I've been getting a lot of hate online for my jokes about the Israel-Palestine conflict. A lot of people online have been calling me a Jew hater, which I hate. because for a second there, I think they're calling me a Jew. Jew. No! Hater. Okay. My girlfriend has recently been getting on my ass. And she's like, you gotta shave, because when I kiss you, it hurts when you have a 5 o'clock shadow. Like, you think that hurts? Try rubbing the tip of your dick on your September o'clock shadow. Thank you.
There he is. Exactly 60 seconds. On Kim with another new minute. Very exciting.
Thank you. It's very new.
What'd you say?
It's very new.
Yeah. How'd you feel like that went?
I felt like that went better inside my head, where I was just inside my own head.
The Mexican joke is killer because that is true.
Right?
You know,
You can never tell these days.
it's crazy.
It's unsettling.
Yeah.
Those brownies. Those brownies. That's what I call them. You don't know which ones they are.
Yeah, it's crazy. I recently went to a Thai restaurant and I thought they were Thai. It turns out they're Mexican.
Ah, interesting.
Yeah.
How was the food?
The pad Thai would tasted a little bit Mexican. It's like a little sweet. But the curry was great, so I don't know what it is with Mexicans and curry, but they really got away with curry, these Mexicans.
Okay, well, this is all very interesting. It makes sense. Mexicans and Thai people both have a love for rice. And
This is like a Nazi cooking show. Like a white supremacist cooking. Yeah, rice, Mexicans.
so, Hans, you're all over the news this week. I can't believe you didn't really cover that. Oh, yes. You didn't talk about that in your brand new minute. You forgot that for the first time ever in your life, you are in the world news.
Yes. Thank you.
It might be worth acknowledging.
I got on the news for telling a joke that the New York Post thought was off color, so, that's a good sign. I take that as a compliment.
They called you
New
an
York
idiot.
Post.
What?
They called him an idiot.
Oh, the New York Post.
Idiot comic.
Oh, wow.
There was no one in the article calling me an idiot. They just wanted to call me an idiot, so they put it in quotes.
Yeah, New York Post quickly becoming TMZ. Well, TMZ is becoming more of a legitimate news source. It's kind of weird, but TMZ covered you this week too.
Oh, shit. I don't know.
You didn't know
I
that?
have no idea.
Okay. And the Rolling Stone covered you today. Did you know
Yes,
that?
in Brazil, yes.
Oh, it was the Brazilian Rolling Stone. My team, my council did not tell me it was the Brazilian Rolling Stone. Thank you, McVader, for see Hans and the Rolling Stone today. No, I didn't get a chance to read the Brazilian Rolling Stone. You fucking goofballs.
Who's on the cover of the Brazilian Rolling Stone? Is anybody?
The Brazilian Rolling Stone, funny enough, written by Thai people. You never know what you're going to get. There's always role reversal happening here. But it was a Matthew Perry joke, correct? Would you like to do the joke that got you in trouble? See if
Yes.
Let's see if we can get you in trouble again. Double
Matthew
trouble.
Perry.
Yeah, Matthew Perry.
Matthew Perry, fat bloated corpse. Matthew Perry recently passed away. Very sad. For a guy on a show called Friends, you could have used a couple.
No, that's not it. You didn't even do your own
I
joke.
didn't set it up right. I'm
You
sorry.
did not set it up right. This is what you are really an idiot comic. Incredible. It's Matthew Perry drowned in a hot tub. For a guy that was on Friends, you think he would have a couple of them.
Really not worth canceling anyone over.
Definitely not. The only person that ended up canceled in the whole thing was Matthew Perry. You survived. What about water?
Yes, I mean, the New York Post. The New York Post made Matthew Perry's life miserable when he was alive. I'm just talking about him when he's dead.
That's a really good point.
Yeah. Who cares if you're dead? You can say anything. Like, fuck Bob Barker.
Whoa. Wait a minute. Beloved of Bob Barker, Triple B has been brought into the field. This play is under review. How dare you talk about the unbelievably cool the band that was there with us on all of our sick days as a child. You went straight for Bob Barker?
I was
Normally
Asian.
when a Korean's roasting a Barker, they're about to eat a dog.
Oh.
Thank you. Oh, that wasn't a tease. Okay. Oh, that was the Price is Right theme on piano, everybody. Right over here. Yeah, you got it. Oh, 8-bit. That's always good. No, don't. Hans, anything else exciting happened this week?
My girlfriend and I got into a huge argument.
Let's talk about that.
She she wants me to come over all the time. She very rarely makes the drive over to see me. And I got really mad at her. I was like, "You're taking away my time. I really want a podcast. You're not letting me podcast." And it really is hurting my comedy career. I've been mentioned in Brazilian once now.
So what did she say to that?
She was like, "Okay, I'll do more of what you want." And today I jerked off on her.
Wow, you love jerking off on her. This is incredible. So when you're jerking off on her, is she fully clothed?
She.
Is this a thing? Like, it seems like she's not contributing at all to this.
Is she awake when it's happening? Or?
It's better when she's not. No, she's fully awake, consenting.
Is she clothed? I can't
She
picture
starts
this.
out clothed, and then she does one of these where she like lifts it above her tits.
And that's where
And that's where I ejaculate.
Oh my God. You're basically just a
She
one-man
does the
band.
Bert Kreischer move. She's like, I'm the machine. And you're just, hot.
And that's how it goes. So then what? Do you get her like a towel or something like that? What do you have? Like one of those fucking little wet naps or something?
I have a little towelette I got, and then I wipe it off. But at her house, I just use toilet paper.
Oh, amazing. This is, you ladies are really missing out letting Hans Kim be out there taken on the market. I'm sure this is what everybody wants, is little bits of toilet paper in their belly button. I mean, what an opportunity of a lifetime. Absolutely incredible. Double ply?
Yes, the finest. Charmin.
Okay, very good. Absolutely. The quilted picker-upper. All right. Well, Hans, way to get the show started. You did it again. We love you. That's Hans Kim, everybody. We're going to get through tonight's episode. We're picking another name. The bucket of destiny. Anything can happen. This is 60 seconds straight out of the bucket, ladies and gentlemen. This is the part where we find perhaps the new talent of the world, perhaps a completely insane person. Truly, anyone can sign up and anything can happen. Your first bucket rule, 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then an interview going to Olivia Carter, everybody. Olivia Carter. There you go.
I hate my brother's fiance. She hasn't worked in a year because she's writing a children's book. And I was like, that can't take more than an hour. What? And I know she doesn't like me either because she's always like, God, you're so thin. And I'm like, so are children's books. But I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to ruin their wedding. And I think I've decided I'm going to lose like a concerning amount of weight. Like a conversation's worth. And I'm going to show up like, I'm on a hunger strike until the children of America get a new book. That's it.
Fuck yeah, Olivia Carter. Absolutely. It's a real comedy set right there.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Well, this is your first time here, right?
Yes, it is.
Amazing. I love that children's book stuff. We actually have a friend that wrote a successful children's book, the great Jesus Trejo, one of our former co-workers and co-pay regulars at the Comedy Store, and he's very successful with it. And I was thinking, all those things that you said when I was talking to him about it.
Yeah, they're
He's
for
like
children.
showing it to me. I'm like, oh, dude. You really fucking like really worked on this. It's like Goo Goo Gaga, and then we saw a dog, and then there's a dog.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? Like, how much are you making? Is she successful from that?
No, she's done nothing. Yeah.
Right. No children even want to read them.
No, she's still working on it.
What's it about?
She doesn't know yet.
Oh shit.
Inspiration has to strike when it strikes. You know, it's gonna be after she's married.
That's amazing. What do you do for a living?
I'm trying to do comedy.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. Where at?
I was in Chicago. Just moved to New York.
Okay. What made you go to New York?
I want to do the scene in New York.
Right. Stay cold through the winter.
Yeah, I want to freeze.
Absolutely. Is that where you're from originally, Chicago?
From Kansas.
Okay. So we're making progress.
Yeah.
How long were you in Chicago for? 3 years?
About, yeah.
Right. And now you've been in New York City for how long?
Like 4 or 5 months.
4 or 5 months. And how long are you in Austin, Texas?
I'm here all week, baby.
Here all week. Look at that. Absolutely.
The joke was fucking awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, awesome show.
Thanks.
Amazing. So how do you survive?
Okay. How do I survive? I have a day job. I'm a sales assistant. Yeah, make dinner reservations and schedule massages for people.
I was just going to say, you don't have a sales, you know.
Yeah, I'm not very charming.
Right.
Yeah.
I just feel like you'd be like, so you want it? You're like, no. You're like, good.
I get it.
Yeah.
I don't want this shit either. It doesn't work.
You make dinner reservations and schedule massages. Looks like you really found your own jizz lane for yourself.
Yeah, it's not too bad. In terms of day jobs, it's pretty chill. I get to work from home sometimes, so it's not too bad.
That's cool.
So,
what's your living situation in New York City? Very expensive. You have to.
It is really expensive. We just had a couple move out, so we were splitting it 4 ways. And they moved out because they thought we lived in a dangerous area. It's not.
What area is it?
I live in Bushwick.
It is.
Yeah. Exactly. When you come from Chicago, nowhere is a dangerous area.
Right.
I'm like, it's fine. He just wants to see where you live.
You'd sit it anywhere. You'd be at Gaza right now. Whatever.
It's really outdoorsy.
It's cool.
It's not humid. No humidity here. It's fantastic.
Yeah. So now our rent's a bit expensive, but it is what it is. I've accepted it. Yeah, I'm just eating it.
Absolutely. What do you do for fun? What are you into?
I recently discovered the power of mushrooms. I've been microdosing mushrooms, and it's changed my goddamn life. I didn't know I could be so happy all the time. To be fair, I'm not sober all the time. But it's really like, I feel like it's like a cure for anxiety.
It seems to be.
It's definitely not. It's certainly not a cure for it. There's no doctor saying that. But it's not a bad thing.
Dr. Joe Rogan thinks that it is.
Yeah,
I mean,
Dr. Joe Rogan, yes.
Do you think it's a bad thing to do?
No.
Yeah. But you don't think it should like cure you should use it as like a microdose, like daily thing?
Well, eventually you'll have to start macrodosing.
Yeah,
right?
and then you're just on mushrooms.
That's
Yeah.
Then you're just eating an eighth of shrooms in
Yeah.
the morning.
Like, it's not a problem.
No,
Yeah.
Merry Christmas. You know?
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah, I get that.
It is. You don't want to get too energetic and outgoing.
I'm already off the walls. Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
I love it. So, Mike, what do you like to do after you eat the mushrooms? What's something?
I'm a runner. I like to run on mushrooms because you kind of don't feel your body. Yeah, and you can just go. Sorry, I farted. I don't know.
Is there something chasing you when you're?
I do have an app that it tells you that zombies are chasing you, so you run faster. Yeah, so
You're like an episode of Black Mirror. I have an app.
Yeah, you haven't heard it's called Zombie Run.
Okay.
You put it on when you're running. It's like, that's awesome. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, big runner, red man over there. Yeah, I do know it.
Yeah.
He puts it on to fall asleep at night.
Me and Redman have an app where it says the zombies are outside, so we don't leave the house.
Like, oh, I understand.
It's the app that we have. It's called Stay In.
Amazing. And you just look out in New York running, listening to zombie noises, pretending like the migrants are the zombies, I'm guessing. Am I correct?
No, what do I pretend? No, I pretend they're real zombies. Yeah.
Okay. What's your love life like? Ask all the boys this. It feels weird when
it's cool. It's fine. New York dating is weird. It's like too oversaturated. There's too many boys, and they're all like. I feel like it's because the hottest. There's such beautiful women in New York, and sometimes you fuck up and you fuck a weird guy, and then that weird guy thinks that he deserves hot women.
Yeah.
And they don't. And they don't.
Right.
And so when you're dating out there, they're like, I could do better, and you're like, no, you're not.
Right. And
this is the best it's gonna get.
And that's just Pete Davidson. That's incredible. That's absolutely amazing. That's all it takes is one hoe to throw off the whole economy.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Do you offer two-handed massages when you?
He doesn't give the massages.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa! You just got booked on a real show. And here's the thing, notebook. Did you catch? Nice. All right. Here's some Zippix toothpicks as well. They're nicotine toothpicks. You're gonna love those.
Thank you
Throw
so
up the
much.
zombies or whatever. There she goes, Olivia Carter.
Thank you.
She's on Instagram at OG Carter. Hell yeah, there she goes. And we're back to the money. You guys get it? We just met one. Now we're going to the next one. All right. Make some noise for your next 60 seconds. Going to Matt Robertson, everybody. Matt Robertson. We're going to meet them all together.
Thank you. Thank you. It takes me forever to come, during sex. I'm sure people have that problem. Waiting for me to come is like waiting for Jimmy Carter to die. Like, seems like it should have happened a while ago, but I'm still just like lying there. Yeah, I'm divorced, obviously. Yeah, the worst part is my ex got custody of the kid. That really hurt. To be fair, it was her daughter from a previous marriage, but I thought she got something. Something. I'm dating single moms now. That's just the lane I'm in. Dating single moms is kind of like dating a prisoner, You see them like once a month for 30 minutes. You got to talk in like hush tones, like, shit, be okay, I love you. Just a couple more years, The kid's like the warden, like, hurry it up. Watch SpongeBob, I need Peppa Pig, let's go. Chicken nuggets, no touchy. Get off my mom. Learn to come quicker, Thank you.
There it is. Matt Robertson with exactly a minute.
Oh,
This is your first time on the show, right, Matt?
No, I was on with Grapefruit Simmons.
Okay.
I wore the Superman shirt.
Okay.
She said the only thing I had in common with Superman is that we both like we got changed in that telephone.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
I said it funny. I enunciated into the microphone when I did that, and it went boom. The whole crowd went wild. So Matt Robertson, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Probably like 6-7 years.
Wow. Yeah. How often do you perform?
Not as often lately. I've just been busy with work. But
What kind of work are we talking about?
I was doing set decoration for films and stuff. Set dressing, but then the strike happened, so I went back to waiting tables. We came to a Japanese restaurant.
Gotcha. All right.
The single mom joke was good.
Thank you. Thanks, Tim.
It could be better.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It can
always better.
It's not the greatest,
Yeah.
but it is good.
Oh, thank you. That'll keep me going for it. That'll keep suicide off for a while.
Jesus.
I
feel like you are standing on the Golden Gate Bridge as we have this conversation. I'm like, it's good. You're like, yeah.
Do you have those vibes? Why a Japanese restaurant? Why do you?
It was the only place that hired me.
What do you think you did to get the job there?
I showed up. I applied to a lot of places.
Why did they?
I don't know. I'm not very good at it. And I just I do my best. I'm not a very good waiter, but I'm personable. I try to have fun.
And because that culture, let's be honest, it's, you know what I mean? It's not the most warm.
No. They're very.
You're not the anyone? They're not the most,
but they're efficient.
Yeah, even a lot of Japanese people show up and right before you say the name, they're like 3 waters, 2 beers.
No, they know what they're doing.
Yeah,
There's no ups.
Yeah.
No.
They're very put together. And you're admitting to being a bad server.
I don't think I'm the
Those
best.
people are at the table like,
Oh, yeah.
God, is this waiter ever going to come?
Yeah. Set them up and knock them down. Yeah, no, I'm good at it. I do my best. And I haven't been fired or disciplined, so, you know.
You've never been disciplined?
No, I mean, that's a good thing. I've never been. I was written up.
Do they know you're working there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. They're aware.
What did you get written up for?
A lady said I was high out of my mind, which is impossible. It was like 3 hours after that, and then
Wait, a customer said that?
yeah, but I was like, it was 110 degrees, and I was on patio. I was having like heat stroke and shit. I was like, can I get you more?
Dude, that's the best. But a customer went to probably a Japanese person, right?
No, a white lady. And she gasped me because the whole time she was like, it was so great, and then she left. She was like, fuck that, I didn't have a good time. I hated it actually, and like wrote my manager, like she was laughing the whole time, and then retroactively had a shit time that she didn't let me know about. I wanted to change something, but
maybe you thought she was having a good time, but you were high.
I think that a lot about women. So that happens.
Is everything that you talked about true? You really take a long time to come?
Not so much anymore because I'm off antidepressants. It's like the opposite. It's like 30 seconds or a minute.
I would get back on them.
Yeah. Well, no,
Just from the
no, because the last girl I was dating, I think, because I never came, she kind of left. Like she would like jerk me off a long time and blow me, and then try to fuck me, and I'd have to go.
When you say jerk you off a long time, was this at the Japanese restaurant?
No, I probably would have come, but
jerk you off long time.
Oh,
that's the verbiage.
I see what you did.
Yeah, you did it. I just noticed it. I didn't even do it. I just repeated back what you said. You're like, she jerked me off a long time. I'm like, whoa. All right. Japanese.
Yeah.
They're very good people.
My dad, granddad actually fought the Japanese in World War II, so.
You might not want to tell your lawyers about
that. I bring it up all the time. These guys hate me. Yeah, he killed a lot of them, like 100 pounds soaking wet. Yeah,
they were high too, because he was in the Air Force.
Yeah.
So, all right. So, when's the last time you hooked up with a woman? Let's hear the. When did you get off the antidepressants?
About 15 years ago. Well, I went to rehab and they took them away and they lied.
You went to rehab for what?
Just alcohol and weed.
Sounded like heroin there. There was a real pause. Really stumbled over your alcohol.
I kind of did everything. Like I was kind of dirtbag. I would do coke for a guy at the bar named GD. He's in jail now. Prison.
Okay. Wow.
But yeah.
Thanks for telling us that it was prison, not jail.
Yeah. He's a heavy hitter. He's not a pussy. He's in prison. He's not a bitch. He's not in fucking jail like a bitch. He's in prison. He's still a federal holding jail. He's a bad man. He likes young girls.
How long are you sober?
I'm not sober. I drink now. I can do it good.
Oh, you did good. Yeah,
I figured it out.
Yeah. It is a game.
Oh yeah. I did shrooms before I came up here, so I think that might have made it less shitty. But so I'm microdosing right now. So
whoa, there's a theme tonight. Everybody.
What is going on?
Heroin is a special microdose episode of Kill Tony.
Yeah.
There you go. You know what that sound means, everybody. A lot of mushrooms here tonight.
I'm losing it a little bit.
Losing what?
Just a lot. No.
Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah. The Nintendo sound.
Yeah, Nintendo stuff.
No.
What are you talking about?
Right.
Yes, here. That's just me.
Man, I like your style, dude. You've been doing it a long time. You probably should have had a slightly better set. But it was good enough for a big joke book. Wait, did you get a joke book last time?
I got nothing.
You got nothing?
I got the boot.
Well, here you go. You ready? You ready? There you go.
There
he goes. Matt Robertson, everybody.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Let's get another bucket full. I like the momentum that we have right now. We're going to keep our next regular warmed up back there. Let's see what happens here with the comedy stylings and Heath Underhill. Heath Underhill. It's a good name. Good comedy name. Make some noise for Heath Underhill, everybody.
How convenient would it be to be addicted to sucking dick and crack? Like you run out of crack, you're like, yay, I'm out of crack. Let's go get some crack. I got broken up with about a year ago. Ever since then, I've been working on my revenge body. Instead of working on it, you fucking assholes. If you don't know what a revenge body is, that's when someone breaks up with you, you work out really hard, eat real healthy, try and get in real good shape so you can kill your ex. I've been working hard too, man. I feel like I'm gonna almost take her.
I love it. Heath Underhill. That was amazing.
Appreciate it.
Very good set. You took your time. Really well paced out. Great execution. You've been on this show before, correct?
Yes, sir. About a year ago.
Yeah, I mean, pretty good too, huh?
Yes. Not this good.
Not this
This was
good.
like flawless.
Yeah, it was absolutely perfect. You seem like a real fucking pro. Remind us, how long you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. All of it here in Austin?
Started in Chattanooga, Tennessee.
Okay. Where you at now?
I'm in Austin.
For how long now?
A little over a year.
Beautiful. You're exactly where you should be.
Yes, sir.
Everything is all happening for you. What do you do for a living?
I actually just got a new job working. I'm selling HVAC parts, working in the warehouse.
Okay. All right. What were you doing before?
He was my personal trainer.
We've been making some progress.
Yeah. We're starting slow, building, slow revenge.
Getting there.
Revenge is a dish best served cold.
And hot.
Ice cream and spaghetti airs.
We take it hot or cold, man.
Love it. What do you like to eat?
Everything. You know that.
I do?
You can tell.
I know that. You say that like you ate my ass this morning. You know that, Tony. Oh, yeah. We actually have a recording of it. Hey, Gerbil, get back in there. Hey, Gerbil. Gerbil, get over here. Hey, get back in there. All right, Red Man, relax. Okay. Oh, here's Deep Madness' first pee break of the night. Here we go. Okay. I like to call him pee madness sometimes. That fucking guy urinates like someone with 4 eyes. All right. Okay. Since you were last on the show a year ago, what's happened in Austin? Give us a good something a night or a day. What's a good something that happened to you here?
For a few months, I was working scooping dog shit out of people's yards. So it's fun.
Oh yeah,
that's a job.
Not if you're smart. If you know what you're doing, you don't do that as a job.
Oh yeah. Okay, so then what happened?
I got bit by a pit bull.
What ethnicity was the owner of that pit bull?
He's all right. He's a good guy.
Thank you so much. Is he one of the good ones? You're holding back laughter right now, which leads me to believe. You're not going to say? It's okay. It's a question.
Let's just say it was a couple and they were mixed. Mixed
with what?
Each other.
Oh, you son of a bitch. There you go. That's the official sound effect of mixed people. That is amigos and a theme to friends. Amazing. Wow.
I liked your joke about the weight loss revenge. I actually did that once. I was engaged to a girl for 9 years. I lost 65 pounds in 3 months because I was so pissed off.
And cocaine and Adderall.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Weight Watchers.
You were alive. You were alive.
Cheated the point system.
You were so alive. I remember. That's when I met you. You were like a little skinny boy.
Yeah.
You still use those pictures of your avatars online.
You know me.
Hell yeah. You ever catfish anybody?
I tried.
You look like you. Can you explain to us how you try? You go on dates?
I'm really good at gaining weight, so I'll take like a thin picture and then just gain all the weight. It's been a month.
How does the thin picture work?
Well, it's thin for me, not like for normal people.
And then is it fun for you to take the thin pic and then you just eat?
Yeah.
And so you plan on meeting them like a month later?
Yeah. Let's meet. I'm like, just got a few more barbecue spots. And then,
so like the last date that you went on, when was that? What was that like?
I'm in a relationship. Right?
Oh, you are?
Yeah. So
what does she do?
She works at a lavender store. They have like a lavender field and they make like homemade.
A lavender? They have a field of... So Latina girl.
I haven't. No, she's white.
She's white. How come you didn't answer that when I asked the pitbull question? Very quick to call her white. But when I say what color was the pitbull owner, it's a... It was a good person, Tony. It was a good person. One of the good ones, Tony.
She doesn't own a pitbull.
Right. Okay. All right. What's your favorite move in the bedroom to do with her? It's very interesting. You don't seem very agile. I'm interested in that.
Finger in's pretty fun.
Whoa, you do have some fucking thickies right there. I'm looking at those fucking fingers.
Yeah, she does too.
She does too? Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Gracious. I am just hard as a rock right now. Unbelievable. All right, my friend. Well, you were on a year ago. Did you get a big joke book back then?
I did.
Well, there you go. You're doing everything absolutely correctly. Here's some Zippix toothpicks. Take those. Enjoy those. Sit more. Smoke less. Zippix toothpicks. All right. I mean, we just got to get it going. Even though everything's business is booming, we're going to bring up one of our regulars right now, everybody. This guy's an absolute fucking star. It's crazy to watch, but perhaps he's growing fucking talent in the history of the show. Make some noise for him. This is the brand new minute from the great regular Cam Patterson.
I want to be an actor real bad, bro. But you gotta pick your roles very precisely for your first one. If you do your first role too good, that's your role forever now. Like I used to like a show called Snowfall, and there was a guy that robbed the main character, and then the main character hired somebody to rob him back to get the money back, and the guy he hired fucked him in the booty. He raped him, bro. And they zoomed into his face getting raped. That guy can't be Batman. I didn't know that. That's more than that. I like that. That's good.
Absolutely.
It's more than that for sure.
Get out while the getting is good. Tag it later this week. That's amazing.
It's a lot more than that, but I mean, shit.
Yeah, that was 50 seconds.
That was?
Yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We wrote that shit in Phoenix.
We did?
Well, me and Kyle did.
That's right.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It happens that easily.
Yeah, that shit was fun. Yeah, cool. Yeah.
We had a lot of fun that trip.
Things we do.
Writing, laughing, it's all the same shit when you're doing what we're doing. So, yeah, who was it? They played that scene for me.
Yeah, I played it for you. I showed you that scene. We got fucked in the booty. I played it for you.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah. What show is that? Snowfall.
Netflix?
No, Hulu. Yeah. And they zoomed in his face and he played it real well, bro. Like, that nigga played that shit. You thought he got raped for real. You know what I'm saying? The nigga, it was crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Shit was insane.
It was really good acting.
Yeah, man. Oh, he probably got raped before, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
He could have got fucked in the booty before in prison or something. He's like, I found my calling in the middle of that. You know what I'm saying? You never know.
Have you've been to jail before, right?
I never been to jail.
Never?
I always evaded them niggas, dog. I wasn't really good at it.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Your pit bull ever bite anybody?
It bit that nigga, the last guy.
It was you all along.
He didn't want to tell you, but my pit bull been his nigga Rocky.
Why'd you name him Rocket?
Oh, Rocky.
Oh, Rocky.
Yeah.
Because it fucks people up.
Oh, you goddamn right, dude.
Yeah.
I love it. How y'all doing? Y'all okay? Yeah. His girlfriend, beautiful.
Oh, shit.
What a rock, bitch.
Oh, shit. Oh, she just blushing. Oh, my God. Wow. Look at the joy on her face. She's out here hanging out with a full-size Peter Dinklage over here. Just fucking, she is about to run for the hills. Look at this doofus she's with. Look at this fucking Yugoslavian basketball player here that she's stuck with.
Who's Peter Dinklage, nigga? Who the fuck is that, bro?
The midget from Game of Thrones. The midget?
Okay.
He doesn't know Game of Thrones. He knows the game. He knows Watch the Throne. He doesn't know Game of Thrones. That's a rapper and an
How you put those two things together? That's crazy. That's hard.
Game of Thrones would be a great album.
It would be a great album.
Yeah, that would be the game. Jay-Z and Kanye West on a unified front. See, I speak both languages.
Tony a real nigga. Y'all don't know that. Tony a real nigga, man.
Did you hear that, everybody? You hear that? My favorite compliments that I get, and I get it all the time. From specifically cool black people. So it's not the same when white people tell you that at all. You're a real.
You're a real nigga. Oh,
hey, seems disrespectful. What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait a second. Wait a second. Did we just crack a code? We can't say it, but the soundboard can. It took us 10.5 years to realize this. That was amazing. That is unbelievable. We need different versions of that.
Don't press it again, Red, man. Don't press that shit no more, nigga.
Got an itchy trigger finger over here. Oh, D-Madness threatening to urinate twice in 7 minutes. Absolutely incredible. What else is going on in life? Anything else interesting?
I went back home for Thanksgiving.
Okay.
I was cool. I went
back to Orlando, Florida.
Yeah, I went back to Orlando, but I didn't go to my grandma's house no more. She did the Gainesville. So I went back home to see my grandma. I love my grandma. She the best. But the only thing about going home for Thanksgiving is like the food was terrible.
Really? I thought black people used a lot of seasoning.
No, we the best at it, but they old now. All the elderly people in my family are old as shit. You feel what I'm saying? The cook is old, so I'm not to cook no more. So all I ate was greens and rice. That's all I ate for Thanksgiving, and that hurt my soul.
Damn. Greens and rice.
Shit sucked, man.
Damn. What the fuck? You have to find when the N-word is on that. You can't just play NWA at random times. Jesus. Great stuff. No. Oh, you have to. There you go. There you go. This might get taken down off YouTube. Oh, geez, you're booing the N-word?
Easy said it, man. What's going on right now, man?
We're having a conference on whether or not a soundboard is allowed to say the N-word on the show. It's very exciting.
It's Tim Cook.
What?
Yep, that's right. It's Red Band Finger.
You know what? To be honest, you guys were saying that our real N-word, and I was like, I know a song that's called that, and that song's called Real N-Word Don't Die. I just hit play at the beginning. I didn't know that was at the beginning. I didn't know that was at the beginning.
In his defense, I think his finger can do it because it is thick and white, and you know who loves thick white things. Hit the fucking button right there. All right, okay. Right now, Tim's like, am I going to get to do Carnegie Hall again? What am I doing?
This is AI. This is the problem.
It's true.
This is why people worry about AI.
AI can say it. TI can say it.
Right.
Very few things can say it.
Yeah. Okay.
Cam, I fucking love you. It's amazing the work we're doing. You're absolutely killing everywhere, everything. You are a fucking beacon of what is possible on this show. From the bucket to fucking selling out and crushing all the time. Thank you, bro. Full, unbelievable shit. Cam Patterson, everybody. We found him out of the bucket. And now,
He's like amazing.
He's unbelievable. Every single week. So with the new minute and also on the road, constantly. I mean, he goes right before me on the theater shows now because it's just ridiculous the last week. It's continuous. He's a fucking star. It's unreal. How about one more time for Cam Patterson? All right, this looks like a big name. Let's see what happens here. Next one's for your next fucking bull, Joe Smith, everyone. Joe Smith.
What's up, Texas? I just moved here, and I gotta say, I don't give a fuck what Governor Hot Wheels says. You give me 68 Michelob Ultras, I'll punch that fucking baby out of your stomach. Because I'm progressive. Y'all, cocaine is different around here, too. I forgot about geography. Mexico's like right there. I didn't know we were in bump territory. I did one line. Thought I was on Yellowstone. I was like, I will fucking die for my ranch. PSA to sluts. You don't have to pierce your nipples. Just develop a personality. My girlfriend's mom showed me pictures of her on Facebook of her in high school, and I don't know how to say that she was hotter in high school. She fell off a little bit.
All right, there you go. Joe Smith. Welcome, Joe. Is that your real name?
Yes, sir.
You don't have warrants or anything?
No, I do not.
Joe Smith?
No, I do not. Yeah, it's my real name.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, where are you from?
Minersville, Pennsylvania.
Minersville?
Yes, sir.
Wow, it's a land of pedophiles.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
My guy's been on here. The big rib guy.
Who?
Big rib guy. Like Quinn.
It's been a lot of episodes.
I know.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened? Remind us.
There's a dude from my hometown. He went up on here and you like a really joke.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute. Oh, he's from your hometown.
Yes, sir.
He's not a pedophile.
No, I don't think so.
All right. That got real confusing. Tony, there's a land of pedophiles. You're like, Mike Quinn. Oh, hold on. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Clear that up.
That was a confusing exchange, Joe. So, how long have you been here in Austin?
3 weeks.
And you live here now?
I live in Waco.
Okay, what made you move to Waco?
I got dumped.
So the girlfriend's mom, blah 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 blah. That's over now.
Yeah, that's made up.
Right. Did she break up with you?
She broke up with same girl broke up with me twice.
Why did she break up with you the first time, and why did she break up with you the second time? You seem like a completely stable human being.
What
the fuck, Jenny?
Both times I just didn't have shit going on.
Okay, like what? Give us an example of what you mean by that.
Like no job,
what did you have going on when you first got together? Great.
I worked at a comedy club up in PA.
In PA?
Sojos.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then you got fired from that.
No, I didn't get fired. He just ghosted me.
That's getting fired.
Fuck Sojo.
Okay. I didn't get fired. The owner ghosted me.
Yeah.
That's.
And then she dumped you because she's like, if you're not gonna have the stability of Soul Joel's comedy tent, if you won't work at Soul Joel's comedy tent, you're not gonna fuck me anymore.
Yeah.
Literally is a tent, by the way. That's not a joke. It's famously a tent.
And he fucks old ladies. I want to say that since you go to
Whoa. You don't have to throw the fuck.
Sorry.
Damn, maybe he got ghosted. True ghosted. That's when a lady that you're banging dies from old age. Okay, well, okay, so you got ghosted by the owner and then you moved to Waco?
Yeah, after she broke up with me the second time.
Why Waco?
Oh, that's where my cousin lives.
Okay, so you live with your cousin.
Yeah, and his 2-year-old son.
Okay, so you're crashing on the couch?
Air mattress.
In the living room?
I have my own room. It's air mattress.
Okay. So you're an uncle?
Well, yeah.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, it's looking up.
Family shit.
Yeah. It's looking up.
Yeah, it is looking up. It is indeed looking up. An air mattress in Waco, it's looking up. That's right. That is absolutely right. There are people who would rather go back into the Hamas tunnel than live in Waco on an air mattress.
It is true. It is true. It is.
Are you trying to get another job?
I got a job as a bartender.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of bar? Bar?
It's a burger joint.
Yeah.
It's a burger joint.
Yeah.
It serves alcohol. Is that in Waco?
Yeah.
Okay. Jake's. You smoke a lot of weed?
No weed. I just look like this.
Yeah. You wear that shirt?
Yeah.
With no weed?
No weed.
At all?
No.
No Waco and Baco?
No. Just Waco and cocaine.
Any drugs?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Just cocaine?
Just cocaine.
Yeah. Yeah. For the most part.
Okay. For the most part.
By the way, makes total sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no. Yeah. We believe you. You know. We get it. We get it.
Yeah. No doubt about it. Where do you get this cocaine? You get it at the bar, the burger bar?
It's not good cocaine.
Right. That's what I wondered.
It's something like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This seems like the kind of guy that would have to keep Narcan under the air mattress. You know what I mean?
Just dudes. Just dudes.
Just dudes under your air mattress.
No, the cocaine.
Right. No female cocaine salesman.
Oh yeah, no.
Right. What's the craziest thing you've done on a bender?
Jerk off a long time.
Whoa! What a wild night. You don't really hear these cocaine people. Oh, I did a line off a tit. It didn't snort it out of the girl's asshole, not you.
When you say a long time, how long?
Yeah, that's a great.
I estimate like 2 hours 45 minutes.
Whoa! 2 hours and 45 minutes. Oh my God! You fucking Schindler's fisted it. That was incredible.
Did you not get bored 45 minutes in?
No, I had to come down.
Oh my God.
You know, the release.
Coming down from cocaine, you jerk off for 2 hours.
Usually, always, yeah.
For 2 hours?
Around there, yeah. It's always
around 2 hours.
It's off for about one of those hours.
So you right. That makes sense. And you get on the air mattress and you're just sweating on the air mattress,
and
you're sticking to it like a Haitian on his way to America.
What?
Jerking off.
It is because
it's a Cuban refugee, like a migrant.
3-year-old nephew peeking through the door.
And it's deflating, so it's like a floating, like a refugee.
It's amazing. This is a beautiful country.
It really is. It is amazing. This is where someone barely surviving can find a little bit of cocaine and jerk off for 2 hours and 45 minutes. If I had to estimate, 2 hours and 45 minutes were your exact words, which makes it look like you had a clock that you were timing yourself with.
No, Oppenheimer was on.
Oh, okay. Oppenheimer is on. That makes complete sense. That makes complete sense. And meanwhile, you're just
what an intense movie to jerk off to. Mm-hmm. What a special on an air mattress in Waco.
Yeah.
Staring at nuclear explosion.
Yeah. Working on your own Manhattan project.
That's
over
right.
There. Absolutely incredible. That's wild. Did you time it so that you came when the bomb went off?
I was hoping, yeah.
You dirty bastard.
I love history.
Bro, I can't wait to see what you do when you find the Pearl Harbor movie, dude. You're gonna fucking lose your shit. Oh my God. Well, I mean, I don't know what to do with you. But You know, I'm gonna give you a big joke book. We're running out of them here tonight, but it's okay. Oh. That is the least responsive catch I've ever seen in my entire life. I just assaulted that man with a joke book.
I feel nervous about letting him back out into the world.
It's wild, dude.
Yeah.
It's wild, dude. It's good that he's in Waco. Yeah. Give us a little space. All right. You guys are in for a special treat. This next comedian is one of the top young rising door people here at the Comedy Mothership. An absolute sensation. You're going to love the comedy stylings of Ryer Hammerman, everybody. Ryer Hammerman. Here, live on Kill Tony. Here we go. A true sensation. Make some noise. This is a minute for Ryer Hammerman, everybody.
Hello? Is anybody home? The door was right. Relatable. Talk about the hole in the pen cap. That's what they want. I've been going to the gas station to mingle. It's been good. I tell myself, all right, don't tell anybody you're scared of them, and we'll get a vitamin water on the way home. Orange, always orange. Well, if they don't have orange, I can get yellow. But if they don't have yellow, red. Because winners compromise. Storm. And I'm going to get a Reese's Sticks king size, for everyone deserves to be royal. The woman at the store is really kind. She asked me what my pronouns were so that she didn't offend me. And I got really scared and I said he, which is not true. So now, for the past 2.5 months, I've been pretending to be a man only at the gas station. Thanks, man.
Fucking amazing.
Ryan Hammerman. I'm telling you, the staff here at the Mothership is fucking powerful. Powerful. I say it all the time. I think some of the door people here at the Mothership are funnier than a lot of the people on a lot of the lineups all around the country right now. They're really the great Adam Egan,
Hollywood Improv.
It's inside. They pick up here. They pick up. Adam has tons of people to go through, and Ryer is an instant legend. Have you been on this show before? You have, right?
Yeah, about a year ago. A little over a year ago.
Yeah. We had a fantastic time.
That was fun.
Absolutely. I thought you were Jim Carrey the entire time. And
I'm not?
Absolutely. So Ryer, tell us about what are your actual pronouns?
I'm a woman.
Yeah, you just go straight up woman.
Yeah, well, I mean, I would love to be a man, but I'm not. So I just, I'll just be a woman.
Right. You just take what you can.
It's not, I'm not going to pretend to be something else.
I love it. Right. Only with your barber do you say I'm a man.
Every yes.
So, I mean, okay, we have a whole slew of questions here. This will just be about another 95 minutes. Tell us more about yourself, Ryer. Tell us what we don't know about you.
Well, I'm 22. I live in Austin now. That's what I used to be a preschool teacher. It was crazy.
And it seems like a weird job for you.
Yeah, it was really odd. Kids didn't know what to think of me. I think I'm better with kids because they have no perspective. You know what I mean? Right. So I'm not weird to kids.
Right. You're cool to kids.
Oh yeah, kids think I'm great. They think I'm so normal. Which is probably indicative of an issue.
What's not normal about you? What do you say? You know you better than anybody. I mean, we can only see what's on the surface, which sounds fucking wild. But tell us what you know about you that we don't know.
I have severe social anxiety. I worry that everybody thinks I'm retarded. I thought you thought I was retarded.
I love you.
Thank you.
I've always loved you. And I've always thought, I feel like she thinks that I think she's retarded. Yeah. But I've always loved you. I always make a real point. Like, hi, Ryer. Walking by and stuff. You're like, no.
Because when
I see it. It happens all the time in these hallways. You need shotgun. I'm like, hire. I'm like overly nice because I don't want those types of people mad at me. You know what I mean? I go out of my way with the social anxiety people, that is.
well, I just one time you said hi to me and it was like, hey, how are you?
Yeah.
And after that, I just was convinced that you thought I was retarded, and I got really scared, and I didn't want to talk to you because I was worried that you really were gonna like.
That's kind of retarded.
It's kind of retarded. I have a lot of anxiety.
No, we all do. We all handle it different ways. You're the first person on tonight's show not blasted on mushrooms, so I mean, might be surprised now. You take medicine for that?
Yeah, I take a lot of antidepressants. I'm on 2 SSRIs, which my pharmacist says is not safe.
Right. Almost anybody in the room would say that's not safe. People that barely know it.
Why too?
Well, so I recently started having really bad panic attacks, so I got on Zoloft to help with the panic attacks and also on Wellbutrin.
I get it. That's our late great friend Brody Stevens, who they also doused with medicine and led him to hanging himself. He was on Wellbutrin. It was one of his very famous lines. Do you have a Wellbutrin line? It is somewhere, right? We have an entire Brody soundboard because he's dead now, everybody. He was also hilarious and had anyway, it doesn't matter. It's kind of depressing. Really leaving us hanging like Brody Stevens did at Red Band. Anyway, let's talk about it. These panic attacks, I'm a huge fan of The Sopranos, and panic attacks run in my very Italian family. I'm interested to know, can you describe what happens during your panic attacks to these people?
I forget how to breathe. It's really scary. Like I'll forget how to breathe, and then I'll just start, like everything kind of shuts off, and I can't sleep, and I can't walk, and I called the ambulance, like the one like a month ago.
Yeah, that's what happens. You're positive that you're dying.
Oh, you think that? Yeah.
I used to do it. I used to get panic attacks. I would go to the ER. They actually had it. No, not dying. They get pissed off.
Yeah. They're like, oh, they do. Yeah, they don't want you
I'm
there.
having a heart attack. They're like, you should be, but you're not.
Right, they do. You know, they do hate that. Have you had this happen to you? You've shown up to the hospital and they're like, nothing is wrong with you.
Well, I thought I was having a stroke, and I think I'm having a stroke. My limbs went numb. It's like, it's not even close to it, which is crazy to say. How do you even measure it like that?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
She said it's not even close.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because they're looking at blood work and your heartbeat and everything.
I was like, that's so mean.
Yeah. And it's so real when you have one. You think you're convinced you're having a real stroke, and then these cunts at the ER.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's true. And also the people close to you are denying you as well because they know, right, that you have panic attacks. Like, right, nothing's happening. And you're like, you don't fucking want to die in your arms.
And then you start worrying because one day it will be a stroke.
Right.
Right? I mean, don't forget it. You know what I mean? Like, but statistically, absolutely, one day, I was like, oh, it's a panic attack. You know?
Yeah.
So, but
I didn't think about that until now.
no, it's sorry.
I love it. Amazing. So, when's the last time you had one of these panic attacks?
Like last week. I'm on Xanax. I get them really
just keep naming medicines.
I know.
Yeah. It is incredible.
Because I went to the ER and I like it's.
That's Brody talking about another medicine that he used to take.
Solo and Wellbutrin.
And I have on one more for antidepressants. I get really, really sad sometimes in a really funny way, and I just want to die so bad. So I take these antidepressants, and I've been to a lot of therapy.
You seem like one of the riskier people here. A lot of stand-up comedians kill themselves, and never the ones we want. And that would be terrible if you were one of the ones. So sweet. That would be terrible.
Your shit is so funny.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Maria Bamford, which is the best compliment.
I love Maria so much.
She's the best.
She's so funny.
She's a genius. And like, please do whatever you have to do to feel good, because you're like,
Really amazing, and we want you to perform for us for many, many years.
Yes, absolutely. And you're a huge part of the comedy mothership family that we have here, and everybody loves you here. No one thinks you're retarded. We all think you're really funny and charismatic. So you have to remember that all the time, even when you think you're having a stroke.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show.
Whoa, look at that. Walk it in. Looking for a gift. Hell yeah. Xanax. Wellbutrin.
Secret Show.
Yes. It just keeps getting worse and worse. Instant depression activated after your spot on
I'm
Thursday.
really excited about it. I made this to make it seem like that.
It's amazing. The ceilings are so high there, you can't hang yourself at this. It's right. You have a club with high ceilings.
It's higher ceilings here, dude. But it's higher ceilings.
Ryer, we fucking love you. Everybody loves you. Ryer, cameraman, everybody. What a magical little show this is. All different shapes and sizes and she's and theys and fucking everything. And that's just Ryer. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We know this young man. He's a very, very solid local comedian. It's been a while since he's been on. Here's a new minute from Philip Garcia, everybody. I like the music tonight. You guys are fucking jamming. How about a hand for the band? And one more time for Philip Garcia.
How are y'all doing, huh? Yeah? Good? Good. I just turned 27 years old, so that means I've been listening to Fox News Radio now. I don't know what's happening to me. Got into my car on my birthday and it was just on. I just keep turning it up a little bit more every single day. Today on Fox News, they said in the light of it's like school shootings, mass shootings, they said, well, I'll have you know the only reason we're not speaking with a British accent right now is because of our Second Amendment rights. Yeah, okay. But now Fox has painted this alternate timeline. You understand this? When my kid comes home from school and he's like, hello, Father, didn't get shot at school today, though, did I? None of me classmates died in a bloody school shooting. No, we did not. But thank God our kids don't sound like that. That would be a nightmare if school kids sounded like that. I don't care how many school kids we have to sacrifice. We're not putting beans on our fucking toast in the morning, all right? All right? I don't care how many school kids we have to sacrifice. We're going to brush our teeth every goddamn day in this country. That's what we're going to do here. I don't care how many school kids we have to sacrifice. We're not putting the letter U in the words color or favorite. It don't make no fucking sense to me. Thank you.
There you go, Philip Garcia. Fuck the British. Okay.
And their teeth, yeah.
I love it. Absolutely. How's it going, Philip?
It's going pretty good.
Remind us all. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 5 years now.
5 years. All of it here in Texas, right?
All of it in Texas, yeah.
Dallas and then here?
Houston, Dallas, and down here for the last 3 years.
Absolutely. So, tell us about how Austin's been treating you.
The last 3 years here have been, it's like it turned comedy into a career essentially for me. Moving down here and like being around like-minded individuals and also like this production and everything else in town just catapults any comic who has half a mind and knows how to like accurately market themselves. They can make a career in comedy.
100%. You got in while the getting was good. Austin, Texas, 3 years ago.
Yeah, 500 was like one of my second episodes, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
There you go. Absolutely. And so what do you do for a living?
Right now, I'm doing comedy and I'm serving over at Brian's Club. Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Second highest ceilings in Austin.
Sure. Hell yeah.
Every time I ask someone what they want to drink, I hear myself say it 2 more times.
It echoes. Absolutely.
Oops.
I love it. And you look like a thick Weird Al Yankovic. So what's your love life like?
It's going great. I'm 2 years into a relationship now, so it's pretty good.
Smashing something other than watermelons, I see. Fat Gallagher joke. Old Fat Gallagher.
Yeah, she's from Laredo. She pronounces it Laredo, which is fun.
She's Latina?
Yeah, she is.
Whoa.
Yeah.
How often does she start arguments with you?
I'm at the point where I put AstroTurf in the living room just so she'd sweep more. Does that make any sense?
No. No, he
No.
doesn't.
I'm trying to figure that.
Yes.
The astroturf would say.
No lawnmowers inside is typically what I have to say to her. No, this is bad. I'm sorry. I'm pulling out of it.
Okay. Pull out of it.
Yep.
Yep. With your Latina girlfriend?
I have to. Yeah.
You're
I'd
right.
have 8 kids by now if I didn't pull out of it.
Absolutely. And what does she do?
She's a server and a singer and songwriter.
Oh, she's a server.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Full time, yeah.
Is she singing English or Spanish?
English, yeah.
Good.
She's betraying her people.
Is the correct language to speak in. Philip, what's something crazy that we'd be surprised to know about you or your life? Any special skills or talents or anything at all?
Let me see. I mean, any special skills or talents? I have a club foot. I don't know if we've ever talked about this before.
What is that? What does that mean? How many of you think you should pull out his weird foot?
What?
It's been a long time since we've had a weird foot on this show. Whoa. Oh my God. What is that? Oh, wow.
It's like the penguin.
Wait, is that the weird one?
Look at the size of the legs. They're like completely different colors. Or not colors.
Oh, yeah. You have a weird tiny foot. What happened? What?
My mom smoked Pall Malls when she was pregnant. She smoked Virginia Slims, and now I have a Virginia Slim leg. Is basically what I ended up
Do you
with.
ever say, is she still alive?
Yeah, she's still alive.
Do you ever say, Mom, what the fuck?
Yes. She told me recently that she quit smoking after 2 weeks after she found out she was pregnant. Which means she missed like a period and then had a whole other period and then was like, I should probably wrap this up pretty soon.
Yeah. She's like, well, he's probably only going to end up with a club foot. It's not horrible, no?
No, I mean, clearly it's pretty fucking bad.
Why do you think they call it a club foot?
Because it looks like something you'd bludgeon somebody with.
Interesting.
Just you have the right amount of toes.
Yes. Yeah.
That's from alcohol, not cigarettes. Man. That's why it's called a club foot. That's where you get all the alcohol.
It's a club. It's a nightclub.
Yeah, a nightclub foot. Yep. Look it up. That's why your eyes are farther apart than normal people. They're like Chance the Rapper over here.
I'm a
Chance the Rapper? You're saying his eyes are
Yeah,
far
look at his eyes, man. That's alcohol.
At least you know when
Oh,
your
they-
mom was pregnant, she had a good time.
Right, yeah.
That's cool.
I'm trying to keep it going.
Philip, congratulations. Very fun stuff. You've been on the show before. Here's some Zippix toothpicks. Zip more, smoke less. There goes Philip Garcia. We're going to keep moving on. Let's do another, let's see what we can do here. Make some noise for your next bucket full. Nick James, everybody. Nick James is next on Show. So you guys having fun out there? All right. Here's Nick James, everyone.
What's up? Well, it seems like a good crowd. You guys ever been to the Titty Bar before? All right, Red Rose crowd, love it. I used to live down the street from a strip club. It's about as awesome as it sounds. Something messed up happened. Place got shut down and then bought out by a Popeye's chicken. They went from stripping chicks to chicken strips. What the fuck is that shit? I used to go there all the time though with my dad. Ladies used to love him because he had the big D, diabetes. I actually shouldn't even joke about that. He's in trouble right now. He just lost his insulin. And that shit's expensive. Matter of fact, last time he lost it, cost him an arm and leg. That's the dumbest joke I have right there. Fuck. You guys like homeless people? Yeah, fuck them, right? Homeless people are like cats. Every time you see a black one, it just ruins my day. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Yes, that is your time, and you are welcome. Let's talk about it, Nick. Why would seeing a black homeless person make you ruin your day more than seeing a white homeless person? Can you explain that to the people out there? Look right down the barrel. You see a red light down there. Look at the camera. Look at the people, the millions of people that will watch this. It really isn't a red light. I don't really know where that main camera is.
Yeah,
Can we cover
I'm
up?
looking for it.
Look right over here at Yoni. Look, see Yoni right there?
Yeah, Yoni.
Right up. No, right in the camera, not down, straight into the lens, and explain to the people why seeing a black homeless person saddens you more than a white homeless person. Do not look away from that camera.
By the way, there's a way to do it the right way.
It's just very, it's just, it makes me sad.
Yes, the question is why does it make you sadder than a white homeless person?
I expect more from you, I guess. No, that's not bad.
Keep going.
Yeah. You know what? No, fuck it. I'm going to double down.
Keep going.
Fuck it. I'm going to double down. You should have known better. You could have made something of your life, but you didn't. And skin color has nothing to do with it. It's just the way I was raised, really. It has nothing.
Tony, forget comedy. Now he can't get any job. You've ruined his entire. He's going to get fired from IKEA tomorrow morning. You have like a fun American Psycho energy if Patrick Bateman were like poor.
Yeah. That sweater is really something else.
It's my favorite sweater.
Yeah. Do you wear that a lot?
When it gets cold.
Yeah. Where'd you get that from? Where do you get something like that from?
I got it for Christmas from my mother. Right. I asked for her, get me a Cosby sweater, and she gave me this.
Yeah, and then you put everybody to sleep. You got half and half. It's amazing. Very Cosby-esque. Absolutely. Where are you from?
Connecticut.
That's right. You have a sense of humor of somebody from Connecticut. This is incredible.
Did you grow up with like rich parents?
Middle class,
What did your dad do for a living?
He builds jet engine parts.
Yeah, How about mom? What does she do?
She's a CNA. She takes care of fat old people with dementia.
Okay. If you could ask her what she would do with Red Band, I would appreciate that.
Do you work?
I do, yeah. I work. I probably the easiest job in America. I'm a parking attendant at a parking garage for a major company. Fuck it, I'll say it, indeed. I basically do nothing except make sure the automatic gate stays turned on.
Oh, that is the job of a serial killer. There's no doubt about it. This is fucking.
This is the plot of the film right now.
Yeah.
Actually, you guys are gonna love this. The way I got this job.
You have your finger on the pulse of what we love.
I got this job because the last guy saw another guy set himself on fire and throw him off the top of the roof.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
Hold on a second. The last guy that had your job set himself on fire.
He watched another guy set himself on fire and then jump off the roof.
So he watched the guy jump off the roof, or he jumped off the roof?
He watched the guy jump off the roof.
And why? So that he quit?
Right, yeah. He had severe PTSD from that.
What a pussy.
Yeah.
He's a parking lot attendant. Life's going to get worse than that. You can't handle seeing someone set themselves on fire. Get out of the game.
And that is such an interesting way to avoid the parking charge. There's the word I was looking for.
When they interviewed you, they were like, you don't have a problem watching people burn to death?
I found the guy that's perfect for this job. Michael Myers Energies over here.
Hey, for $18 an hour, I'll do more than that, man.
18 an hour? That is incredible. You do basically nothing.
Oh, yeah. It's full benefits. I get like 2 or 3 meals free out of the day.
You have a business card?
What's up?
You have a business card?
I wish.
Okay, let me ask you this though, because it's an interesting job, interesting position. Sometimes people come to you for you to let them out. Maybe they lost some ticket, maybe this and that. Have you ever been bribed or anything like that?
No, I've just had like people yell at me sometimes.
What's the meanest thing somebody said to you?
Why won't this fucking thing work?
Wow. Wow.
And this is the time when the detective goes, and you don't know anything about the 3 bodies in your house. You don't know anything about that? Not one thing?
Yeah, just Does blue ever help you solve any?
Do you live in Texas? Currently, yeah.
Currently, as in you're thinking about moving soon?
Potentially. I still got about 7-8 months on my lease. You know, we'll see until like if I run out of money by then, I might have to move.
So where are you thinking about moving?
Where would you go where you don't need money?
And why do I feel like that haunting music follows you everywhere? Not just
I don't know, man. It's just white like that, I guess.
What was my question 2 questions ago?
Where would I go?
Yes.
See, I could probably go back home for a little bit, you know, get back on my feet. I was thinking like Boston, maybe. That's another comedy scene.
Did parents want you to come back home?
They wouldn't mind it, but, you know.
How old are you?
I'm 29, gonna be 30 next month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, Mom. That's his back. That's his back. You could be a parking attendant in the driveway.
Well, Nick James, you've been on the show before. You got a little joke book?
I did.
Okay. There you go. There he goes. Nick James, everybody. I got another one, right? We're flying through them tonight. We're going to get another one up here. Another chance. The bucket of destiny has spoken. Make some noise for Stephanie Robertson, everybody. Stephanie Robertson. We think our smooth descent.
Thank you. Yeah. How's everybody's Thanksgiving? Oh, you guys are honest. Good. That's nice. Yeah, mine sucked too. My parents pulled out the baby photos. You know how they do against your will. And I was looking through my nursery album of my twin brother and I realized my mom themed our nursery after Noah's Ark. I like this part because I can tell who's read the Bible. You godless sons of bitches. What the fuck? Yeah, well, apparently my mom didn't know either. I don't know if you guys know this, but in the story, God floods the earth because of sinners like you. And he tells Noah to put these animals on a ship. I don't know if you guys know this, but those animals aren't a ship because they're family. Yeah, they're there to fuck each other. Yeah, and so I was like, Mom, what were you thinking putting my twin brother and I in a crib under these pretenses? Did I run out of time? It's a 0. I don't know. What am I looking? Am I still sorry? Oh, fuck me, you guys. Okay. Just go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, talk.
There was nothing that was good that was going to happen anyway. Nothing happened during the 60 seconds. That's at 0 the whole time, which is how many punchlines you have.
Bogus. Yeah, I know. I fucked that up. I've never practiced a 1 minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
How long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
2 years.
Yeah. In Chicago. Yeah.
Are you just visiting us?
Yes, I am. This is my first day here.
First day
or
here?
Second day, yeah.
Second day.
Day and a half.
Okay. How's it been going so far?
Pretty good up until this. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So a minute and nothing in a minute. How many minutes does it take for you to get to something?
That's a fair question.
Couple maybe?
Sure. Well, I don't know. How long was that out there? God damn.
It was a minute. When you said, is that a minute? It was about 57
exactly
seconds.
Okay.
And then the cat came in.
Yeah.
The clock was rolling.
Yeah.
You want to keep going with the Noah's Ark thing?
Yeah. Is it like how does it wrap?
Is it just is the joke just 40 more days and nights exactly, or?
Yeah. No. So I told my mom, I was like, Mom, what were you thinking? Is this ridiculous to do?
No.
This feels a little fucked.
Better than bombing for a minute.
All right. All right.
I'm giving you a chance.
You are, Tony. God bless. Okay. All right. So I was like, Mom, what were you thinking putting my twin brother and I in a crib under those pretenses? You know? And she was like, No. Those animals come in 2. 1 boy and 1 girl, like you and your brother. I was like, Mom, those animals come into each other. Like, I don't know how you missed that part in the Bible. It's one of the easier reads, you know? Like,
I think your mother's right because no one thinks about the animals fucking.
But that's why they were on the ship. They were on the ship to make more babies once they got off the ship.
Yeah, but the story's kind of pretend.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's not real.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one.
Catholics believe it. Catholics.
It's just a cute, it's like a cute thing to
The
do.
Catholics believe it.
Perhaps it's just a little too soon for your Noah's Ark jokes. You know what I mean?
I do have a 9/11 joke too.
Can we hear your 9/11? I don't know if you know where you showed up tonight, but this is probably more of a 9/11
How
crowd.
did you not choose the
This one's
9/11?
longer. I'll warn you. This one's longer, but
It's
better.
longer?
It's better. It's better.
How can it possibly be longer?
I got.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you what. Let's do it. Let's have a fun little experiment. This comes up. Hold on. This comes up a lot in Kiltony, which is make everything shorter. Shorter is better. If nothing needs to be long. I'm going to take note of your joke, and then I'm going to tell you what parts you can edit out afterwards. This is a new fun segment called "Fix This Unbearable Shit."
Thank you.
Here we go with her 9/11 joke that she chose not to do, but instead a Noah's Ark joke deep into an episode of Kiltony. Here is the 9/11 joke that she should have done that is somehow longer than the Noah's Ark joke, which is longer than a minute. Let's see how it goes. Here she is, Stephanie Robertson.
Thank you. I do miss growing up with my brother though. I'm 26 now, so that means we grew up in the Osama bin Laden's hiding era. You guys remember that? Kind of miss it, right? I don't know. I do. I kind of miss it. I don't know. I miss the mystery, you know. I miss the chase. I miss making my brother cry after telling him, "Osama's hiding in our basement, run!" You know, because you didn't know where he was, you know? He could have been anywhere, right? And then my brother would cry in school because he was scared to go home to Osama, you know? and then you know what happens when you cry in school, right? Kids call you gay. Well, my brother came out as gay in high school. There was that's a callback to the first joke. And it is, I didn't get to, okay. It's not. I didn't get to tell that part. I know. Yeah. Okay.
This joke isn't about 9/11.
No, it is. Hold on. You're okay. All right. Okay. So we cried in school, and then luckily my brother came out as gay in high school, you know, and so that was cool for him. Except for it made my mom cry a lot, and I was like, "Wow, Steven, like you were in hiding, you were getting fuck me, you guys." All right. I was like, "Oh my god, what a humiliation," you know.
Oh, this is good.
Oh my god.
Oh, it's fine.
You want me to keep going? Okay. God damn it. All right. Okay. So he was getting school. It made my mom cry a lot. He made my mom cry a lot, you know, or it made my mom cry a lot. She was crying like it was 9/11. Oh my god. I didn't like that she was crying. I didn't like she was so upset that my brother was gay. And so I was like, maybe I should fuck with her and tell her I'm gay too, you know? Because my brother and I are twins, like the Towers. Stay with me, please. And I just love the idea of being like, Mom, I'm gay too. And then she'd be like, wow, they got the second one, you know? Hold on, I'm not done.
I'm gonna let you go forever.
Oh, I am. And I was like, yeah, sorry. Call my dad watching gay porn. We call him the Pentagon because no one saw that coming. You know what I mean? Oh, all right.
Some people just genuinely surprised out there at that part. Not a laugh at all, but
some of the words you can edit out in that whole.
Yep. That's exactly what I have here. Brought to you by Stay With Me. I mean, that was absolutely incredible. My notes on editing are everything. It's a 9/11 joke because we will never forget this moment. Absolutely incredible.
When you leave, we're going to read all the names in the audience.
This is this risky business up here on Kiltony. Anything can happen. Some people are made stars. Some people have a rough first outing.
Yeah.
What's great about this show, and I say it all the time, is that sometimes people, their first time on the show, come out and have, what you consider.
I showed up to Chicago and put my name in the bucket, and I was like, I don't, you saw, so.
Wait, what? You showed up to Chicago?
Yeah, and just threw my name in the bucket. I haven't practiced for a minute, you know what I mean?
Right. Well,
yeah.
Again, this is another big
I don't
thing.
think it's the move.
Right. Another big thing that we
You're
talk
right.
about. Like if you go see Tim or me or whatever in our big shows, our first show does not take a minute to get there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like ba 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 ba, boom, and then it starts, and then you ride the wave of momentum of laughter.
Mm-hmm.
There's not like there is no just going to take 2 minutes. Just
No, you're right.
Stick with me, everybody. Stay with me. Doesn't really work in the big leagues.
You also feel angry at the audience. You also feel like totally you're angry at the crowd. You're like, stay with me,
Right.
Yeah, I'm something, all right.
Do you love stand-up? Do you love doing this? Does it make you feel good?
I do. I do.
What do you do for a living?
I worked at a venue, an entertainment venue up north in Illinois.
Okay, is it a comedy venue?
No, it's like all art.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What do you do there?
I book shows.
Okay. What do you do for fun?
I go outside. I like nature. I like swimming. I like the lake.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Who cares at this point, right? No one.
My goodness, no, I'm the host.
You're right.
I get to decide when this ends for you.
Yeah.
It's
I know,
unbelievable.
I'm like,
It's a real power play. You know what I mean? It's something that I really built for myself. I'm just trying to find a redeeming quality about you, something that'll make the people, something we find a special, maybe you have a special skill or a talent you can show us. Have you ever seen the show before?
I absolutely
Okay,
do.
so
Yeah.
you kind of know.
I just didn't expect this to even be on it.
Right.
Yeah,
Why would you not
it's so
expect to be
special.
on it if you signed up for it? We hear this all the time.
You're right. I guess so. Just luck of the draw. You hear it every time.
The draw indeed. You can't win if you don't
my-
play. You also can't lose if you don't play. You played.
Am I playing?
You're playing. This is it. This is your chance. So like of all the
You're making me.
Tony's,
Yeah.
I'm making you what?
Making me sweat.
Right.
Thanks.
This is what people sign up for. There's a chance. Of course, you see it all the time. Like, whoa, this person signed up and their life changed. Oh my God, they're just selling out on the road.
Yeah.
And there's the risk, the risk reward. The show could be called Risk Reward. Let's change it. It could be called that, but it's not.
It's not. It's Kill Tony.
It's not. It's called Kill, and then the guy who decides how much longer you're up here
All
for.
right.
Oh, dear, we think he's going to play a song. It's just a little bit longer, like your setups. Okay, that's enough. Right, man, that's enough.
Tony,
It's Lisa Loeb.
is that then the advice that you wrote down on the paper among all the other things? Is to cut it up?
There was a lot. You don't need the When You Were Alive. You don't need the Osama hiding. You don't need the brother in the basement. You could do a brother in the closet joke there, though. You could punch that up. And then he came out as gay in high school, went down like the two towers. I already had that about 30 seconds before you said it. Your brother went down like the two towers.
Oh.
That's where I thought you were going. But then you made it about you as well. You made you and your brother the two towers. But it was more of a what if I came out as gay, but no one thinks you're gay. You sound like a straight woman that doesn't get dicked down. Oh no, did I come out? Sometimes my thoughts come out. Do you have a love life? Is there someone? There's someone in Chicago? Is it a snowman? Old little carrot. Okay, stop right there. Somehow the Lisa Loeb is the most insulting thing about all of this. What does your boyfriend do?
No, I don't have a boyfriend, but I do get dicked down.
You do?
Oh, yeah.
You do. So you have a hookup there.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is that? When that happens, how does that go down? You like should go to his place, he comes to your place, he kicks the cats out of the way, and two cats or one?
Just one.
Okay.
I actually, dude, I was in a three-way for the first time. Blackout Wednesday, baby.
Let's find out about that. Tell us about that. That's compelling. That is the Noah's Ark of storylines. We've come full circle.
Blackout Wednesday. My best friend was in town, and then there was
she or he.
She,
okay.
And then my old hookup was in town, and we got bored at a bar.
Bored at a bar? What are you doing? Telling jokes?
Yeah. You don't want my
Shit, Stephanie, yeah. I don't know what to do with you.
I know, Tony. It's upsetting, isn't it? Everyone back at home is going to see this. That's like, that's the title. Jesus Christ.
You do this a lot. You do a lot of spots throughout the week. You work hard at this.
Yeah, I do a lot of spots.
It just didn't go good, but that doesn't mean anything.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm
just in this one instance.
The most important. I watched this show. This is the most important instance as far as I'm concerned. Well, no, not for me.
You might want to skip next week's
not
episode.
Not for me. Yeah. Oh, I fucking know, dude. But whatever. I mean, it was a learning experience. Thanks so much, Tony.
Well, it really should be,
Yeah,
I mean what I said, I mean, there's guys that write a brand new minute every single week on the show.
You're
it's
right.
an incredibly hard job.
It's
and
insane.
in those minutes, they have to have things that connect.
Yeah.
And when we go on the road and they do 15 minutes or 20 minutes or they're on their own for an hour, they're lining those things all up together. And those minutes become longer sets. So you should have more opportunities for laughter in those minutes.
Thanks, Tony.
And when you're doing all those spots that you do, you have to apply what you learned here to those. You're devastated, but meanwhile, you don't really have the funny part.
I know.
You
You're
can't have
explaining
both.
comic
It's
to
not
me.
like it
I'm
went
like,
over
goddamn,
400 people's heads in here.
Yeah.
You could put your location on ExpressVPN as North Korea next Monday around 8 o'clock. You won't be able to see it.
ExpressVPN, official sponsor of Kiltonia when I'm using the job. So you're just visiting Austin, then you go back to Chicago. Do you have any plans to come back to Austin?
Yeah, maybe.
Okay. How about this? Because this was an incredible learning lesson for everybody, I do believe. Why don't you come back in 6 months and we'll give you a minute. We'll give you an automatic minute. We'll say she had a tough set, a tough interview. You have 6 months to prepare. Sound cool? You'll get an automatic spot. Deal?
Yes.
There you go. We'll
Thank
see you in
you.
6 months. Stephanie Robertson, everybody. There's a little redemption there at the end. A shot of opportunity. 6 months guaranteed, no suicide.
Can you have me back? I want to see that again.
Well, you know what? I'm going to book you as the guest 6 months from now. Tim Dillon, Stephanie Robertson, back in 6 months. Damn, the band is fucking fired. Well, you know what that sound means. There's only one way to end an episode like this, and I guarantee you this guy's got some punches in a minute. This is the only living member of the Kiltony Hall of Fame, the record holder for all time appearances. If anybody should have trouble making you laugh in a minute, it scientifically should be this man who's done it more than anybody else. I present to you the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Corpus Christi Christmas Krispy Kreme, the Vanilla Gorilla, the Big Red Machine. This is William Montgomery, everybody.
I was born in motherfucking Corpus Christi. Oh. Amish people in Pennsylvania are starting to grow and sell marijuana. Apparently, you can tell an Amish family sells weed if their wagon is rolling on doves. But seriously, I bought some, and the only problem seems to be the delivery often is 8 months. To all of the Amish people watching at home, I'm very disappointed. What's next? Making softcore instead of it being on OnlyFans, you can watch it on Mostly Cousins. Comedian Tiffany Haddish was just arrested for being asleep in her car. Luckily, she's got an airtight defense because it has come out she was listening to Red Band stand-up. I'm starting to think we should let the police go back to abusing our civil rights. For a while there, I was pretty upset about the neck stoppings, but with all the random violence and crime, it's probably worth a few Rodney King whack-a-mole exhibitions to get society back in line. Okay, that's my time. Thank you. Boom. 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 Again and again and again. Somehow never disappointing. Always coming in over the top. The great William. How about one more time for William? A thankless job closing these fucking shows with authority.
Start clapping!
Yeah! Do something with your woman, dude. Tony, I swear to God, I am a changed man. This past weekend, I swear to God, I discovered a cereal called Kellogg's Oat Bran Buds. Tony, I took 4 shits earlier. I feel so much better. I had so much fecal matter in my tummy area, I guess. Tony, I swear to God, I took 4 good shits earlier.
Wow, how much of this cereal have you been eating?
I ate a big-ass bowl last night. I ate a big-ass bowl in the morning, so I'm eating 2 big bowls. It has 60-something% of your daily fiber. So I'm eating probably several servings, but it has gotten me. I don't know. It's just scary all that shit with...
It's Kellogg's what?
All brand buds. I don't know why it says
Why
buds.
is buds?
I don't know. They're just these little pellet-looking things. So.
You're basically eating.
Oh, that's gross, dude. All you eat is fucking pellets. You sick
Whatever,
motherfucker. Yeah, at the hospital. That's what he asked for. You'll still have the buds. You'll still have the little pellets. He's always fucking pretty much lives at the hospital these days. People don't even know that.
At least I wiped my ass after eating some great nuts.
He lives at a fucking hospital right now. Red
William wipes his ass. He has a new mega deal with Dude Wipes. This is all happening.
And I was thinking earlier, I was actually using the Dude Wipes earlier to wipe my butthole. And Tony, I promise, I had this realization last night. I think I had said in the past, I had stopped wiping my butthole because sometimes I'd be wiping and there would still be doo-doo on the fucking toilet paper. I don't know, 20 minutes into it. And I made a discovery last night, Tony. It was starting to happen with the Dude Wipes. And I get up and I look at my asshole in the mirror. I do it all open. There was some piece of shit in my asshole, Tony. So it must have been I wasn't getting all the doo-doo out my butthole, and I was just, that's why I could never finish wiping my butt.
Like a 3-year-old.
Right? I'm opening up my fucking, hold up here right now. Trying to get deep with all of it. Fucking idiot.
On fire. Ever since you got that little bit of skin cancer removed, you're just batting 100%. Everything you do is absolute gold. It
Yeah, I
isn't.
thought I was about to fucking die.
Wait,
I really did. I thought I was going to die.
you had a 50-50 chance.
Yep. No.
That's what you said.
Right.
That was a thing that sometimes you just go along with whatever.
You didn't believe that? Why is that so surprising, motherfucker? What do you mean? Maybe I did have a 50-50 shot.
I don't want you to have 50% chance of dying.
Well, thank you. That's sweet, but I just... Saying what? You didn't believe that could have been a possibility?
No, I mean, it seems extreme, you know? Where was the skin cancer?
Where?
Yeah.
Point to it. No, William. That's not where it was.
No.
Oh, the other face?
Yes.
50. Yeah,
sound effects.
Oh, perfect timing, Douglas. What the fuck was that?
Totally makes sense. Jewish music on the skin cancer on near the nose.
It's weird. I know you give money to Hamas, so it's weird you doing fucking a Jewish song right now.
William, what else is going on this week?
Finished a 1,000-piece puzzle over Thanksgiving.
What was on the what did it turn out to be?
It was a fun scene. It was in the mountains. It was a junk truck, I would call it. It was a pickup truck with all kinds of junk. There was a bicycle I was dealing with. There were maps. There were playing cards on the ground. There were all kinds of luggage on top of the junk truck. There was strings attached to everything. And I don't know if y'all are used to dealing with strings and a 1,000-piece puzzle, but that was really messy. Oh! I was hitting that fucking 1,000-piece in record timing, and I get to all these fucking just ropes all on this junk truck, and I'm thinking, what the fuck am I supposed to do with all these ropes? I mean, all the luggage is looking the same.
Wow. I love that. You should do more puzzles. You describing the puzzles thing, I mean, that's an instant hit if you ask me. You just have all these great things that happen organically all the time. I mean, people are out there wearing Kirkland signature shirts. They're out there.
Where are they? Can you raise your hand if you were one of those people?
I'm not here tonight exactly, but I need a lot on the road.
Just gonna say, get the fuck out of here, son.
Turns against his own fans. Good goodness. So you're eating a lot of fiber. Everything's good. You're killing. I counted literally 9 more punchlines than the girl that was on in front of you. An incredible statistic.
She had a rough go of it.
Yes. She's 6 months away from a shot at redemption. That's
right.
That's what I like to call a storyline. You know what I mean? A real shot at something. Now, if it goes bad again, I mean, let's just face it.
It's gonna.
Someone's gonna. I don't know exactly how to tie one of those ropes properly with the fucking thing. You know what I mean? Like a perfect. That seems like a tough knot.
And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. It was a couple of Wednesdays ago. It was my cousin and I. We double teamed that bitch. I mean, it was a blackout Wednesday. Holy shit, she was blacked out.
Yeah.
No, I can't.
William, I mean, I don't even know what else to possibly say. Is there, before we go, is there anything else you're passionate about this week?
I'm getting rid of the escalator at the apartment.
Whoa, you just got that escalator. A lot of people don't know this. He signed the Dude Wipes deal. That is real, by the way. The Dude Wipes deal is real. And he took the money and decided to build an escalator in his apartment. Now, this is not a joke. I know it seems like, whoa. Does he really?
$200,000 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
That's how good I'm doing right now, okay?
He spent $200K on an escalator. His apartment, it's not in his apartment. He lives on the second floor. He put it outside to go up to his apartment. So he wouldn't have to
Good. That's awesome. It's
pretty smart. Pretty baller.
But we're getting rid of it. It's not. It's still in boxes. Nobody's going to come and help take it out of the boxes. So we're getting the pod people to come take it back. It's in pods. We hired pods. I swear, if anybody ever gets an escalator, don't hire pods to move it, because they're fucking. It's a bunch of dumbasses working at the fucking customer service up at pods. I don't even know who runs that company anymore.
Well, looks like we might have another sponsor next week. This is what happens. All it takes is one fan, one family member to tell the owner of Pods that William talked shit. And nowadays, deals just come around the corner. I think I see what you're doing. You're making a lot of side cash here. Naming brands, calling them shit, and then then a couple weeks later, you go, Tony, you know I talk shit about Pods? I fucking love Pods.
I would love to honestly be sponsored by the Kellogg's All Brand.
Kellogg's,
I swear.
Kellogg's ain't happening, dude.
I'm on my second box.
It ain't gonna. I know Kellogg's, and it ain't happening. I love you, William, but I don't know if you saw.
It's almost Christmas, Tony. Oh, you don't think they'd be up for it? I mean, it's almost Christmas.
You know what? I think Santa Claus might be listening to what you just said. Anybody who works at Kellogg's, maybe a few boxes.
Can William sing a song to the Kellogg's Corporation?
Why don't you sing a song to
Christmas
Kellogg's?
song?
I actually like this idea. Why don't you guys improvise a Christmas song, and this will take us out tonight. We had an unbelievably compelling episode. I mean, who could forget?
I want to fucking shoot you right now, right, man? I'm just
We started with Olivia Carter. We started with Hans, who's in the news. Philip Garcia, Matt Robertson. Remember Ryer Cameraman, the door girl, Nick James, Joe Smith, Stephanie Robertson. We've had so much fun here tonight. I think a little Christmas song to Kellogg's, improvised on the spot by William Montgomery. Can we get a spotlight, Keno, who started drinking before tonight's show? So there you go. He's drinking Jameson. I caught him in the service bar, just drinking a giant glass of Jameson. I got a hand for Keno on sound and lights back there. He has to get liquored up to do this job. He's so miserable. Where's William?
I drank half a bottle of Jameson.
No, that was Keno. You're getting confused. You're singing about Kellogg's and Christmas. Oh, that was a different person that did that. That would be
I ate 2 bowls of Kellogg's on Christmas Eve last year. It was 2 with blueberries and milk. My mom was missing, as always on Christmas, but we had Kellogg's all-brand buns. I love Kellogg's on Christmas. It's wonderful. Kellogg's on Christmas is one of my favorite Christmas things to do when my mom isn't home. But I love Kellogg's on a snowy Christmas. Sometimes you eat Kellogg's on Christmas. Sometimes you don't get Kellogg's on Christmas. But next year, if you really pray to Santa Claus, he will bring you Kellogg's next Christmas.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, Hootie Hoo, it's been called in the field. How loud can this place get for William? And how loud can this place get for one of the greatest of all time, Tim Dillon, everybody. TimDillonComedy.com, the Tim Dillon Show, available everywhere. Truly, one of the funniest fucking human beings on planet Earth. Such an honor that we're still able to get fucking a guy like you to go from Carnegie Hall to fucking dealing with goddamn people pulled out of a bucket. The drawing for Brian G. Belt is in. It's unbelievable. Let's look at the drawing from the great Chris Rogers. Oh, William Montgomery. How exciting. That's up for auction. There's exclusive Kill Tony merch for sale in the lobby on your way out. There's still a very, very few tickets available for December 30th. I'm on tour in New York City, Clearwater, Florida, and all of January through June. How exciting.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. See the secret show every Thursday. We have shows all week.
Shout out to Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, ConnectMobileHealth.com, NinjaBuses.com, Whole Law Firm, and Austin Security Guard Service. We love you guys so much. One more time for the best damn band in the land. That's Matt Mueling on the electric. John Dees on the keys. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deemer on the horns. And one more time for D. Magnus on the bass guitar, everybody. We love you guys. You God bless Texas. And God bless the United States. Good night, everybody. Hey y'all, HelloFresh can save you much needed time during the hectic holiday season with meals like spicy Peruvian chicken, which I recently enjoyed. Use code KTShowFree, all one word, for free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. That's one breakfast item per box while subscription is active at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree. Hey y'all, it is a super duper digital event like nothing we've ever done before. A 2-night experience unlike anything in Kill Tony history. Go to KillTonyLive.com and get your live streaming tickets for the 2 arena shows. So much insanity is going to happen. As always, I always keep the guests and anything that I have up my sleeve a complete surprise for you. But if I told you what was going to happen on these 2 nights, you would be pumped. And plus, you already know all your favorite regulars. And of course, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim for eternal regularship on the show. A battle of 2 absolute autistic titans. Who knows what can happen? A lot of special treats, a lot of special guests. It's going to be like the 10-year anniversary show, but on absolute steroids. Super pumped. Get tickets now and support your favorite show in the world, the #1 live podcast. Started with 14 people in a tiny little room. Now we're going global. That's KillTonyLive.com for the amazing 2-night event, December 30th and 31st. You're going to be sick of your family, have some laughs, enjoy 2 nights of Kill Tony Live. Anything can happen.
KillTonyLive.com.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony! That's great!
Who's ready for the best fucking early evening of their lives, huh?
Yeah! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You did it. You made it, you lucky fuck. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hull Law Firm, thepartybus.com, where you can now get shuttles for the December 30th and New Year's Eve shows that are happening at the HEB Center, Austin Security Guard Service, killmerch.com, and connectmobilehealth.com, which gave us all IV drips today. We are fully recovered from the first ever Comedy Mothership Christmas party owned by Joe Rogan. Which you can imagine was a hell of a Christmas party. We did it last night. And thanks to connectmobilehealth.com, we are fully refreshed. I mean, look at us just glowing up here. This is the best I've ever seen with Red Band. Look, if you would have known what we were doing at 4 a.m. last night, you would be shocked that we are here and alive. And we're happy to announce that there's a new promo code, KILL15, where you can get 15% off an IV drip. These things fucking work. If you guys have a wild night in Austin, get a fucking IV drip. You feel amazing. 130% better, like you had a full night's rest. And connectmobilehealth.com is your official sponsor of the band tonight, everybody. You heard him. You love him. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Paul Deaver on the horns, the great Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. That's John Dees, the leader of the band, on the keys, celebrating 3 years with us. And this is the Backbone D Madness, ladies and gentlemen, on the bass guitar. A lot of fun stuff about to happen. Before we start, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Yeah. We have a retarded guy in the absolute dead center of the room asking me how I am. This is going to be your chance. Oh, no. Yeah, you're gone. They already got you. They give a quick diagnosis here, bro. This is a real live show. I know I do. See you later, pal. Did I mention that IV drips can completely sober you up and make you feel great? Hey, y'all, the holidays can be a lot. They used to leave a lot of people drained, but not this year. This year, a lot of people are enjoying the holidays thanks to the gift of therapy from Talkspace. You know, they are out there helping so many people. You sign up online, you get matched to the provider, typically within 48 hours, and it's all at Talkspace.com. Red Band,
it's really easy to use. It's fast. You just download it. You can have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. You can even send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. Talkspace is secure and private, using the latest end-to-end bank-grade encryption technology to store client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations.
No doubt about it. Kill Tony listeners get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony. To match with a licensed therapist today, go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off your first month and support the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey, everybody, you can give someone a gift one time this holiday season, or you could gift them a subscription and keep the fun going all year long. Bespoke Post's Box of Awesome makes an amazing present. Every single month, the lucky bastards will be getting a box packed with cool stuff that suits their interests. I have a ton of stuff from them. I'm talking about bags that I use to travel with, hot sauces that I absolutely love, knives that are durable and strong that I use all the time. Red Band.
It's great because it's like Christmas every month. And it's easy. To get started, all you have to do is take a quick quiz at boxofawesome.com, and their experts will match you to the box you would love the most. Take the quiz for yourself or take it with your family and friends in mind for a personalized gift advice. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
Each box is valued at around $70, but you only pay a fraction of that price. Plus, with each Box of Awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your Box of Awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Boxofawesome.com, code KILLTONY. You know, you just want to have a good time and see your favorite band, but when ticket buying is stressful, it can ruin all the fun. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and comedy near you. They have killer deals on last-minute tickets and a best price guarantee, so you can relax and focus on having fun. You know, I left the Christmas party in the middle of it last night to go see Rod Wave. Where did I get those tickets? You guessed it, Game Time. Red Band.
Oh, the new kids on the block are about to come in town. I want to go to that. Ooh. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event and exclusive flash deals you won't find anywhere else. If you find tickets in the same section or row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference. That's the Game Time guarantee.
The Game Time guarantee. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, and use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price guaranteed. Hey y'all, this episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and tip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix Toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix Toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. Red Band.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love boobs. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpaste.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtoothpicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtoothpicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix Toothpicks. Hey y'all, I'm here to tell you about Bub's Naturals. It's a tribute to former Navy SEAL Glenn Bub Doherty, a national hero who laid down his life saving Americans in Benghazi, Libya. No doubt about it, this stuff is amazing. Feel great, do good, and Bub's collagen peptides are the best collagen on the planet. Bub's is truly unflavored, exceedingly soluble, better than all the other guys. It's got 20 grams of protein and 7 essential amino acids per serving. It's Whole30 approved, single source, the same quality every time, great amino acid profile, and collagen is the glue that holds us together. Red Band.
Yes, they also have Halo Creamer, MCT oil powder, your new favorite functional coffee creamer, 2 simple ingredients, MCT oil and tapioca starch. It's got 2 versions. They got Halo Creamer with grass-fed butter and with MCT oil powder. They also have Bub's Brew Coffee. It's fair trade, USDA, organic, and it's amazing.
Oh, yes. Use the code TONY for 20% off at bubsnaturals.com. That's 20% off by using the code TONY at BUBSNATURALS.com. That's bubsnaturals.com. Use code TONY for 20% off. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Guys, you gotta do better than that. Are you guys ready for tonight's fucking show? Well. This is one of those episodes we're going with one guest tonight, and this is one of those magical moments in the history of the show. When we started this at the Comedy Store 10 and a half years ago, there are certain Comedy Store absolute fucking legends and icons who helped build that club, part of the backbone of that club. Most of them aren't even fucking alive anymore. But meanwhile, we're able to snag one that not only is alive, he's thriving, one of the best, one of the backbones of the actual Comedy Store, a paid regular for almost half a fucking century, a fan of Kill Tony. It is a goddamn honor. Ladies and gentlemen, his first time on the show. Make some noise for Howie Mandel. Oh my God. Yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You're goddamn motherfucking right. Wow.
You're amazing. This is amazing. You guys are amazing. I just want to say to the people that are watching this, there's a 15-minute set or a 20-minute set of this band before the show even starts. You fucking crush it. This is so fucking amazing. This is so, and it's so much fun to say things like fucking amazing. Oh yeah. This is like, you know what it's like? It's like my parents put on AGT and now they went out of town. I could say fuck, and I was going to say how are you, but I don't want to get thrown out. Because I just got here. God forbid you ask Tony how he's doing, get the fuck out of here.
You're gone. You're gone.
Yeah, I know. This is a tough fucking show. This is great. I was telling you before I came out here, I was telling you that the reason I love this show, and the reason I love this show, not only do I love Tony and Rabbi and the band, everybody, but I started in this, I'm old, and this is an early show. The people who were watching, this is an early show because I got an early bird special at a restaurant down the street, and I'm going to go play bingo. But the thing is that I started in the 70s. That didn't deserve a fucking rim. Wasn't a joke. It's the truth. What is wrong with you? But anyway, I told him I started in the 70s, and the feeling of this show, when I went to the Comedy Store in 1977, Richard Pryor would walk on the fucking stage, and I'm telling you, jaws would drop, and he would shock, and there's no such thing as political correctness. It's fucking comedy. And now I live in LA, and it's tough. I can't say what I want to say, and this is the only, you give people a platform to do it right. It's funny, it's raw, it's fun. You're not recording it. You can say anything on this fucking show except, Tony, how you doing? That you are fucking out of it. We don't stand for that here. I love that you have rules.
Yeah. No being nice to me.
Yes.
During the
Can you imagine there's a guy in the street now? There's a guy in the street. I got thrown out. What'd you do? I said, how are you? And he threw out, not only me, he threw out the guy I was sitting with.
Yeah, they did. They threw out.
Why would you ask him how are you? Okay, well, it's tough. It's a whole different, different ball game.
It really is. It is wild out here on these streets in Austin, and we're so honored to have it. You, Howie Mandel. We're gonna have so much fucking fun.
I cannot wait.
It is. We're gonna find out who's got fucking talent tonight, right?
Yes, we are.
And you know how it works, Howie.
You're talking to each other. What are you saying to each other? Get the fuck out of here! They were talking.
I saw it.
What were you saying? Those guys, what?
Filling a fifth?
Drinking before.
Oh, they were drinking. Oh,
drinking
so
a bottle of liquor.
Fucking telling on them.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
Well, they
I
weren't.
know why he said, "How you doing?" You're so fucking drunk. He said, "How are you?"
Yeah.
That's the level of drunkenness.
They were very drunk. I saw the 3 security people at once zoom in there. We have a very quick. They analyzed the situation very quickly. That's the great Mercedes over there, ladies and gentlemen. What appears to be a hot chick is a fucking former Navy SEAL that will kill you with an index finger. So, very multifaceted staff we have here at the Comedy Mothership. Joe Rogan, in order to get a job here, Rogan watches you pick a heavy bag. So, it's not easy to be a security guard here. Okay, how about a hand? We have the great George Floyd here, seating people. He's alive and well. Oh, it's David Jolly. Okay. Legend of the show, David Jolly. I get them all confused sometimes. Anyway, a ton of people signed up for the chance to be on this show. Howie, you know how it works. If I pull a name out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which interrupts them, and then we talk to them. I interview them. We find out more about them and what they could be talking about or what makes them interesting. And we're going to get right to it. But I'm going to pre-pull a name here, and we're going to get them from the bar next door. We are pre-pulling. And
they're not even in the building. They are actually next door.
There is a dirty, dirty little bar called Shakespeare's right next door here where we funnel the comedians into. Wow. They stand around, they wait. One of the producers runs over out the back door into their back door and yells a name. And one of them gets up excitedly and they double check. Make sure
is that a club? Is it a club? Is it like a bar?
Yeah.
So there's people that are in that bar that have nothing to do with Kill Tony.
Yeah.
So there's a guy sitting in the bar going, you're hot, but my name's in a bucket. I can't stay.
Yeah.
But I'll just be a minute and then I'll be back. Maybe later we can.
Like that. And now there's 2 more guys at Shakespeare's that are like, what the fuck just happened to us next door? Let's take a 5th of liquor, please. Oh yeah, here they are, the replacement killers. We have
that's them. That was it. That's a replacement. Give a seat filler. This is like the Academy Awards.
Yeah. It is.
You know how fucking lucky you are. You know how lucky you are.
Yeah.
You know what it takes to get 2 seats, center, 3rd row? An idiot with a drink that goes, "How you doing?"
They're celebrities.
Here you are.
They're celebrities. That's Honey Boo Boo and Mama June right there, fresh off of. There's a lot of. It is like the Academy Awards. You'll never know who you see out here. There's a lot of celebrities.
Sorry about your sister.
That's why I had the references because I saw that.
Too soon?
Never too soon. Okay. Not here.
All right.
So to start tonight's show, ladies and gentlemen, while we wrangle the comedian from next door, I think you guys know what happens here. You guys are fans of the show, correct? Well, we're going to start it how we always do. You guys know the words to this song? This is Unfit, everybody. A brand new 60 seconds from the great.
Hello. A lot of woke people nowadays are saying that you can't be racist to white people. What, so I'm supposed to be nice to them? If I can't be racist to white people, then why do their thin little lips start quivering? And I can see their buttholes pucker up because they have no butt cheeks. Feel bad for white people. Maybe if they didn't kill all the Native Americans, they wouldn't have to take hip-hop dance classes to feel better about themselves. I love watching Fox News because it makes me look at Mexicans differently. Now when I see a Mexican, I just want to document them. That's my problem with Mexicans, not enough paperwork involved. Sometimes I'll just hand them a receipt. But yes, a lot of crazy things happening. I think it's fucked up that gay marriage is legal in Texas, but weed isn't. Sometimes I'll be like, man, I really wish I could smoke a joint, but I guess I'll suck a dick instead. Thank you.
There you go, Hans. Tim with a little mind eraser of a closer there at the end. One good closer makes us forget that the 55 seconds before that wasn't.
Well, not
It
anymore.
was like observational comedy without any good observation.
That's the
White
most
people
important.
don't have an ass.
Yeah, a little bit.
And all white people have thin lips, Hans?
They
Not
quiver.
you, Tony.
That's right, not me, Tony. Do Asian people have thicker lips than white people? Is that a thing?
I hope so. It's very sad how thin your lips are. No, I don't really notice lips that much. Huh?
I didn't understand the answer. Me neither. I would like to buy
Yeah, I think white people are great. I was just poking fun. I make fun of everyone.
Yeah, but you're making shit up. You're really funny. I'm a fan.
Thank
of yours. I
you.
watched
Thank
you
you,
on the
Howard.
show, and I love the closing joke.
Right.
I
You didn't like
comedian
it.
who's been in it. If you're gonna do observational comedy, you got it. You can't just make shit up.
Well, don't you think it's a stereotype that white people have thin lips?
I don't think.
Never heard that.
I mean,
Like Lisa Renner once said to me. She said, "Howie, if you're gonna make jokes, that was see, I made a reference. Maybe it's the room.
I often blame the room.
This time it's not so much the room."
So thin lips, Mexicans documented. You give them would you say a receipt?
Yeah, I just want to give them paperwork.
Because it's a document.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the last one, remember the last one?
Yeah.
Oh, everyone loved that one.
They really did. Let's
Yeah.
focus on that.
You should have opened with that and closed with it. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just one joke all the way through. People can't get enough of sucking dicks. Wait while you're ahead. No pun intended.
It is true. So, enough with the set, Hans. Tell us about what's going on in your real life. That's always the most interesting thing about you. Let's find out what's going on this week.
I've been having a great real life. I've been to Appleton, Wisconsin recently, which doesn't sound as cool.
Oh, a lot of thin lips up there. A lot of the thin-lipped people, if you know what I mean. A lot of the people with those barely can see 'em lips. The whites.
You're at a cheese festival?
I was actually pursuing my career. That's kind of where my career is at right now, is Appleton. But yes,
Comedy.
yes. comedic.
Appleton, you did comedy.
Yeah, Skyline Comedy Club.
Was it in a tower? Was it in a...
It was pretty high up, like third floor.
Or the skyline? The skyline of Wisconsin.
Yeah, the skyline of Wisconsin. Not
Yes.
that high.
How'd it go?
It went fantastically.
Do any of this material there?
I tried to avoid any of the material I did here tonight, but I did a lot of old stuff, which talking about Bill Clinton and.
Ooh, topical. Very good. No better time than 2023.
When I went up there, I'd be like, "Is there any black people in the audience?" And sometimes there'd be no black people there. I'd be like, "Good, a perfect audience."
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
But if there was a black audience, I'd be like, "Oh, the Wisconsin is so gerrymandered, that table just became a congressional district."
Okay, so it's probably better if there were no black people. Because one of them is a really good joke, and the other one is about gerrymandering. I know I love a good gerrymandering joke every once in a while.
You know those thin lips, they love gerrymandering.
Yes, indeed. You thin-lipped whites. Love it. Okay, how's your relationship going this week?
My girlfriend's great. We recently started doing acro yoga. It's very stressful.
What is that?
It's like where I balance her on my foot and try not to get my toes in her pussy.
Wouldn't that be called pussyfooting? Don't pussyfoot around me.
I try not to pussyfoot around my girl.
Did you have a toe in the pussy yet? That's interesting that was the first thing that you referenced. Was there a toe in the pussy, and did you do it on purpose?
Yes.
Whoa.
And
What's the difference between athlete's foot and chlamydia?
The same thing. I got chlamydia on my foot, right? But yes, it's great.
The way he could just make a concept and run with it. It's amazing. I got chlamydia on my... Just stop. You just stop.
Sorry about that.
Don't apologize for me.
Yeah, no apologies, Hans. Anything else we should know about?
I know about your family. I've watched you before. Your father lives overseas.
Yes, he's Korean and overseas.
He's in Korea.
Yes.
Yes. So is that tough? Do you talk to him?
I haven't in about 6 months.
Why?
It's just a little awkward.
So you want to call? Can we call him now?
Yeah, can we call Mr. Kim?
Sure.
Can we do this? Oh yeah. Oh, I love this idea, Howie. Thank you.
Where is it? What time is it? Where he is?
It's probably around 6 a.m. or.
Oh, that's
4
good.
a.m.
So good morning. We'll
leave him a voice.
He speaks English, right?
Yes. A little bit.
All right.
This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad. This is Hans' dad.
Would this be considered outsourcing comedy?
So, is it ringing? Do you have it on speakerphone?
Yeah.
Put it on speaker.
This is the Korean ring.
Are you serious? No way.
What
Are
you just said, or is there a sound?
Turn it up.
This is a cacao top.
Hold on. Everybody stop.
Are you on speaker?
Yes. Hey, hi, Dad. 여보세요. Yeah, this is Hans, your son. We're on a show on YouTube.
So thrilled.
Right now. They wanted to talk to you because I said I didn't talk to you in a long time, so I'm calling you live on the air right now.
Hello, Mr. Kim. It's Tony of Kill Tony.
What? Hello? Hello? Do you think white people have thin lips? I just want to see if it's a family.
Sorry, I don't understand.
Oh. White people? Do you know what white people? Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
This is amazing. Mr. Kim, it's Tony. Have you ever watched Hans do comedy before?
Sorry, I cannot.
Is this really what your dad sounds like?
What does this guy do for a living? What is he?
Mathematician.
He's a mathematician.
Here, give me the phone. What was that? Say that again?
I'm a mathematician.
Yes. Very good. And you know Hans is a comedian, right?
Yes, I know.
Have you ever watched him on the hit show Kill Tony before?
No, I don't.
That is very interesting. You know your son is wildly successful, correct?
Yes, I hope that.
Yes. Are you proud of him?
Of course, I'm proud of him.
Wow. The crowd goes wild. That was the correct answer, Mr. Kim. Can I call you Mr. Kim?
Yes.
Do you know any of his jokes? Do you know his jokes?
Yeah, I heard some of them.
I want him to tell you just the closing joke from tonight. Tell your father that joke.
Do the joke. Hans is going to do a joke, and we want to see.
This went over well. You should be very proud. This is your son now telling you the closing joke from tonight.
And feel free to laugh right into the phone if you think it's funny, and don't laugh if you think it's not funny.
Go ahead.
So, in Texas, it's weird. It's horrible that gay marriage is legal, but weed is not. Sometimes I'll be like, I wish I could smoke a joint of marijuana right now, but I guess I'll just have to suck a dick instead.
Sorry, I don't understand that joke.
Oh. Explain it to him.
Well, yeah, it's because you can suck a dick, but you
How do you say penis in Korean? Kochu. Kochu. You can't smoke marijuana, but you could lick kochu. Funny?
What is the coach?
What?
I don't know what would be coach.
Go chew. Go chew.
Go chew.
Go chew. Venus. Dick. Dick. Dick.
There's the line. That's what we were looking for.
We bring the world together.
You can speak Korean.
Yeah, we can talk Korean.
Yeah.
Go chew to you, buddy. This is so nice. It's beautiful the way you bring father and son together.
This is incredible. This is the first time we've talked to you. We've heard so much about you before. Hans is an absolute star. Do you are you proud of him for having a white American girlfriend?
Look at lips. He's okay with sucking dick. Your girlfriend. Not so happy about it.
Not especially, but I think if he has a girlfriend, that's fine and that's good. But fight or other things are not important.
Other things are more important.
Race is not important.
Race is not important.
Wow.
Just the culture.
Wow. Race is very important to Hans. He must get his racism from his mother.
How do you say vagina?
I actually didn't learn that one.
How do you say vagina?
How do you say vagina in Korean?
Chungo.
Chungo. So your son puts his foot in her kunjo. Chunga.
He puts
Sorry.
his kujo in.
Just I want him to know that she's very open to your culture, so he knows she's accepting. A woman who lets you put her foot in her cucho is an accepting person.
Before we let you go, Mr. Kim, one last question. Do you know any jokes? Do you have like a short joke that you'd like to do for the first time in Kiltony history? We have you here on speakerphone. Do you know any jokes?
The joke of Hans, you mean?
One joke.
So I remember one of the jokes about Martin Luther King's Day. But I cannot reproduce because my English is not.
Here's what I'm going to say. You tell the joke. You say the joke in Korean and talk slowly, and then your son will translate it into English for us.
Yeah. You can do
this. Is so weird. Kill Tony is closed caption.
Amazing. You do the joke in Korean, and Hans is going to translate it.
Ready?
Martin Luther King Day joke has to be good. I hope it ends in the N word. Let's go.
Go. Go.
Hans went to library on Martin Luther King's Day, and the library is closed. So he can learn about Martin Luther King. So
can you translate louder?
It should be open on Martin Luther King's Day, and instead of that, what was this? The library should be closed.
The library should be closed. Why can I translate?
Hitler's birthday.
Hitler's birthday.
Wow. Wow.
The whole crowd became Asian.
That was actually good. That was better than your son's first 50 seconds of his set.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Kim, thank you so much for talking to us. Your son is absolutely killing it. He's a star. He has a full-time career. He's absolutely a stud. You raised a great boy. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna pay for my interview.
Gotta go. See you later. Bye. Oh shit. Man, that guy knows how to get me to hang out real quick.
He started doing the math.
Yeah, a true mathematician. Am I going to get paid for my
My lips started to quiver.
I can barely tell there's something. Hans, what a great way to start the show. You did it again, you beautiful, beautiful boy. Come on. The legend Hans Kim going up against Rick Diaz for permanent regularship on New Year's Eve. The stream is on sale now on BillTonyLive.com. Our first bucket poll has been pulled. We're pre-polling the second one. This person got dragged out of the bar next door. It looks like a new name. Make some noise for Dayton Bissett, everybody.
Hi, my name's Dayton, and I don't understand why, because my parents aren't from Ohio. They're from Oklahoma. So I asked my dad where my name came from, and he was like, well, I was dating your mom. Which honestly, that makes a lot of sense. Because my brother's name is Buttfuck. He was a miracle. I started comedy around the same time Louis got canceled for jerking off in front of women. And I was like, fuck, that's why I got into this. I'm not really sure why I started comedy. I think it's just because I've always been a big fan of it, you know? Like, when I was 10, I wrote Robin Williams a letter. It just said, kill yourself. He didn't respond.
All right. Dayton Bissett. I love it. Welcome to the show.
Hi,
This
hello.
is your first time here, correct?
Yeah,
I love it.
in Austin. Too.
Okay. Well,
Where are you from?
I live in New York now, but I'm from Kansas City.
Wow.
So,
Wow, you have that kind of laid back, kind of comfortable attitude that I like.
thank you.
You don't seem laid back. You seem like really nervous and uncomfortable. I was just being facetious, but it's funny. You are so fucking funny. You really are. Have you done stand-up before?
Yeah, I'm about 5 years in.
5 years. How long have you been in New York?
Just a year.
Right. How long have you been in Austin?
I just got I drove 12 hours last night from Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah.
You drove like last night? Like,
left at like 6 p.m. Got it around 5 a.m.
oh, look at you. Where are you staying while you're here?
I stay with my pals.
Okay. So you went straight there at 5 a.m.,
Yeah.
took a little nap, woke up.
Yeah.
And you've been at the bar next door waiting.
Yes.
And you got pulled out.
Yes.
Amazing.
Hell yeah.
Absolutely incredible.
You're really funny. You're really funny. I'm telling you, you got a future in this. I was expecting when you came out, you seem a little fucked up, and you don't give the impression like I got this. But that's what's beautiful about you. That you keep that. Stay, no matter how comfortable you get, stay uncomfortable. No, because I like your discomfort. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I love.
You have a good look. You have a little star power. You look like Logan Paul with leukemia. It's very good. It's very good. What do you do for a living that you had to drive 12 hours instead of buying a flight?
I've been living since I moved to New York just off stand-up.
Oh boy.
But it's not, I've got to get a job when I get back.
Yeah. What are you going to do? What type of job are you going to look for?
I don't know, just something that
What have you done before? What is your experience?
You could be an Ozempic salesman.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was a lifeguard for like 5 years.
Lifeguard?
Yeah.
If I was fucking drowning and I saw you, I wouldn't even yell help. I would just fuck it. Did you help?
I saw two kids die.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. Yeah.
You saw 2 kids die?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
At the same
Why are you laughing? Yeah. Why you were the fucking lifeguard charge? You watched 2 kids
No, I
die?
wasn't involved. I did CPR.
I know you weren't involved. That was the problem.
No one thinks you're holding their heads down. You watched that while you were lifeguarding?
I was the first one was in 2019. I was on the top of a water slide and it happened. And this is
And God forbid you should slide down.
Right.
How are you going to get down there? It's a drowning kid. I'm on top of the slide.
It was at the wave pool and a kid was under for a long time and he was like,
How do you know he was under it for a long time? Because you were fucking watching.
Yeah. You are not good at guarding life.
That's number 2.
Yeah, I think
I'm going to go into comedy.
Yeah. 2 drownings is a guard. You might be one of the worst lifeguards I've ever heard of.
Yeah, the manager of the water park I worked at when the ambulance was still in the park, he made me go up to the family and offer them Dippin' Dots.
Are you fucking serious?
That's not a joke at all. Yeah, no.
Don't you think they've seen enough dots to dip in a day?
Oh my God. They lost their child?
They didn't know yet.
Oh, so you're going to surprise them. And they're going to go, look, we got free Dippin' Dots.
Right.
We got free Dippin' Dots. Wait, let me finish.
Yeah. So is that true? Do you offer them Dippin' Dots?
Yeah.
And then
family.
who broke the news to them that their child had died?
I don't know. I was gone at that point.
You're just the Dippin' Dots guy. Yeah, exactly. Here's some Dippin' Dots. See you later. Absolutely incredible. What do you do for fun when you're not being terrible at being a lifeguard and doing stand-up?
I sit in my bed and stare at the ceiling, overthink everything. I don't know. I don't have enough money.
Wouldn't it be easier to lie on the bed to stare at the ceiling? If you're sitting on the bed, you just, I think that's hard on the
My neck does hurt.
It's a 90-degree angle.
That's why 2 kids drowned, because he just sits there like this. Water is down there.
I hear a lot of splashing.
What am I going to do? I'm at the top of the fucking slide. How am I supposed to?
I just keep hearing, help, help.
Oh, here's the Dipping Dot truck.
So, are you in a lesbian relationship of some kind?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, you are. Where'd you meet that girl at?
I met her in Kansas City. Yeah,
okay.
She's a comic.
And then you drove 15 hours. Is she here with you?
No, she's not.
Are you in a relationship?
Yeah.
How do you know? Like, you didn't know that the kid was drowning. How do you know that you're with somebody?
It could just be in my head.
Yeah. How long have you been going out?
About a year.
About a year. And do you think you're going to take it to the next level? Like, will we have this sex?
Hopefully.
How far have you gotten so far? How many fingers?
Just the one.
There you go. There you go. Do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
No. 0. Yeah, no,
nothing at all.
I can build Legos pretty good.
Wow. Yeah. That's a closer for the ladies.
Yeah, you are your own cock blocker. That's incredible. All right, Dayton. Well, you did what you had to do. You came up. You had a good minute, right?
Oh, yeah.
Did you guys like them?
I like it.
This is a big joke book. Take one of those. That's from the great Bones Eye.
Oh, yeah.
And you did it. Way to get it started right out of the bucket. Thank you. See you again, ladies and gentlemen. There he goes. By the way, a little fun fact I've been made aware, for those of you interested, we have breaking news. Just in case anybody's interested, the 2 guys that got kicked out started a fight with the security guard outside, and they have both been arrested. So there you go. See, what appears to be, it appears to be the word tough here, like, oh, how are you? But how are you? It's a very telling, troubling thing.
I know, but when you're sitting in the cell, the guy goes, what are you in for? I asked Tony, I said, oh, how are you? How are you?
And then it always, how'd you get in here? How are you?
How you doing?
Amazing.
How you doing? didn't even yell anything.
Pulled another name out of the bucket. You guys having fun yet? All right. Here comes another one. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Ty Marion, everybody. Ty Marion is next. Live on Rothschild.
My little brother is half Mexican, a professional clown, and a gay. But none of those are what's really annoying about him. What is he feels like he's got to be included in everything. He's a little cholo, bozo, homo with FOMO. You know? YOLO. I think my best friend started to go crazy. He just recently bought one of those lifelike sex dolls. He knows what I'm talking about. The other day I went to his house and I walked in and he was crying. He was holding a pair of these underwear. He was screaming at that doll, "Whose underwear are these?" And then when I saw this as his friend, I knew I had to be supportive. Especially because those are my favorite underwear. My dad is trans, but it's cool because I never see him. Y'all know what it's like having a transparent. Thank you.
Ty Marion. Okay. I get it. You kind of have a little trademark. You're like a little fun wordsmith.
Like a wordsmith.
Yeah.
You got funny words, and you put words together.
English?
What?
They're English.
I know.
Majority, in case you don't understand.
Yeah. No, I know. The bozo with the FOMO and the transparent.
Yeah.
Right.
Good. You don't have the face of a guy that would be a wordsmith.
No, more like a blacksmith, probably.
Yeah. There you go. You just did it again, you son of a bitch. Look at you. You're a little trickster over there. I love it. You've been on this show before. You have a face that's kind of memorable, like a melting pumpkin or something like that.
Thanks. Yeah. You made fun. Everybody actually made fun of it. Y'all made fun of the last time I was on. You made fun of my complexion.
What did I say?
Something just being dark looking.
You remember. Come on. It was back in that.
There's got to be a word for what he said.
No, he just said basically, essentially, it made it sound like I was brown, round, and down. Is everything that you kept saying.
That sounds like one of your jokes.
That's his thing.
Oh, yeah.
That's his thing. You're like the new Nipsey Russell. Nobody knows who Nipsey Russell is. But he was a guy in the 80s, I guess, that rhymed.
Yes.
Yeah, so you're kind of more of a poet than a comedian. Like a poet.
Yeah. The other day I called the W word, the wigger. I don't know. But the guy, yeah, I know. I don't know. He said it with the ER, and I was really offended.
Somebody called you that?
Yeah.
What did you do right before that to where they would call you that?
We were just talking, but I guess apparently sometimes my cadence or my voice sometimes comes off a little thuggish.
No, just lethargic. Just like lethargic. It's kind of like I don't give a shit. I took one too many Quaaludes. You just seem like really, like you just woke up.
It wasn't one too many. I think it was like the right amount of Quaaludes.
Yeah.
Just perfect.
Just floating right now.
Yeah.
Are you high?
A little bit, yeah.
High on marijuana.
Yeah, I did some edibles earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, one day.
Absolutely. What else about you? What can we talk about that we didn't find out about you last time you were on the show? Any fun facts about Ty Marion?
Yeah, I used to play music before anybody makes me drum off or anything like that. And like I literally used to press play on buttons, play music. I used to be a DJ in the San Antonio area from early to mid 2000s. Toured, did some of that stuff for a while. That was fun.
Why'd you leave it?
I had the wrong people surrounding me. They were more interested in getting their dick sucked every night than helping me get to that next level. Even though I was opening for big names, doing hundreds of people in the crowd, they were more concerned about who they were going home with that
And
night.
now you're surrounded with all the right people. You know, you're alone. You're alone.
Yeah.
And you
never
so you should be surrounded.
Yeah, I just figure out, at this point, fuck it, I'll put it all on me. I'm going to bet on myself, and I'm going to do it with comedy now. And,
Right. You never get to take your DJing to the next level, and that kind of bothers you.
I mean,
Nothing rhymes with DJ.
Right. Well, he never got to DJ in his PJs on a PJ.
Actually,
Yeah. You know what that sound means.
actually, go ahead, something.
No, I did DJ one time at PJs.
You got a BJ on a PJ.
I actually did a PJ. Got caught by the owner of the club one time while I was in the booth mixing it, and the only thing I was told was hurry up, see me in the office afterwards, and I was given a high five. So it was a pretty good day for me.
You were wait, but you left everybody else you were working with because all they wanted was their dick sucked. But you got fired for getting your dick sucked.
Exactly. See, they wanted what they couldn't have, and I'm having it, and so they were just jealous.
You were able to get hard while exposed to an entire audience?
So there's like you guys are sitting there in a booth, they can't really see anything below here. Right? And so there was a conveniently little cutout area she sat down on. And
did you have like a face where where it looked like you were getting a DJ? Was it like
yeah.
Like that?
Yeah, and she was waiting for the drop too, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That little fucking little head mouse in your mouth.
It's not little. Come on. It's average.
Just like you. Very good. No, I love it. What's your love life like now? You have a girlfriend?
No girlfriend. Really dedicating a lot of time to comedy, so it's more like just one night stands, random hookups.
I love it. Any crazy one night stands lately? What's a one night stand with Ty Marion like?
Typically, just because I don't want them to know where I live, I always ask to go to their house. It's not like I live at home or I'm embarrassed in my place, but typically the bar that I go to hook up with, it's a block and a half from where I live. So I'm not trying to walk over there and then walk them home and walk them back to their car. You know what I mean?
There's a lot of walking.
Yes, Uber.
Wow. I'm telling you, people are going to watch this. You're going to get so much pussy.
Yeah.
Oh, because that's what women want. They want a man looking at them.
No, you'd be surprised.
I would be.
It would actually be surprising.
I'm looking at the face on the women, and they're going, "Oh, look who I'm with. Why can't I have him?"
Yeah. She's looking at me going, "Who the fuck is this guy?" And sweetheart, guess what? When I woke up this morning and rolled over my bed, I also said, "Who the fuck is this guy?" I have a drinking problem. Okay, so.
Absolutely. Wow. You drink a lot. May I recommend connectmobilehealth.com. Kill 15. Get an IV drip. Yeah. Get fully recovered.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That was seamless.
Yeah.
That was amazing. He's good at that.
He's
that was integrated.
Yeah. I'm getting a blowjob right now. You can't even tell. You cannot even tell. It's all happening. Little Heath is underneath the table right now. Sweet, sweet boy. Okay, Ty.
I thought I was tickling my nose.
Tony, somebody told me I was supposed to ask you how you're doing, but I guess that.
Oh! Get the fuck out of here!
You're going to prison,
Get
buddy.
the fuck off the stage!
Order in the court. I love it. You already have a big joke book?
Yes, sir.
Well, here's some Zippix nicotine toothpicks. Enjoy those, my friend. There goes Ty Marion, everybody. Let's do one of the regulars, ladies and gentlemen. We've come to that part of the show where one of the stars is going to do a brand new 60 seconds. And when I say a star, I mean this motherfucker burns bright. This is indeed one of the greatest to ever do it. 60 seconds, brand new, for Cam Patterson, ladies and gentlemen, live in the flesh. Here we go.
Hey, this one a little serious. This one real dear to my heart and shit. Before I started doing comedy, I was like a real deal everywhere. You know what I'm saying? That's all I did, like every day. You know what I'm saying? And I used to hang out with one of my best friends. He would be with me every day. All we do was just sell drugs all the time. That's it. And one day he was like, "Bro, you so fucking funny. You should try stand-up comedy." I was like, "No, nigga, that's gay." That's what I said. Like, that's gay as hell. And then he was like, "Nah, bro, you so funny. You probably like blow up and never talk to a nigga again. That's how funny you could be." And fast forward to like 2 years later, we were still doing the same shit we were doing. And I decided, like, you know what, bro, I'm gonna do stand-up. And he worked with me every day. Every single day for the first 3 months. He recorded my first set on stage. He was my rock, my best friend. And A couple of weeks ago, I did the biggest video I ever did in my life with Tony, and I had him on FaceTime the whole time. He saw the whole show, and when I got off stage, he was crying. I was like, he was so proud of me, and then I started crying because I knew I was never gonna talk to that nigga again.
The great Cam Patterson doing it again.
I love you. I love you. I'm telling you, I love you. I collect rocks. I like the way they feel. Oh, there you go. Oh my God, I got one of his. You have no idea. I love you. He's a concrete. I do. But you're amazing. You really are amazing. And that was beautiful. And you know, that is when I said that I came out and I watched Richard Pryor. Richard Pryor is my God as far as comedy. And he was the first guy that I realized took real stories, not jokes, not making up. He took real stories in a tough life and who he was. And he could make you laugh and he could make you cry. And the beauty of you telling a story like this, and I was looking at people's faces, and you were telling you're a great storyteller. And it was really coming from the heart because that's probably your real life and what you came from. And then to turn that around and make people laugh, you are fucking brilliant. And you are like Richard Pryor to me. And you are, I love you. I'm not kidding. And you've been doing it for such a short time and find your way and to be so articulate as far as being able to just tug at somebody's heartstrings and turn it and twist it. And I was telling Tony at the beginning, when you go look at theater, they have comedy and tragedy. Two masks are together. And those two masks, comedy and tragedy, are very close. And when you can take reality and make people who are crying smile, you are a magician. And you, buddy, are a magician. I love you. I really do. Amazing. I love it. Spot on analysis. I mean, that is exactly how I feel. Can I keep this? Yes. Oh my God. Thank you. It's amazing. You know, he sells rocks. You want to talk about fucking, not only is he hysterical, but perhaps one of the most amazing, brilliant merchandising minds of the universe. Dude. Yeah, right. So like when he goes on the road, he literally, his dad's in the same city, he'll bring a box of rocks. Literal fucking rocks. That's what and I mean, like rocks? Like when he gave me concrete. It's not a rock, right? I was like, I like to go to the little, you know what I'm saying? Look, it's like this shit right here. What? That's your heart. Oh, he's got the. What are you doing? What are you doing? I feel like. You like what is our will? I think that. No, give him his rock. Here, what's the rock? How do you? What do you do with it? Oh, Red Band couldn't find the spot. Oh my God! Wow, you got your rocks up. But I mean, he literally sells rocks to people, and they cannot wait to buy these rocks. And if he runs out of rocks to sell in front of the thousands of people in line, he can literally go outside and be like, "Here's one, $20." Oh, and I've read some stories like at every age, right? You told me like older people and kids. Kids come up to you and they love rocks, right? And they want to buy rocks. They want you to give them rocks, right? And I heard a story, and maybe you don't want me to bring it up. But he went to a public swimming pool and he sold two kids tons of rocks. Whoa, somebody, whoa, come down, whoa! And they went swimming. They didn't want anybody to, and they both drowned. Yeah. But wait. Their family got dipping dots. Yeah. It ended up being a good story in the end. As long as you get Dippin' Dots, it solves all problems. You can always make another baby. Dippin' Dots, it's a rare treat. Yeah, that's the best. Last year for the future, my nigga. You've had Dippin' Dots? Oh, Dippin' Dots. Oh, yeah. Not from Orlando. You had Dippin' Dots is fucking everywhere now. Dippin' Dots hard. Yeah. Yeah. You sold hard drugs and Dippin' Dots? I did all that shit for them. Really? Not just hard drugs, but not Dippin' Dots. You won't admit to Dippin' Dots. I didn't. I sold crap, but not Dippin' Dots. That's the key. You know what I'm saying? All dripping, no dipping. No doubt about it.
No dots, all thoughts.
Talk to us when we outside, man.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Gang violence.
Gang violence. Gang violence. Yeah. Hey, you call Hans dad. You want to call my dad?
Let's do it. Absolutely. It's a special.
You know it's gonna be weird. You know what's gonna be weird? I'm gonna freak out. It's the same guy.
Hello. I do not understand.
That's it.
A month in the room for king in it. I do not understand that translation.
Where is he? He's in Orlando.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on, let me see.
Do you have a girlfriend?
Yes and no.
Yes and no.
Yeah, I got a wife and shit, but I still be funny. But I love her though. She knows who she is.
She knows who she is.
Yeah,
She's the wife, but not the one you're fucking.
Yeah, I love her though. She hates that I talk about this all the time. I love
Why
her.
would she hate it? Why would she hate it? As long as you say you love you, I love you, you go out and fuck anything you want.
Hey, what's up, Dad?
I'd rather talk to his wife.
Breaking stereotypes. He's calling his father.
Hey,
Everybody. His father picked up.
Dad, you want to kill Tony right now?
Can you turn it all the way up on the side? How's it going, Mr. Patterson? You're on with Tony Hinchcliffe live on Kill Tony with the great Howie Mandel.
Oh my goodness, y'all made my day, man.
Well, I got to tell you, your son made my day. Your son is fucking brilliant. Your son is a superstar.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. You proud of him?
Man, I'm more than proud. You get this shit from me, though.
He seems more proud of himself than he is of you.
He gave me my balls, stupid. He gave me my dick.
Do you know what do you think of his wife?
Cam said that he has a wife on this show here just a moment ago.
Well, he does. Yeah, that won't surprise me.
Well, because he doesn't fuck her, he fucks everybody else. But he has a wife. She knows who she is. You don't.
Mr. Patterson, you know, this is an improvised segment, but I just thought of what I think is a good question. Is there anything that, like, embarrassing from Cam's childhood that he might not want you to tell us?
That's what that was a quick turn.
You know, it took Cam to really count the king. So
wait, how old? To go to the can.
Don't tell people that.
He's not potty trained. He's not potty trained.
No, that's not what he said. Go again.
Hold on. Start it. Say it again. Everybody.
Are you potty trained?
Piss real good.
Give us. All right, hold on. Here it is. Here's the embarrassing thing. Go ahead. Say it again, Mr. Patterson.
Yeah, it took Cam until he was 12 years old to count the can.
I might be retarded.
How high can you count now?
I get real high now.
You can count really high?
Come on.
How high can you count?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm done. That's it.
That's it. He's got as far as he can go. Oh my goodness gracious.
That's fucked up, bro. You can't spell good. Tell me spell firefighter.
Spell firefighter.
All right. So the word on the streets, Mr. Patterson, is that you're not a very good speller. So without Googling, we're going to give you a word, and right off the bat, you have to spell it for us. Are you ready?
No hell no.
Man, he know he can't fucking spell. That's where I get it from, man.
He's the winner of the Kill Tony spelling seed. It's not a spelling bee, it's a spelling seed. Thank you.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's what the dictionary is for, Joey.
That's what the dictionary is.
Dog!
Go dog! Dog! Quickly! Dog!
Spell dog.
Dog! Dog!
Are you saying dark as in dark ass?
No! No, I wasn't saying dark ass.
love that's the reference that he used. Dark is in dark ass. Someone's been called dark ass before. Someone's ass is a couple shades darker than the rest of his body.
Dark. Dog. Like, woof, woof. Like a puppy. Dog. Yes.
No.
I can handle that.
All right, here we go. I can hear your thumbs typing. Why are you Googling dog right now?
Come on, we all waiting on you, Pop.
Dog.
That's easy, man. I can take that. That's no problem.
It's been 10 fucking minutes.
He's
It's
flying,
already a problem.
he's flying through the pages of the dictionary right now. And he's looking up BAWG and he's like, where the fuck is this goddamn word?
It starts with a D, like in dark ass.
All right, so here it is. Spell dog.
Are you saying
You can spell dog, man. It make us look bad on national TV.
my culture, dog is dog is, are you saying dog is a little dog? A dog is in bark.
Well, that's barking.
Yes, the woo woo.
That's an easy one, man. Give me something else, man.
All right, cat. Cat.
Be careful what you wish for. Here we go. The word in which you will spell is the word nicotine. You're bragging about how easy dog is. You're pretending like I'm being
high. Did you sell something to your bud? Good.
Okay, how about cigarette? As in, okay.
Nicotine in a sentence. Use nicotine in a sentence.
Here it is. Here's a sentence. My dark ass friend smoked a nicotine-filled cigarette
With his dog.
All right, here you go. Mr. Patterson spelling nicotine.
I believe in you, Pop. I believe in you.
Mr. Patterson got pass.
Pass. All right, pass. We're passing. Pass. Okay. E-A-S-T. He's passed.
E-A-S-T. He passed on that one.
All right. Okay. I actually like this. Welcome to another episode of Spelling B-E-T, everybody. Here we are. Here's your next word. All right, here we go. I know, I'm not letting him off the hook this easily. I'm going to make him try to spell something. Your next word, since you passed on the last one, is guitar.
Oh, that's easy, man. You got that.
I don't think it's easy. He hasn't spelled a goddamn thing yet. So I don't think it is. He tried to make the noise of a dog and went.
Are you saying
Guitar.
Guitar. Like Matt Mueling plays the electric guitar.
Oh, okay, that's nice. That's nice.
No, that's not a step. That's an example. He wasn't giving you a fucking fact. That's nice. I like. He plays guitar. That's nice. That's a good thing that he does. I'm glad he plays guitar. I good for that boy. Hell yeah. No. He gotta keep playing that guitar. He play it real well. I like him.
Without looking it up, this is your chance. Spell the word guitar.
I have to pass on that one.
You know what's weird? We had an easier time commuting with the guy from Korea. Anja's father doesn't speak a fucking word of English, and we communicated with him. Your dad's in fucking Orlando.
I just love the attitude that he has. Like, come on, man, dog's too easy. Yeah. Guitar, I gotta pass.
I gotta pass. P-A-S-T, pass. You know, the reason he couldn't count to 10 till he was 12 is your fucking fault.
All right, this is just too much fun. So I'm going to give you one last word.
Dipping dots.
Leather. Spell the word leather.
Oh, Dad, that easy as fuck. We got this.
You're messing them up when you tell them it's easy.
Easy as fuck.
Nothing is easy. Leather. Go ahead.
All those words you give me is very, very easy. I'm very good speller. I'm on the show for real.
Yes. Yes.
Now, bad news for you. You are, and you've spelled nothing. So
You have my picture there. You show my picture to the camera.
we will put it in.
Does he ever text you or anything? Tell you all the time. Do you know what the fuck he's saying? I never enough makes sense. It's got to spell.
I can spell rock. I can spell rock.
He can spell rock.
Yeah, there you go. Spell rock.
Oh, rock.
Go ahead.
M-O-N-E-Y. He could spell rock, but not now.
Come on, give us leather. Come on, it's a real challenge. Go ahead, leather. You got this. Bonsai makes leather joke books. Go ahead, it's your turn.
That's
You're going to
nice.
spell it. It starts with an L. Here you go.
I can't spell that to me.
Come on, please just try. Please, we just want to see how you would spell it.
Wow.
Let me tell you. You just want to say that you retarded. I ain't that retarded. I might get one little wrong, and all of a sudden it's not on the camera that's retarded.
This is hilarious. It really is. It's just a father and son. The father's like, my son couldn't count. And you're like, motherfucker cannot spell. You want to throw me under the bus.
We got to get Hans out here and dial up his father and put the two phones together.
Hey, that'd be great.
His father talking to your father. That's just an idea.
That'd be funny here.
It would be, they would get together like black on rice. All right, Mr. Patterson, we're going to let you off the hook on this one. Clearly, you cannot spell anything.
I can play my basketball game now, so thank you so much.
Wait, you're playing basketball?
Watching.
I'm at a basketball game. I'm at a high school game.
Oh.
Yeah, well, can you spell basketball?
I hope he has a family member there. He's just not staring at young kids.
That one's easy too.
Go ahead.
Huh?
Spell it. If it's easy, spell it real quick.
Let me tell you, it's so easy. Let me tell you.
The flick. They're never gonna get him. They're gonna get him. He's not gonna spell shit for you.
He's too smart for us.
He's got us over a barrel. He's not gonna spell shit for you.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Patterson, we love you. We're going to go.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Patterson.
I don't think I would have said
Yeah. All right, Cam. Very, very fun times. Very fun set. I love the idea. Great stuff. Another new minute for the great Cam Patterson, everybody. There he goes. Fuck yeah. All right, we're going to keep it moving along. Another bucket pool. We're having a lot of fun here. Make some noise for your next person. Brand new, 60 seconds. It looks like a new name. Will Loden, everybody. Will Loden or Loden? Here we go. All right.
All right. Yeah. I don't know if you can tell from all of this, but I clearly front porch sit a lot. I made two lazy boys that I Scotch guarded the shit out of. And I'll light up a Winston and watch the world go by, you know? I love it. I saw the cutest dog the other day. Cutest little dog. He's a little Welsh Corgi. He had a bandana on. And his name was Winston Churchill. Oh my God, he was so cute. And he started petting him. I go, hey, who was the Secretary of Her Majesty's Navy in 1920? You were. Yes, you were. Yes, you were. Who said we would fight the Nazis on the beaches? We would fight them on the seas. We would fight them everywhere. You did. You're such a good boy. You're such a good boy. Who had an affair with Margaret Thatcher at the end of his life? You did. You're so good. You're so good. We did a lot of great things at Yalta, too. Hey,
who left 20,000 men to die in a botched mission during World War I? You did, Winston Churchill. You're a bad dog, Winston. You're a bad dog.
I just read a book on Winston Churchill, and I wanted to tell you all my facts, you know. did that after I did it.
All right, there you go. We've passed your time. Will Loden. Welcome to the show, Will. Have you been on before?
Yeah, like 2 years ago when y'all were at the Vulcan.
Yeah, you kind of look familiar. Every time I get a face and Bobby like
Your crowds are mean, man.
What do you mean?
On
They're
the
not
internet?
mean. They'll sit down. They worry right away. They'll go, "How are you?" They'll be friendly. This is a friendly crowd.
They said I look like Gandalf if you ate all the hobbits.
That is true. I stand by that. You do. You do. You do indeed.
What's a book? You have a book. Is that
Yeah, I had the one from last time. So yeah.
Oh,
one of these.
Oh, okay. You got a big one. Looks like a little one in your hand, but you have a big one. Absolutely. So, are you live here in Austin?
No, I stay in Houston.
Okay.
Yeah.
Houston.
Andy Huggins opened for you last night.
Last night?
Yeah, he's a goddamn treasure.
He's a man.
He's
Yeah,
awesome.
we started out together.
Really?
Yeah, comedy. You know Andy Huggins? He's a local Houston comic, and he opened. I was there last night. I played last night. And so it's a history lesson followed by some reminiscing.
There we go. Yeah. There we go. Yeah.
You seemed like a nice, friendly guy, but it was just
yeah.
It's not a. It didn't.
No worries.
It wasn't. Sometimes it feels different on the inside,
Right.
and then it comes out.
And it feels just like I'm yelling random things. Yeah.
So you understand.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
You want to critique it?
Oh, I shortened it up for the 1 minute. And yeah, no. I
Oh,
think,
that's what I was thinking. I was thinking when you were doing that.
Yeah.
I wish this would go on for another. This seems like there's something missing. Like he shortened it. It's too short. Why stop there?
Right. When you got to it, I'm like, this is not the end. This is not the beginning of the end, but it may very well be the end of the beginning. It's a Winston Churchill quote.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm into a lot of World War II memorabilia. If you know what I mean. All right. So, what do you do for work? You're a big boy.
Yeah, I do drywall during the day. Yeah, I do drywall.
When you say you do drywall,
yeah, I hold it up so the Mexicans can do it. And
there you go.
when a guy your size says I do drywall, I'm gonna imagine you drill a little glory hole in it and you're doing it.
Yeah. No, I'm too tall for that. What's the point of the glory hole if I can just look over? You know?
Wow, that's a good point.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
Can't glory holes be? I've never partaken in one, but the size of the wall. How high is a wall that has a glory hole in it?
I mean, it varies county to county. State to state.
If you say Texas, let's just say Texas.
Right there. I don't know.
Okay.
History lesson continues.
Drywall's a very hard job. I did it once for one day in Youngstown, Ohio, because it was a very well-paying job. I remember hearing that it was like $45 an hour or something like that. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fucking do that. And it was. I lasted 1 day. It was an excruciingly impossible. Did you get on the stilts?
Sometimes, yeah, but I usually let Jorge do that. I stay close to the ground, and I'll just move all the heavy shit. Yeah, I've been on the stilts when you do like 10, 15 foot ceilings. Yeah, rough.
Right. You do the taping. That's taping.
Floating and taping. Yeah. There you go, big dog.
Yeah, it is. I know. I know a little bit about it. I know that if you build like 5 houses, you get a hotel.
Yeah, that is true. So what else about you, Will? Tell us something interesting about your life. You're into drywall. You've been doing stand-up in Houston. Give us a fun fact about Will that we would be surprised to know.
The last 2 girls I dated dumped me, and one of them was German.
Try doing one at a time.
Right. One of them was German, one of them was Jewish, so there's something they can agree on.
That's why the Winston Churchill research began.
Oh my God!
What is the difference between the German and the Jewish dump?
The Jewish girl was very, very forward about everything. She was like, "Hey, I'm done with this," and then the German girl was like, "I'm going back to Berlin. Fuck Houston." And I was like, "That makes sense."
So the Jewish girl was forward. I'm done with this.
Yeah.
And the German girl was. She just wanted to get so fucking far from you. She's not as direct.
Right. That's exactly.
I don't understand that. I don't understand.
The opposite. Yeah.
It's very, very tricky. Did they give you a reason why they didn't like you anymore?
I'm drunk. I don't know. There's a lot of that. I was just getting hammered a lot, I think.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
This is getting sad.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, let's bring this one up. Yeah.
What do you do when you drink a lot? Is there something that?
Oh, I'm fun. I just drink a lot of Jaeger and start, spouting off news. Yeah, I know, right?
What's the worst thing that's ever happened to you after drinking?
Like jail. That's
How did you end up there?
How are you? Were you in jail?
Yeah. Just a couple days. It was in Mississippi. That's where I'm from.
Okay. What's it? You have a good cell story, a good jail story?
I got to throw the gang sign in jail once. That was nice. Yeah. I walked in. They were processing me out of jail, and so there were a bunch of guys who were there for an extended period of time, and I got picked up in March, and so they were all wearing like winter clothes. So they've been there for a long time, and I walked in. And I was dressed kind of like this, but my hair was up real big. And they're like, look at this motherfucker right here. Look at this motherfucker right here. You like this? You like this? And I don't know what that means, but thank you. And then they were like, nah, just kidding, man. Man, I'm telling long stories.
Yeah. But there is a niche for boring prison stories.
Exactly.
Like bedtime prison stories for kids. Like it's boring,
Right.
bad
And then we ate shitty sandwiches and moon pies,
Yeah. Just bad prison stories. This is when I watch the show. I'm a huge fan of the show. This is where I would I fast forward.
Right. Yeah.
Right. 100%.
Yeah.
But I'm here.
Right.
I can't fast forward.
Nope, we cannot, but we can move along. There goes Will Loden, everybody. He already has a big joke book. We're on to the next bucket pool. There goes Will, everybody. And like that, we're moving along. I agree with Howie. That is the live way of fast forwarding. Makes much for your next comedian, straight out of the bucket, Tom Robinson, everybody. Tom Robinson is on the inside.
Timing and everything.
Tom Robinson. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess Toni. Robinson. That is Tony.
Tony.
But
You
look,
read Tony wrong?
But look, that it looks connected.
Oh, Toni. Tony. Tony is a tough name for you to pronounce.
But the N is connected
Was
to
that
the
a girl?
I.
Is that a woman?
Female.
Female.
All right, here's Tony Robinson.
Wow. Hi, how are you?
Why do Republicans want to go to heaven? Oh, they know it's a gun-free zone. Why do vegans want to go to heaven? Don't they know it's the land of milk and honey, aka the land of murder? And we're not changing it's the land of oat milk and agave. We asked Jesus, and he said, no, where there's agave, there's usually agave. And so we're not doing that. I have been more woke since I saw you guys last. I got a black guy's number, and I didn't have to buy drugs. I didn't know you could do that. That was so cool. We've only been on one date, but I came prepared, brought a mini-sized ranch dressing with me in case he needed it. And then we got to a puddle. I made sure I put my coat down so he didn't drown. He's really liked me for it. I wanted maybe a Jewish guy though. I've heard they're super freaky. I mean, apparently they're all going to raves, and you know that like people who go to raves way more random shit. Anyways, and also their grandparents super freaky. I've heard they used to like get in groups of up to 40 and take really big showers and like go so hard not one could walk out. Thank you.
Oh yeah, Tony Robinson. Welcome. You've been on this show before.
Yes, I've been here before. I know the layout. So
Always close
I didn't move the stand. There you go. Show me.
Okay, there you go.
There you go.
Thank you.
No big deal, Tony. Over here. There you go. All right. She falls in love with band members quick. You see that?
He wasn't here last time.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just joking. But I'm here.
He's here to give me rim shots.
Yeah.
So Tony, how's it been going since the last time we saw you?
Really good.
Oh, that's one.
Yeah. I've been going up as much as I can, posting shit on Instagram. I don't know. Doing good. Yeah, it's been helping. My DMs have been a little better. I've been trying to be more woke, like I told you guys. I'm trying to be less East Texas, become a little more accepting and know about more cultures. So I put on a mirror, didn't know where he was from, but it wasn't from here. So I thought that was okay. It didn't go too well, though. And I talked to a black guy for real. That was real. He asked me why I was like the first one that he's the first one I messaged, and I lied, but it was really because he was like the shiniest one I'd ever seen. Like he was like so well oiled. He was just like I was the ashy one, you know. And like I have less money than him. I'm the one with like less education. He's in college. I have like a criminal record.
You do?
I'm the one with fake nails.
What's your criminal record? Yeah.
Oh, just it's actually so lame. Just I got smoking weed at a state park.
Did you go to jail?
So yeah, for real. What's
Oh,
up?
here he is right now, everybody.
Hey.
Very well moisturized. E-Madness.
I had an idea for a show with him that I've been thinking about.
What?
I think you should call it like Double D Madness, and he gets to like feel people's tits and judge their gender and bra size based off just feeling. I think there should be spin-offs for this show. I think you have a lot
Did you think of this idea after smoking weed in a state park?
Yeah. Actually,
You
my
know,
room.
the thing is, I'm watching you.
In my
You
room.
have some like concepts, and then you lose faith in the middle of your concept. You go,
Oh, I
I'm
like everything I said. I'm sorry.
no, but you do. You go, well, I'm gonna have a double D show with him,
I like
and then
it.
he comes out, and you know,
No, I'm sorry. Well, I'm an East Texas woman, so I came from a place where, like, women can't usually be on stage, have opinions, speak loudly. It is hard for me. You know?
I hope that was you. I didn't pull your finger.
We're not ready.
Well, Deemer, playing what we're all thinking.
Oh.
I love it. So, Tony, have you been doing stand-up other places?
Yeah, but this is one of my sixth time.
Sixth time ever on stage.
Well, I've been going up since I was last on here every chance I get. But I mean, I'm come here every other weekend, and yeah, but I work most. I'm only off Sunday, Mondays.
What do you do?
I bartend.
Like at a
Inside yes,
establishment?
yes, it's real. Well, it's real. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Are you on medicine?
No, I stopped it.
Stopped it an hour ago. Yeah.
No. But this is actually pretty good for me. I had a problem with edibles for a while. After I got on the show, got more confident, kept going, open mics, kept trying, took a bunch of edibles, blacked out, fucked up, and opened my coronavirus. Since then, now
Your
I'm
space
actually
bar is
just
fucked up. There's no space between any of the work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's the East Texas thing. For me.
Mr. Patterson would be able to spell anything you're saying right now.
Right? Not at all. That was very fun to watch.
Is this an East Texas thing? I don't know. Is anybody here from East Texas?
No, the Texans behind us are going hard no.
No.
They're saying no. This is just a Tony Robinson thing.
Okay.
All right.
Well, I'm thrilled to be here.
Well, I wish we could say the same. So we're going to keep it moving along. There goes Tony Robinson. You got up again, and you have a little joke, bug. Keeping it moving along, ladies and gentlemen. Back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for Zach Butkovich. Zach Butkovich. Looks like a new name.
I'm diabetic. Yeah, but a lot of people tell me I don't look diabetic, and that doesn't help. But you know, it's not that bad actually, because I'm a type 1 diabetic. That means I can like eat whatever I want. I just have to take insulin before every meal. So if I'm ever feeling depressed, I just won't. Yeah, don't worry, it's not sad. I don't have to like buy a gun and swan dive off a bridge. I'll just go to Golden Corral. Let the chocolate fountain do all the work. Yeah, like I'll just be at my birthday party, blow my candles out. Everyone will be like, "What'd you wish for?" You'll see. Yeah, I still remember whenever I got diagnosed with diabetes. I walked in the doctor's office and he said, "Mr. Butkovich, we just got your blood work back. We can't sugarcoat this." All right, guys, I'm Zach Butkovich. Thank you very much.
It's like if Theo Vaughn had a life-threatening disease, and didn't want to do comedy anymore, this is exactly what it would be like.
Yeah, this is your first time on the show, right, Zach?
Absolutely.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
It was 3 years in October.
Where at?
St. Louis.
St. Louis. And what do you do for a living?
Right now, I stock and order wood molding at Home Depots.
Wow. Okay.
That's way more close than I would have gave that job.
Wow. All right. And what's your love life like? What are you stocking there?
Hopefully women.
You're not sure.
Well, like the things I'm stalking, hopefully it's women. No, my love life, it's all right. You know, it's like hit or miss, but I get a lot off charm sometimes.
Off what?
Off charm.
Is that a nap?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
At Home Depot, is that where you meet them?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I have like a language coach that's teaching me how to speak Spanish, and you know.
Give us a little example of some of the Spanish.
Oh, muy bien.
Oh, wow.
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's like, yeah.
We're not very far in yet.
It sounds like you were born there.
Thank you.
I'm talking about at Home Depot.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
This is much of a compliment. What? This is much of a compliment.
It is.
Appreciate that.
No, it's what I do. That's what I do. So, are you healthy? Are you doing okay?
Yeah, you know, I'm trying to keep my blood sugar in order.
Right?
Yeah, I went to Round Rock Donuts yesterday, though. That didn't help. But I had a good time.
That's doing my best. I got a punch line.
Yeah.
I thought we were just having it the other day and
ate a donut.
Yep. Yeah, that's the end.
There's a real hole in your donut joke there. So, what did you get from the donut place?
I got like a box yesterday.
Are you
got some cream Bismarcks. Some fucking one of those things with the eclairs. Got some eclairs. Yes. It was muy bien.
Fucking donuts.
Yeah, you're really like country for St. Louis, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm like technically from like Southern Illinois on the Illinois side of the border.
Because you're coming off really East Texas to me.
Yeah.
Exactly. I don't know.
Feel at home.
I love it.
Yeah, so you got donuts, a lot of donuts. So is this a true story? Was it an
Absolutely a true story.
No, I mean like you trying to, like you said, like I don't want to say the word. I don't want to trigger anybody.
No, I shot some insulin before I ate the donuts.
Oh,
yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
It's good to hear you're in good shape. All right.
Wouldn't have been here without.
Right. This whole show is getting so fucking sad.
It's weird.
It really
it's
is.
weird. We were riding.
I was so
high
excited. I was going to tell everybody, "Oh, you got to see me on Kill Tony. It's funny. You laugh. People got arrested. We talked to fathers.
Yeah.
And then we took this downturn.
Yeah. The first 70% was amazing.
Yeah. It's like a diabetes telethon. Yeah. We'll take your pledges if you want.
It's hard to follow a black father spelling bee when he passes with every word. Oh, that one's easy. Okay, well then spell it. I'm gonna pass. It's really hard to follow that. But here we are. Come on, give us something of your entire life. You're in it right now. Give us something. What do you think people would find so interesting about you?
Well,
Seems like you have something prepared for this.
No, I'm trying to think. I was my dad died when I was 9.
Huh?
That may be
Well, let's call him. Let's phone him.
Yeah. Phone him and talk to him.
He still currently spells as many words as Mr. Patterson does.
I was on a high school board.
Okay.
Yeah, I got elected as a high school board member.
Yeah. Well, we're bored right
last
now.
week. This was last week.
No, it was not last week. It was like 5 years ago.
I
I was,
was
like
trying to
19,
make a joke. Because you're older. Joke was because you'd be on the school board when you were a kid, right?
Sure.
But you're not a
Absolutely.
kid. So I said it was last week to try to get a laugh, and now I know how you felt during your life.
How did your dad die when you were 9?
Died in a car accident.
Single car accident? Or?
No, there was actually one of his buddies was in the car with him that had like his son was around my age and he was,
but his buddy died as well.
No, like my dad died, his buddy lived.
The buddy lived and the son lived.
Yes.
And was your dad driving?
Yes.
Was it his fault?
I don't know. I wasn't
cheering us
there.
up. Are you turning this comedy around?
Who knows? Any second could happen. Let's find out. We could turn this around, but instead we do that with the car. Okie dokie.
Yeah, I don't know whose fault it was.
We're trying. We are trying. In honor of your.
You realize this is the third death in this show? 2 kids drowned and his father.
In honor of your father's car accident, we are going to, from our friends over at Eddie B's, we're going to buy you a T-bone steak.
Whoa!
So,
Wow. Covered in maple syrup.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Okay. This is your first time in the show?
Absolutely.
This is a little joke book. There you go. There you go. Zach Butkovich, everybody. All right. We're flying through it. This is indeed your final bucket pull of the night. And it's a good look at name. It's anything can happen here. This is either going to be insanity or insanity. Make some noise for Uncle Alphonse, everybody. I have a feeling about this one. First time, Uncle Alphonse. Yep, here we go.
Woo! It was good. So where my acid droppers at? Alright. So at least some people won't relate. So I took something a couple weeks ago, right? I felt the urge to just try something new. So I had some Kool-Aid. I was like, let's throw some Tabasco. Let's get that spicy Kool-Aid going. The acid kicked in. The urge came in, and I just ran around for the next 2 hours. Just, Thank you. That was the acid droppers laughing. So I like to eat really fancy. I like to eat really good. And something I started doing is judging people based upon forks at the table. So everybody wants to be the dinner fork. 4-pronged, strong, big, ready to eat. You know what I'm saying? But then you got your salad fork. The people that are you're crisp with, but they're only 3 prongs. Then you got the oyster forks. 2 prongs. But the worst of them all, your spork ass. You think it's a multi-tool?
There you go. That is where it ends. Turns out nobody gives a fork about your jokes. This is incredible. If you would have told me just by looking at you who on the stage tonight was a lifeguard in which 2 people perished, I'd have you all day. You look like a lifeguard that literally absolutely just enjoys watching people die. This is incredible. You look like if Lucifer took a vacation to Hawaii or something like that. This is absolutely amazing. You look like something that Snoop Dogg considered himself, or one of the Snoop Lion or something. But you look like you're both like a gay and reggae.
I like that.
It is absolutely incredible. You look like a magician that went through a fucking his clothes caught on fire, and you were stuck finding something to wear, and then you put together this off of things that you found on the street. This is absolutely incredible. It is. You look like the ghost underneath Willie Nelson's bed. It is absolutely frightening. It is unbelievable. Yeah, okay.
Howie,
I can't do that.
give me the best. That rope.
If Wednesday was Thursday.
This is amazing. Don't do that.
I have my own. I'm trying to figure. You are the most confusing thing I've ever seen. And when you say you took acid last week, do you mean an hour ago?
It's still hidden.
It is. It is. Do you do your own braiding?
I do.
Yeah. How long does that take you?
5 minutes. I got them pretty quick. Fast.
I mean, what is time if you're on acid? You know what I mean?
Staring at fork. Yeah. You got the salad fork. You got the main fork. You got the spork.
All these.
You got all the different forks. And if you like what I do, next week I'm back with spoon. I got a whole spoon shtick that is gonna kill.
How long have you been trying stand-up comedy?
So collectively 2 years, over 10 years. Been doing like
Collectively 2 years, over 10 years.
I mean, like
Call Hans' father. He's a mathematician. He's been doing 2 years, over 10 years. You spread it out. You've done 2 years of comedy over 10 years.
You know, I come back and back and forth. I'm back and forth. You know, I'm trying to make sure I'm there, but
and then you're gone.
You have a bomb or where Tony just keeps on the roastings, and then you're like, shit, I guess I'm gonna take a break.
Right.
Oh, you're gonna take a break.
No.
Oh, this went well. This went well. The whole fork thing. Did you see
As long as
how
you're getting
engaged?
love, then I'll take it.
No, who doesn't love fork?
It's my first time here. Really.
So, Alphonse, where were you born? Were you born in a cloud of vape smoke? What is this exactly? Where are you from exactly? Where does someone like you come from?
Born in Florida, Orlando.
Orlando.
Oh, okay. Beach town. I'm beach boy.
You lived underneath one of Cam's rocks.
He's a spelling tutor in Orlando.
Wait, hold on. Cam's Rock.
What are you reaching for right now? Oh, a rock. Look at that.
That's actually his testicle. He just ripped it off.
Yeah. I believe that's just one of Alphonse's kidney stones that he's pulling in right now.
I only got one, so I hope this didn't come out of it.
You only have one kidney? Will you sell the other one for weed?
I wish. They'd give me more money for the acid.
What happened to your other kidney?
God fucking knows, bro. I did.
Tell us about it. Explain to us.
Yeah, no, so I was born without it. Apparently the cords are there, but some of it has like some missing parts too.
You're missing parts in your kidney and
I'm missing a lot of parts.
Yeah, this is incredible.
Are you married? You have I know she's wearing a ring. Are you married?
No married.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
No. Are you dating?
I do.
Yeah. How's that going?
I mean, it seems pretty good.
So talking to the
It seems pretty good.
Yeah, it seems pretty good.
Sorry, I'm nervous though, but yes, it's been good.
Just to judge how you gauge.
Like if I hit like out there on camera like right now, I'd be like, oh yeah.
What? I believe what he's trying to say is he's a rapist.
It smell like chloroform?
What?
Smell like chloroform?
Okay, very good, Uncle Alphonse.
Wow, it went from being a joke to actually being scary.
What's your writing process? When you're writing those fork jokes, where exactly does that come from? How do you know of an oyster fork?
Because I go and eat and I use them.
No, he said he likes to go to fancy places and eat. What? You fucking can't tell?
Yeah.
I know. Look, you're a fancy eater. You're a foodie.
I'm a huge foodie.
I know. You go to the best, the finest, 5-star
5
restaurant.
stars, over 1,000 reviews, you know.
I can tell. Where you head after this? What is the restaurant of choice tonight?
So I did actually Alexandria Steakhouse. It was great. It was good.
No one's heard of that. There's 100 steakhouses in Austin, and no one's heard of Alexander's. Anyone at Alexander's? Nope.
No.
0%.
Was it crowded? Was it crowded?
Yeah, it's not real. It was part of the acid.
You know what it was? It was you alone, and there's mirrors on the walls. You go, look at everybody. Look at that. Everybody's great at eating steak.
Yeah. Alexander's Steakhouse with the famous golden arches. Tripping your balls off.
What's the significance of the mustache on your calf?
Good question.
So I actually have a few of them.
Mustaches, you've got one on your face.
Yep, one on my face, one on my finger, one on my calf.
Mustache.
So for the mustaches, it's honestly just something that I started when I was younger. I had a few friends that made a suicide. I know. So I started a little group, and it was basically just kind of like a gentleman's thing where a bunch of people came together as men, were able to talk shit out. I know.
So this bucket, sometimes, I mean, you live by the sword, you die by the sword.
This is like a fucking bucket list.
This is.
I heard there were way better fucking episodes. It's the worst fucking episode.
Oh, it's great.
Is it?
No, you guys are having fun, right? These people love the chaos. It's part of the beauty of an unproduced
I've
show.
never seen so much death in one comedy show. So every time somebody dies, you put a fucking mustache on your
Every time.
Every time.
Well, I'm missing one. I gotta get a little.
Somebody just died recently, and where is his mustache going? Or are these European women? Are they European women that have died?
Maybe I'll just
like the eyebrows can look, a little.
I can't imagine what your pubes must look like.
Very curly.
Very curly. All right.
Are they waxed like that? Do you do that? Don't.
All right. Uncle Alphonse, congratulations. Here's a
Thank
small
you.
joke bug. Here's some Zippix toothpicks. Can you catch these? There you go. Whoa. Extra hard when you're on acid. There he goes, Uncle Alphonse. All right, now we're going to do something special right here, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, the great William Montgomery always closes the shows, but he could not make this one. I know. Very disappointing. However, we do have a very special treat. Golden ticket winner is here and very famous from America's Got Talent. So this is a very special crossover moment where him and Howie are going to be reunited. Make some noise for Kill Tony legend Aaron Belial, everybody. Here we go. Hell yeah. Beautiful. Come on, keep it going for Aaron Belial, everybody. You know what the fuck is up. Hell yeah, baby. There he is, Aaron Belial.
Some parts of AGT were really weird. I don't know if Terry Crews was nervous or confused, but he kept hanging his big black microphone in front of my mouth. I knew this was going to happen, but I didn't think my BBC story would happen live on America's Got Talent. What do you want me to do? Moan into it. Put it in my mouth. I'm just glad he didn't fuck me into a wheelchair. They're gonna cut this entire segment, aren't they?
That's 45 minutes, I think. Yeah, tight edit. How about one more time for the great Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Terry Crews has a great sense of humor.
Oh yeah. Well, I had a great time working at AGT while that was happening, and I loved you when you were on it. But that was you're great. You're great. You're always great. But
yeah.
I don't want to. I like the job.
Yeah, no doubt.
So there were 4 deaths.
Yeah.
That guy had 5. The guy had the mustaches all around. The 2 kids.
Yeah.
The suicide. That guy lost his father.
Yeah.
All of his friends committed suicide, and you just killed my fucking career.
Yeah. The good news is you can be a guest on Kill Tony anytime you want. We'll have you here. It doesn't quite pay as well at all.
Don't worry, they can cut the entire show.
No, they won't. This was fun. This was actually a lot of fun, and you are great. And you know what's great? He is the true consummate professional. I don't know that people know this, but he's got a lot of technology that has to work. And in the semifinals, number one, I came backstage and I said to you, I knew you before you were on our show from Kill Tony, and I loved you, and I was a fan, and you showed up, and I knew you. And on network TV, you can't suck off. You can't. But I said, I like that you're dirty and edgy and all that. And then on the semifinals, I don't know if you know that, there was a technical problem, and you picked it up like that. He said that he got a call. I don't know if you ever watch it. If you watch it on YouTube, he said he had another call coming in, but his speaker fucked up. His phone fucked up on the last one.
Yeah, thank you so much for always finding me after the AGT shows and being so supportive. I remember after the finals, I was so mad that I started crying like a bitch, and you found me and hugged me.
Okay, I did.
It's gotta be so weird when someone
Because I felt bad about, I thought it would be funny if I dismantled the speaker. And when it happened, I had to go back and say I'm sorry.
Yeah. Which is a lot for you, because I got COVID and 2 pink eyes.
Oh my goodness. Welcome to an episode of Kill Howie.
Yes. So, is everybody you know alive, or have you had any deaths in your circle recently? Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
They're all alive.
That's good, but he's typing.
Good night.
Unfortunately.
What? Unfortunately. Unfortunately. He hates his family.
Yeah, it is true. They are Canadian.
They are. We're from the same town.
Yeah.
We're Canadians. Which is, if you don't understand our culture, it's kind of like.
Do you guys want to call my dad? He can't spell either.
What does he do? What does your dad do? What does your dad do?
Disability.
He specializes in it? Does he really? He specializes in disability?
No. I saw your parents. He didn't. You're a liar.
He's on disability?
Oh, he's on disability. Wow, runs in the family. And nobody runs in that family.
You met my stepdad.
Well, that wasn't your. He said he was. And your stepdad's a fucking liar.
Yeah, those goddamn stepdads always trying to claim that they're the actual dad. That's what happens. It's
I know.
fucking
That's
nightmare.
hell. That is real hell. Do you want us to call him? Is he funny? Can he? You make that decision.
Yeah.
I don't want to make that decision.
I mean, it seems like
He's funny.
okay. Let's call
Let's
him.
call him.
Wait, you have a second phone? Oh, why did you have 2 phones? This is where we find out Aaron Belisle is a cocaine dealer, ladies and gentlemen. Why did you have that on HET, man? All right, here we go. Calling Dad.
John Belisle. Joe Belisle. Joe. How you doing? I can hardly hear you.
I know, as you can tell, even though I'm calling from Aaron's phone, I'm not Aaron because I don't sound like a robot. This is Tony from Kill Tony. Your son's on Kill Tony right now, where it's a special episode where we're calling dads. You're live on the air with Howie Mandel and a million+ people watching.
Well, I feel real bad for all of you as you got to listen to him.
Well, most of the set that he just performed, we weren't listening. He was just sucking somebody off.
My dad's a prick.
That's what he was sucking off.
Well, I just don't because he'll never be as big as his dad.
Yes, the apple doesn't fall far from.
I've seen it. It isn't that big.
Oh, you just said that yours isn't that big. Dad, what do you have to say about that?
Well, that means he's got nothing.
But he's saying that you're not satisfying his mother. Hello?
I didn't hear you. Sorry.
Oh, he was insinuating that you're not satisfying his mother sexually.
What exactly? What were you drinking or doing any drugs when you made Aaron?
Oh no, it was mushrooms.
This all makes
And we
sense.
stayed in the woods for a long time. We had a husky, and that's why when he talks, it's
Amazing. Dad, we gotta keep it to us. Your son is absolutely killing it. Congratulations. We'll talk again soon. Love you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. That's amazing. That is
Hell
amazing.
yeah. That is incredible. Great joke, Belial. Aaron, any parting words?
I'm going to be all over Florida in January. Shows are going to sell out, so get tickets on newcomedian.com. I'm going to wrestle an alligator on stage with my strong hand.
There you go. Mutecomedian.com. Oh, there's something else. And
America's Got Talent really let me down. I still haven't gotten my citizenship. So, Howie, I was just wondering if maybe, would it be cool if I fuck your daughter?
oh my goodness, he couldn't do that one on ABC.
You know what's that is you know what? She's in the room.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You might have a chance there.
She's in, we're in town
Don't
doing
worry,
my
Howie.
podcast.
I'll wash my hands. Don't worry, Howie. I'll wash my hands first.
All right.
All right. Fuck my daughter.
There you go. You get the fucking his daughter. There goes Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. And we've gone into overtime. We have a second show that we're doing tonight, a second taping. We were very, very happy to squeeze Howie in and do 2 tapings tonight. This was absolutely awesome. But before we do, we have one more special treat. Even though I've had to pee for an hour and a half, we're going to extend the episode just a little bit longer. You guys like special treats, right? One last thing. Another golden ticket winner. Ladies and gentlemen, this is another new minute from Kill Tony icon, Heath Cordes, everybody. Here he is, live in the flesh. One last performance, 21 years old. Heath Cordes, 21.
Dating's kind of hard for me because I'm like a Delta pin at a smoke shop. The people who like me prefer the illegal ones. But I still try to have fun with it, and the only picture I have on Tinder right now is of me and Cam. That way, if girls ask which one are you, I can say I'm the black guy. And I had this one girl reply with, I'm not really into black guys. Do you have the white one's number? And I think she was trying to flirt, but being the charming black man that I was offended. What she said was rude and hurtful and shallow. So I sent her a message, and I was like, bitch. I'm actually super white. Can you come over right now, please? Thank you, guys.
Boom, exactly a minute in and out. The future, Heath Cordes has arrived. 21 years old. Got stuck looking 11 at some point.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah.
What is this? What's your ad say?
I got it. I'm coming out looking right now. Old enough to fuck.
Oh, shit. I love it. New Heath Cordes merch. Explain your condition to Howie so that he understands exactly what we're dealing with. How do you
explain your condition to me?
Oh, yeah, you're a germaphobe. My bad. Yeah, I've never washed my hands, so you made the right call.
That's a condition.
Yeah.
That really is.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong with him. He doesn't look a little young to you. Isn't that we're in Florida? You're not from Florida, right?
No, I'm not. I'm from Alabama. There's something wrong with me for sure. Yeah.
You're funny.
Thank you, Howie. I think you're funny.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
What do you call it?
Your pituitary.
Pituitary shit. That's what I call it. Pituitary shit.
Are you a good swimmer?
Not really. Yeah. I suck at everything athletically, really.
Okay.
Yeah.
What about T-ball?
T-ball? I'd smash a T-ball.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing this?
2 years.
2 years. You're
Yes, sir.
really good.
Thank you.
And where do you live? You live here now?
I do, yeah.
Oh, wow. I think that you should do something on television. I would love to do like a prank show with this guy.
Yeah. Let's do it, Howie. Yeah.
I want to get your number or figure out how to get
Yes. I love it.
I think, listen,
this is a great idea.
If you're going to have an issue in life, the issue should be you look like a good-looking young kid. You know, that's not a horrible issue.
Yeah.
I mean, you're okay, right? You're okay.
I'm having fun with it.
You date, really?
I'm trying. Yeah.
You like older women?
Yeah, I'd be down.
What's the oldest woman you've ever been with?
I've never been with a single woman, Howie. Yeah.
Howie, how old's your daughter again?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
It is incredible.
That's the most fucked up menage I've ever thought of.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jack.
Well,
okay, anyway.
I'm really looking forward to everything in the future with you, Heath. And,
Yes, sir.
And I think that's a brilliant idea.
Yeah, I have a license.
So do you get pulled over?
I've never been pulled over because I look like a
What the fuck is wrong with the cops?
No.
This is what happens when you defund the police. It's
Yeah.
Those fucking 9-year-olds out there
Let 'em
zipping
loose.
around in a Corvette.
They don't give a fuck.
And you're old enough to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does that hat work for you? Haven't been with a woman?
Not yet. But we're gonna make this hat a reality soon. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Are you on any of the dating apps, really?
No, not really.
Really?
No.
So
I was
how
just-
are you trying to make it a reality? Where do you go to meet women?
They come in my DMs, but they're all out of state. That's the problem. Yeah.
And what do you ask for? Like a play date?
Yeah. I'd be down.
Pardon? Heath, you're a monster. We got to put a ribbon on this episode. Heath Cordes, ladies and gentlemen. Guys, how loud can this place get for the great and powerful Howie Mandel, everybody? Howie Mandel does stuff. His podcast on the internet. I'm taping an episode tomorrow. We're going to have a lot of fun. Thank you
buddy.
so much.
You made a dream come true.
You are, oh my God, we're so happy to have you. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? Check out Howie Mandel does stuff. Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Home Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, Boston Security Guard Service, KillMerch.com, ConnectMobile, use the promo code KILL15. The drawing from Ryan J. Email to Zen. How about one more time for Matt Muelling on the guitar, John Bees on the keys, Steve Magnus on the bass, Claude Deaver on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. Let's see the drawing from local artist Chris Rogers. It's a new Cam Patterson.
Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com.
There you go. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Hey y'all, it is a super duper digital event like nothing we've ever done before. A 2-night experience unlike anything in Kill Tony history. Go to killtonylive.com and get your live streaming tickets for the 2 arena shows. So much insanity is going to happen. As always, I always keep the guests and anything that I have up my sleeve a complete surprise for you. But if I told you what was going to happen on these 2 nights, you would be pumped. And plus, you already know all your favorite regulars. And of course, Rick Diaz versus Hans Kim for eternal regularship. on the show. A battle of two absolute autistic titans. Who knows what can happen? A lot of special treats, a lot of special guests. It's going to be like the 10-year anniversary show, but on absolute steroids. Super pumped. Get tickets now and support your favorite show in the world. The #1 live podcast started with 14 people in a tiny little room. Now we're going global. That's KillTonyLive.com for the amazing 2-night event, December 30th and 31st. You're going to be sick of your family, have some laughs, enjoy 2 nights of Kill Tony Live. Anything can happen.
KillTonyLive.com.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Richcliffe!
Who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives, make some noise for Red Band, everybody. You did it. You all win. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hull Law Firm, NinjaPartyBus.com, where you can now get shuttles for the December 30th and 31st shows at the HEB Center, sold out arenas that we're doing, no big deal. Austin Security Guard Service, killmerch.com, and connectmobilehealth.com, which you can get IV drips. Look at that freshie right there. We all had the Mothership Christmas party this week, and full recovery thanks to connectmobilehealth.com. Get an IV drip, use the promo code KILL15, save 15%. What a hand for the band, everybody. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deemer on the horns, Matt Muelling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and this is our good friend Dean Madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Fun show ahead. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. NinjaPartyBuses.com, where you can reserve your ride to the arena on the 30th and 31st. Sold out shows in Austin, Texas for this show. How about that? We're doing arena. It's pretty cool, right? Hey, y'all. This episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Zippix Toothpicks. Zippix brings you a totally satisfying, convenient, and flavorful way to curb cravings, get a boost of energy, or simply relax at the end of your day. I absolutely love these things. Use them on the airplane all the time and anywhere else where I can't smoke cigarettes. I mean, you guys know what it is. Remember when massive vape clouds, ashtrays, and dip spit were awesome? Now there's an easier, cheaper, less messy, and more subtle way to curb your cravings with Zippix toothpicks. The best part about Zippix is that you really can use them anywhere. With 2 milligrams per pick and some 3 milligram options, Zippix toothpicks are long-lasting, extremely affordable, and available in 6 delicious flavor choices. A Red Band.
You know, I've been subscribed to Zippix for over a year, like 2 years. Before they became a sponsor, I've been using Zippix. They are amazing because I love, I suck my thumb still. I love boobs. And it's a part of the oral gratification that my mom somehow transferred to my brain. And it's amazing sucking on these toothpicks with flavors that keep me coming back to Zippix. Also, if you need a boost of energy, try their Zip Energy B12 and caffeine toothpaste.
No doubt about it. You guys have seen us use Zippix on the podcast. Now it's time to find out for yourself. Go to zippixtruepicks.com today and use code KILLTONY10 to get 10% off your order. That's zippixtruepicks.com. Promo code KILLTONY10. Must be 21 or older to purchase. Zip more, smoke less with Zippix toothpicks. Hey y'all, if you need a little something to get you through the holiday season, then listen up. Freeze Pipe has you covered with freezable pieces that cool down clouds by over 300 degrees, so you can actually relax instead of coughing up a lung. The secret is Freeze Pipe's glycerin chamber. Just pop the chamber in the freezer for 1 hour for instantly chilled, icy, smooth puffs. We have these. We love these. Red Band.
It's amazing. It feels so good going down. This year, when Grandma's asking why you're still single and your weird cousin won't leave you alone, let Freeze Pipe take you away from it all.
No doubt about it. American-owned for over 7 years. Try our favorite way to light up by visiting thefreezepipe.com today and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's right. Shop holiday sales running until Christmas or use code TONY for 10% off at thefreezepipe.com. High-quality glass. Market-leading glycerin technology. Order today to smoke like royalty without paying a king's ransom. Hey, y'all. When you're partying hard this holiday season, when you need to recover fast, turn to Liquid IV. It's not just for people playing sports and running marathons. It's tiring, drinking all that holiday beer, am I right? And that sweet, sweet eggnog, Red Band. You need to stay hydrated. Liquid IV gets you hydrated 2 times faster than water alone. Just one stick has 3 times the electrolytes of the leading sports drink and 8 vitamins and nutrients for everyday wellness. We love it, Red Band.
They also have a nice combo pack that has 3 of their best flavors. Check it out. I love all the flavors, but my favorites are grape. Oh, it's amazing. And the fruit punch. Liquid IV now even comes in sugar-free. There's no gluten, soy, dairy, or GMOs, and no artificial sweeteners either. Sugar is replaced with an amino acid allulose blend, which has the same taste and texture of table sugar.
Ooh, your favorite table sugar. Grab your Liquid IV Hydration Multiplier sugar-free in bulk nationwide at Costco, where you can get 20% off when you go to the liquidiv.com and use code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Hey, y'all, the holidays are stressful enough. It's time to take something off your plate by putting HelloFresh on it. HelloFresh is America's #1 meal kit. They send pre-portioned ingredients with delicious recipes straight to your door. It's way cheaper than takeout. You won't need to go to the grocery store, wait in long lines, or spend all day trying to decide what to eat. HelloFresh makes it easy with over 45 recipes and more than 100 seasonal add-on items to choose from every week. They're all delicious, and you truly can't make a wrong pick. We eat them all the time. I absolutely love them. Red Man loves them. Speaking of which, Red Man.
Oh man, I love their fully loaded pork taquitos. You gotta try them out. They're so amazing.
Yeah.
One hot chicken sausage and chickpea soup. HelloFresh even has easy breakfast. You can quickly whip up before you run to work and fast 10-minute lunches.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. 1 breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? It is a goddamn pleasure. You know, I take the liberty of booking every single one of these shows. We go in a specific order. Sometimes it's beauty, chaos, and this and that. Tonight's one of those nights where it's everything under the fucking sun. I present to you one of the funniest guests in the history of Kill Tony. Ladies and gentlemen, new special coming out December 26th. Truly one of the best guests, one of my favorite comedians in the world. Make some noise for the great and powerful Sam Talent, everybody. Sam Talent is here. Truly one of the best. If he's not already, he's going to be one of your favorite comedians on planet Earth. Learn to love it. Sam motherfucking Talent is back.
Hey, everybody, thank you for
Hell yeah.
back. Glad to be here.
Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent one more time. We're in it tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Sam's been on a few of the best episodes we've ever had. The last one was with the amazing Dr. Phil.
I'm glad Adam's not here to fuck up everything.
Yeah.
I think the funniest guy ever alive.
Yeah. Adam Ray's Dr. Phil is so funny. We were talking about it before tonight's show about how we were just by halfway through, we're just setting him up and just watching.
I forgot to talk.
Yeah, we were watching a podcast.
I was transfixed. It was like watching an eclipse through a piece of green bottle glass. That was the funniest shit I've ever seen. And I wasn't jealous. It was fine.
The new special, The Toad's Morale, debuts tomorrow on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. So make sure you check that out.
Please watch it.
Yes. And we're going to have fun tonight. You know how this works. I am pleased to announce that we actually, you guys will not believe this, but we have a record amount of signups tonight for Austin, Texas, as of right now. 218 signups. Ooh, there goes one flying.
I bet 14 of them are funny. It's a hobo jungle back there right now.
It really is.
People are trading salt for bullets. It's insane.
Yeah. No, it's fucking absolutely wild. And mixed amongst those people are geniuses that are just trying to survive. Some of them wait months and sign up every week.
And a lot of people who have held a baby's head underwater for more than 30 seconds.
Yes. That's the majority. But if I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds. You know their time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. And then I interview them, and we find out more about them with our esteemed guest, Sam Talent. And I'm now pre-polling who will be the first comedian out of the bucket. And while we get them from a bar next door, I think we should get the show started with one of our regulars, everybody. I think you know how this goes. Every single week, this guy does a new 60 seconds and an interview to start each episode, selling out all over the world. When we found him, he was living in a van doing 10-person open mics. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you a wild success story. His name is Hans Kemp.
Thank you. The ceilings in Brian Redband's club are so high that I go to fly my drone. Yeah, sorry. I had to start out like that. Obviously, you don't like that one. I don't think everyone who's patriotic is a loser, but I do think everyone who's a loser is going to be a little bit patriotic. Because if you got nothing good going on in your life, you're going to be like, well, at least I'm here. Here. But yes, it's very sad to know that Joe Biden is still president. I hate Joe Biden so much that I'm racist against old people. Look at this guy walking around like he's the president. Thank you.
All right, Hans Kim ultralight tonight. I like it. Hell yeah. How we feel, Hans?
Right?
Hell yeah, Sam. What'd you think about this sweet performance by Hans Kim?
I'm a big fan of Hans off stage. Last night I saw him after the Christmas party here, getting choked out by one of the door staff, while 8 other members of the security team were throwing $1 bills. It looked like the rape of Nan King.
I got raped yesterday by a door guy.
It's actually funny. I totally forgot about that. You just reminded me that I was watching Hans. Well, how did that start? You told the security guard that you could beat him in what? Was it jiu-jitsu or wrestling?
Well, I saw these 2 animals just going at it.
They were wrestling.
Yeah, these two door animals.
Well, no, that's not the door guys. The door guys are comedians here. Those were the security.
Those are the security.
They were ex-Mossad agents.
Yeah,
they
literally killers, like black belts and purple belts and blue belts, and then there's you, like I could do that.
Yeah.
How did you jump in though?
Well, they were just going at it, really upping the aggression level in the room, and I was like, this is just so primitive, and we're comedians, we should be higher than this. So I go in to stop them, and
you went to break it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then one of the guys, Riley, was kind of lipping up to me. And I was like, Riley, don't make me.
What did he say that was lipping up?
Well, you know Riley, you know the way that he is. He's just sort of like.
I literally don't know Riley. Nobody here knows Riley. You're talking about Riley like he's on like a sitcom.
Okay,
or something.
honestly, he really didn't do anything wrong. I was looking for a fight. I saw them there. It looked like fun. I wanted to join in, so I just grabbed the body and started going at it.
It did not work out, believe it or not,
I'm
everybody.
trying to figure out what really happened, and it just keeps getting weirder. What else is going on in life, Hans?
You know, my girlfriend is stupid, I found out.
How stupid is she?
She recently asked me if Japan was a country.
Ooh.
And I said yes. And she's like, she looked it up. She's like, no, it's a nation state. That's a country, dumb bitch.
It's an ethno state. They only let Japanese people in.
Way it should be.
Yeah, that's right.
Absolutely. Do you like the fact that, like, when you find out things like that, do you respect her more or less?
You know, it means it's going to be easier to get what I want out of her. So yes, I do enjoy having an advantage over the people that I love in my life.
What do you want out of her? Your passport back?
I just want my green card and I'm out of here. No, I'm just kidding.
Have you been doing hard drugs again lately?
Just marijuana. No, I haven't been doing hard drugs. No, I'm
Why
fine.
do you say it like a lot of people have been accusing you of doing hard drugs? No, I'm not doing hard drugs, Dad.
I have been pretty good about not doing hard drugs. I've been doing mushrooms like once or twice or 3 times a week.
Anything fun happen when you're on mushrooms? What do you like to do?
I was on an airplane. I missed my flight. Had to pay a lot of money. But luckily I'm rich now. I have a lot of money.
Hans is out of it. Yeah, you were bumped your head before tonight's set or something?
You said you were on an airplane and you missed your flight.
How good were those mushrooms?
I love the mushrooms. They're from Nootropics. Check them out. Sorry to bring you into this.
What the fuck? Plugging things? All right, we're going to get rid of him. There he goes. Hans Kim, everybody's having a panic attack during the interview portion of the show tonight. A rare treat. I've never seen him leave so fast in his entire career on this show.
I think Riley choked him a little too long last night.
Yeah. That was almost impressive.
That was the best I've ever seen him do.
I don't know what just happened exactly. But now we go to the bucket, so it's going to be interesting. We have to build momentum out of a bucket full here. Let's see what happens. Anything can happen, blah, blah, blah. You get it. Anybody can sign up. Let's see what happens here. Tony Cruz, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Tony Cruz.
How's everybody doing? Sometimes when I masturbate, I stick a Skittle up my ass so I can feel the rainbow. I know I look like a Billy Ray Cyrus. Miley Cyrus had a baby. Yeah, guys, I'm a Southern Targaryen. I got a blowjob from a retard. I call that Radiohead. She set this up good, I fell asleep afterwards. It was some real ZZ Top. I ever wondered who Joe Biden's favorite band is? It's probably The Who. Anyway. You guys like Pokemon? Yeah, I was eating some pussy every night and the pussy squirted in my face. Reminded me of that Pokemon character Squirtle. You know, Squirtle just squirting all over the place. I told the baby, if you keep on, you're going to make me charge hard and I'm going to Blastoise your Pikachu. That's when I pulled out the old Bulbasaur, pinned her ankles behind her head, and started giving her the Slowpoke. Slowpoke.
Wow. There he is, Tony Cruz, everybody. Unbelievable, because, I mean, he's got the look, the cadence, the delivery, and he's got nothing behind it. Like, you should be so much more funnier than you are.
Yeah. Usually the material has to catch up to the stage presence, but not tonight.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
when it does, I mean, it is fucking rock stardom for you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I mean, listen to you. You're
I'm
so
a huge
cool.
fan, dude. I'm a huge fan.
I'm actually a huge fan of you. What? I'm giving you a pretty big compliment here. I think you've got it all figured out except for material.
Yeah.
It's actually quite a bit. It's like a lot of the battle.
You didn't like the radio hit? I mean, I got the
Literally
movie and
didn't get it. I wanted to get it.
Radio was like a retarded black guy who was the
and the band. It's the movie and the band. You know,
Did not know
Yeah, we understood it was the band. Thank you, Tony. Yes. That came through. The punchline is what didn't translate.
Yes, it was the radio part. Why would the radio be retarded?
Because the gentleman in the movie had
What movie?
radio.
What the fuck movie is
It was
radio?
from-
You
it was
guys are all.
from-
What? Is this a coordinated attack? Am I being pranked or something? Radio! You fucking idiot!
What? 2002.
2002 movie, and you guys are losing your minds over it right now? I've never fucking heard of this. Cuba Gooding Jr. Why would this be a sport comedy with fucking...
It was not a comedy. No. It was a very serious biopic. It was a true story.
It says sport comedy.
I think it doesn't hold up, so it's funny now.
Yeah. It was mentally disabled, so they know what it is.
It was about the only black guy to not make a football team. That's what it was about.
Really?
Yeah.
Cuba Gooding Jr. was the retarded guy?
Yeah.
Okay, lady, shut the fuck up. You found radio's biggest fan over here. He speaks in a very condescending tone. Yeah.
I liked a lot when he got to like 45 seconds and he was like, looked at us like, oh God, I have to do another joke. And then he went into the Pokemon material.
Man, I love Pokemon, dude. I grew up playing that shit.
The references,
I got more to that joke. I'm just saying.
The references.
There's more.
Oh my God.
Did you do all 151?
We're getting there.
Yeah.
No, we're getting there. I'm still tagging that one.
Uh-huh. I thought she was a Jinx, but she was a Mr. Mind.
You're not going to believe this, radio fans, but I know nothing about Pokemon as well. I mean, I'm really out of the loop during this, and I have no references I can make right now.
Love you too, man. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So, tell us about you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Been doing it. Just came over a year. So,
Okay. All of it here in Austin?
Oh, man, I started in Dallas. I'm from a small town called Sulphur Springs. So it's northeast Texas. I mean, if y'all know where that's at.
You appear as though you were raised around a lot of sulfur, so that makes sense. I get the vibe.
Yeah, you smell like the night before Easter.
Oh, man. So, yeah, it's a small town. It's a good town, but
yeah.
But, a little known fact about my town, like there's
Every
like these,
fact is a little known fact about your town.
Well, you're gonna love this, Tony.
I'm
They
literally
have,
finding out about sulfur, so you
they
can say
have-
anything. I would be.
well, you're gonna love this. They have glass bathrooms in their downtown, and it's mirrored on the outside, but you can see everything around you. So, and there's also like a place where kids splash around. So during the daytime, if you're a pervert, you could. Anyways, it's. Yeah.
If you were a pervert, I like that disclaimer you put
Just
on
saying,
there.
that's kind of what we think it's there for, you know. That I'm just anyway.
Have you
I hope I don't get killed saying this.
Did you say that was a fun fact?
The old glass bathrooms. Not a lot of people know we got glass bathrooms downtown. So basically, I'm looking women around the eyes while taking a monster shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm using the public downtown bathrooms.
I do love my hometown. It's a cool place, man.
What else is cool about it? How
There's
many
two
black people live there?
I bet he knows exactly the amount.
Sulphur Springs doesn't sound like a very welcoming
It
place.
is. It is segregated. Like it's one of the. It's still got the MLK still has a black side in them. You know, yeah.
What was that last part going to be there?
And then there's Mexicans.
Oh. The old Cesar Chavez Street. I like how
they're everywhere, man.
Each neighborhood makes it quite clear what you can expect. Yeah. And then you got your good old George Washington Boulevard. You know what I'm saying, people? Where I like to be. Anyway,
don't forget about the Jew corridor. That's really popping off this time of year.
I've had Mark Coleman on my podcast. I have a podcast about that. So,
what? Ooh, what name did you just drop?
Mark Coleman, Mark the Hammer Coleman.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, real segue into your podcast
sorry.
there. Very smooth transition. Almost completely unnoticeable. Seems like you had no intention of trying to do that if you got pulled out of the bucket here.
I'm glad you took your hat off during your set, so we know the hair's not attached to it.
What do you do for a living looking and talking like you do?
Toad taster. This man can lick a toad and tell you exactly how old
I do have a foot fetish.
Yes.
Yeah, I do have a foot fetish. I've been married me and my wife been together for 11 years. We've been married 4 years. But yeah, when you've been together that long, you have to get into feet and stuff. So,
Not if she's still tight.
Yeah.
Didn't I ask you what you did for a
I'm
living?
sorry. Well, you started talking
answering
about
questions that aren't
I'm
being asked.
sorry. I started thinking about feet. Sorry. Go ahead.
Goodness.
You know, money?
What do you do for
How
a
do you
job?
get it?
Oh, yeah. I had a good job during COVID. I was essential, so I made a lot of money during that period. So I've been living off the savings.
You were a what?
An essential employee. So yeah.
Of what? What were you doing?
Manufacturing. Yes, sir.
I don't believe anything you're saying.
How are you?
Crystal meth?
No, I think he was making the virus.
I got paid a lot of money, you know.
I kept Sulphur Springs running, brother. That crank powered our goddamn city. How are we going to keep the black people from going to the good target unless we're all gapped out?
What type of situation were you raised in? Is it like a trailer? Is it like a lot of farmland trailer?
Yes, sir.
And were your parents together when you were a kid?
Yeah, they were together, and then my mom passed right before COVID, so she didn't have to experience that bullshit. But yeah, man, it was it was great, man.
I'd rather be dead than have to wear a fucking mask.
Fuck that.
I'm glad my mother did not have to look people in the eye.
That's why I moved to the city after COVID because, man, in my small town, they didn't even we didn't give a fuck. And nothing changed.
Nothing at all. Nothing. Did people talk about how nothing had changed there a lot?
No. Everybody was everybody else, we saw, everybody else changing, and we're like, why do they want to do that for,
So you were raised in a trailer. Let me ask you this before I let you go, because this is a long interview.
What's 3 + 2?
Fuck. Why you gonna put me on the spot like that, man?
Sorry,
Fuck that, dude. Fuck that.
I want to know, Tony Cruz, if that really is your name, because you don't seem like a Tony nor a Cruz. But I want to know, what is in your life, raised in a trailer, Sulphur Springs, segregated, what's the white trashiest thing you've ever done or been part of, like in your life? If there's one thing that you remember like doing or being part of out there in Sulphur Springs, or perhaps anytime after that.
I'm half Mexican.
That was earlier. Then there was another question. The question was,
that's anyways.
What do you think the trashiest thing you ever did?
I can't like
brown
great,
trash.
Dude.
Forget white trash. What's the brown
trash? What I'm trying to say
thing?
is like being half Mexican is great, man. It's cool.
Have you ever answered a question before?
Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna go back to 3 + 2. I want to see if you have this.
I was hoping Big saying half Mexican would make them laugh, talking shit about Mexico, but
why would that make them laugh?
No. My bad jokes, I guess. I don't know.
You're very likable, Tony.
Let me rephrase the question. You answered honestly. What's the trailer trashiest thing about your childhood or your upbringing? And then you get to go after this. Just answer honestly.
I used to, when I was young, me and my friends would break out of the trailer house, and then at 3 o'clock in the morning, we would go down neighborhoods and see if anybody left their doors unlocked.
Yeah.
And then we would grab their guns and their rent money and all that shit, and then take it with us.
You answered that one perfectly.
Yeah.
Right. There we go. There we go. Very good. People are amazed at your ability to answer an honest question.
That was also a legend. No, but yeah, that's what dude, I grew up poor.
So you would rob the other trailers. You're like a reverse.
No. We would go to the nice neighborhood.
Okay.
They normally don't. They leave their shit unlocked, so we would just.
Yeah.
Well, you can't do that now. There's Ring cameras. Yeah, you can't do that now.
Right.
White trash,
Yeah.
burglar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty open-minded.
Right.
Well, Tony, congratulations. Fun stuff. Here's a little joke book, my friend. Make some noise for Tony Cruz, everybody. Is that an awe for a little joke hook? Did I hear an awe out there? So someone with emotions that likes expressing them? Aw. Yeah, let's keep it moving. You guys having fun yet? All right, I have good news for you guys. This next bucket poll has an I in parentheses next to it, which means they are inside of the room. They are one of you. So that's usually like a first timer or something like that. Make some noise for your next bucket poll. Ashley Seta, everybody. Ashley Seta.
Ashley!
Here she comes, I do believe. Right from the middle of the room. Taking a very long time. You're going the absolute wrong direction. There you go.
Hey, don't throw her while she's walking through the crowd.
Literally almost walked into a wall and backwards. She went away from the stage and that way. Literally couldn't go a worse direction. You can. Maybe perhaps. There she is. Fuck yeah. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Oh. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Ashley Seta.
Holy shit, y'all. It has been a week. My sister got her PhD earlier this week, and I'm on Kill Tony, so I think that we can all imagine, who my mom is probably the most proud of. So, going on with disappointing the parents' stories, let me tell you some embarrassing shit that's happened to me in my life. Let's go. Cross-country runners, I hope there's a couple of y'all out there. Hope you guys are good. All right, we got one. I'm assuming everybody else did beer runs. I feel that. All right. I ran cross-country in high school. That was a hot minute ago. I was fucking awful. I was so bad. They made me run varsity one time, and the only time. And, I'm running, and they have a golf cart behind you, and it is just tailgating my fucking ankles, man. And I'm like, oh my God, this shit is real. I am the slowest person alive.
Okay, Ashley Seta. Holy shit. You went for it. No preparation whatsoever.
That minute went so fast.
Yeah. He made D cover his ears. He only has 4 senses.
I didn't even hear me out. You know what I mean? God damn.
Right. Goddamn. Okay. Where are you from? Sulphur Springs?
I'm from Austin, Texas.
Whoa. Everybody's pissed that you're from Austin. Like, God damn it. Wow. Representing Austin, Texas. So I'm guessing this is your first time attempting stand-up comedy.
Yeah.
Good. It's a good answer.
How do you think it went?
Probably not that great, but that's all good.
So Ashley, what made you want to try this tonight?
Basically, why not? I highly doubted. I highly doubted I would be chosen, and then you guys fucking did it.
I have some answers for you on the why not. See, it's very rarely that I get asked a question on this show, and I'm proud to answer the why not. The why nots would be that people that have prepared or wanted to do this for years or perhaps even months sign up for the show, and then you come up here like if John Bonet survived their murder and trying to put on a pageant type of let me tell you some embarrassing stories about me. Like this is like a bad pageant. It's like one of those like a Purina dog pageants or whatever. Like one of those like, oh, look at this one. This one's a stand-up comedian dog. Everybody, look, there's a microphone in front of.
I've heard a lot of comics try and like ask the crowd a question to start a bit. I don't know if there's a more alienating question to ask a comedy crowd than who does cross country. Read the room, Ash. Come on. These people barely have feet. They got the sugar syndrome. You're up here bragging in your cool sweater? Come on, Ash.
Oh, you like that sweater?
Oh, yeah. God. Game respects game. This is so us.
Girl, stop.
So cross country, I missed it because I was bored out of my mind. Cross country, you said that you do that?
Oh, hell no. I actually would not even run at this point if it
You
was
seem
to
more
win
of like
from
a
a
shot
murder.
put kind of girl, right? Yeah, what? Why is that a groany thing? Why are you groaning at that?
Brock Lesnar's daughter, everybody. Those genetics are strong.
Oh, yeah.
I've actually grown more into like the sport of watching football and drinking beer while I do it. But yeah, back in the day, I was all other kind of not really.
I think the only thing you've ever run away from is an abusive relationship. No, you stayed.
Oh no, I don't.
That's great.
I am the abuser, so
Oh,
yeah,
God.
yikes, buddy. Let's go. Oh, just
Stop it.
kidding. Hey, girl.
Yeah, what do you do to them? Your stand-up act?
Basically.
Ear beatings? I've locked the door from the outside. You must listen to some embarrassing things about me.
She should have to do her act in that glass toilet in Sulphur Springs.
As long as I'm not the ones outside of that window, I'm fine with it. Like, I'd rather be in it. I don't want to be the one being looked at. Thank you.
Okay, so what do you think?
She's good at riffing, too.
Yeah, I know. What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done is? Has anyone ever told you, like, Ashley, you're so funny, like that? Has that been like a time, or is this just you're just really just shooting for it? It's like the half-court shot in a professional game. Like, we're gonna let this person shoot, and if they do anything at all, we'll all be surprised.
I mean, I think the funniest thing I've ever done is be right here with you guys.
Wow. It's funny, like you talk, you sound like a hot chick, and I'm watching the words. Do you guys kind of hear like the fucking greatest thing I've ever done? And I'm just like, it's not matching the fucking. I'm just kidding. You're great. It's okay. Everybody's a groany audience tonight. Let me tell you something. I'm blaming the awkwardness of this interview on y'all. Here's a little joke book, Ashley. Whoa, good catch. Look at that. She's built like a catcher.
Hey, everybody. Good work, Ashley. Good work.
Catcher, shot putting short in air.
We should talk about that more though. Like, don't sign up if you don't want to be a comedian. Don't waste people's time because it's not funny for
I think
any
it
of
goes
us.
without saying, but yeah, definitely don't sign up if you're retarded. All right. Pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Trey Campbell or Cam Birch or something like that. Trey is next on Kill Sony. Oh shit! Oh shit! Make noise for Trey.
Hey everybody, I'm Trey Campbell. I'm on the autism spectrum. I'm the same as everyone else. I just got more vaccines. Thank you. It's so crazy. A lot of older women come up to me. They're like, oh my God, that's so cool. You're on the autism spectrum. So is my son. I'm like, does that mean we're not fucking? Who wants to fuck their kids? Am I right? Any Lizzo fans in here? It's crazy. There's allegations going around that she made her backup dancers eat fruit out of a sex worker's vagina. And I think those allegations are unfounded because we all know Lizzo doesn't know anything about fruit. Am I right? Lizzo is my dream threesome. So I think there's two of Lizzo. I'm so excited to be here. As a kid, I would always carry around a wire coat hanger, and they would be like, Trey, why do you have a wire coat hanger? And I'd always say, I've had this since I was in the womb, y'all.
Holy shit, look at this. I mean, where do we begin? Trey Campbell.
How you doing, Tony?
Wow. I've been looking for a new William Montgomery, and I think we found him, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I'm drunk enough, so
William's
I'm still drinking.
William's now. You are adorable, huh? Do you only come around during the Christmas times?
Looks like Santa.
I'm the elf on the shelf.
That's a fucking sturdy shelf, bro. That's a steel shelf.
It's dope, you know?
We look like we showed up for the same casting call.
I know. Let's hope we're not on the casting couch.
No, no.
Oh my goodness.
They're gonna
How
have
you
to
doing,
put a tarp
Tony?
on it.
Good. It's good to see you again. Were you on in LA? Am I
I was
remembering
on
that?
It
Was
was
that
on a
Austin?
Vulcan. Yeah, you invited me.
What?
You invited me.
I invited you.
Yeah, you said me and William would do our
I
thing.
saw you on the street.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I told you to come do a thing with William, and then you did.
I did. Correct.
That's right. It's all
What was he
funny
doing
about
on the
you.
street, biting the heads off a chicken?
What were you doing on that? I don't remember exactly.
Probably trying to find Adderall.
You're an Adderall addict, huh?
Correct.
Okay.
It's not working.
That is so interesting. What do you like to do after having Adderall?
You know, I like to watch old NBA highlights. I like to watch the Chicago Bulls take on the
This
Atlanta
is the
Hawks.
second person in a row that does not sound like what they look like. Is anybody with me on this? Rothschild gave me acid a few days ago. Either I'm having fucking flashbacks to that, or these people do not. Why do you sound like that?
I think it's because of a lack of testosterone.
She's nodding. You don't want a sexy woman with bangs nodding at that joke.
Look at you. You're adorable.
Thank you, Tony.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Whoa.
I know, it's crazy.
Why do you,
That's a tough 28.
what has happened to you? Why do you think you aged so much?
You think I aged? Thank you. I've been trying to look older, so.
Oh, there you go.
It's like you absorbed the voice of the kids you molest.
I was the one getting molested.
All right. That's an upbeat
That's
note.
funny, though.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. I mean,
That must have been a horny pedophile.
Well, you know, you take what you can get.
You're telling me.
It's like I'll settle for this 13-year-old that looks 50.
I'm so glad you think I look old. I've always been told I look young.
By who? D?
Because he's blind. That's funny.
Thank you, Trey.
You're welcome.
It is incredible. I mean, you are a spitting image. 28 years old, and he looks like the mayor of Munchkinland. It is incredible.
Well, you know, it's been annexed, so I can't. That didn't work. I shouldn't have told that.
Okay. What do you do for work? What arcade games do you collect the quarters out of exactly?
He sucks them out.
It's funny. I work at the Secret Group, so in Houston.
Oh yeah, we love that place. Yeah, old school fucking territory. And you live in Houston?
Correct.
Right. And are you gay?
No.
You just sound like that?
Yeah, you know how it is.
I do know exactly how it is. I literally know how that is. Yeah. Yes. Everyone knows that I know what that is like. But I still have to ask. So have you been getting laid by girls at all?
I got this one woman. She's we went on a date to DaVita dialysis.
You guys got dialysis together?
Yeah, she had dialysis, not me. I'm gonna get dialysis in the future if you look at me. But no, we went to DaVita, and then we went to...
You say DaVita like it's a fine Italian steakhouse. We went to DaVita. The restaurant? No, the dialysis clinic.
It was crazy.
Yeah,
I had a great time.
Tell us why you had a great time. What was so crazy about it?
She just kind of told me about her dead parents the whole time. We just kind of chilled.
But she's a romantic.
Yeah. I took some Concerta before I went. It was great.
What?
It's basically like Adderall, but it's different.
What's the difference between that and Adderall?
Health insurance.
Yeah. Now, you hit the nail on the head. It is health insurance.
Nice yes and, Trey. That was
Thank
good,
you.
yes. I feel like your sexuality is trains.
It is true.
That is funny. I do love trains.
You do?
No shit, brother.
When I was a kid and I discovered porn, I saw there was a train category, and I was like, dope. Thomas the Tank Engine's fucking another female train, but it was.
It was a boy train?
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. Thomas the Train Engine fucking a female train. I've never heard of a female train before.
I don't think there are any.
Actually, I think there was one on stage right before you. Oh, come on. Shut up. Shut up. Oh, we gave Nikhil Tony the groan.
Don't make fun of women, but keep calling this kid retarded. It's fine. Who cares?
It is. It is incredible, this look. It looks like you're down to clown and clown to downs at the same time.
I am a recovering juggalo, so.
What does that mean to you?
I used to be a juggalo, but now I've kind of left that life behind.
Right, too much Fago for you.
As you can tell.
Yes.
You have a race car on your shirt and a Chevy hat. What car do you drive?
I drive a Chevy Cruze. It's also a house.
Wow. Oh, yeah. And your name's... Oh, that was Tony Cruz. You're Trey Campbell. That's right. I was going to make a Cruz connection there, but there was none.
You look like a Japanese animator drew an American.
I would do like a Japanese accent, but I don't know this.
Let's hear it.
Oh.
No, okay. Not this crowd, okay? Yeah.
Wait, do some more. I want to hear some more.
Are you sure, Tony?
Yeah.
All right. I brought dishonor to my... This is stupid.
Wow.
I should not have done this.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like a wizard, but like a cheese wizard?
Nah, this would be the first time.
Okay.
I can't tell if you're real.
I can't either.
Oh, shit.
How long are you visiting Austin for?
Probably I can come back anytime.
There you go.
I would love to have you back on the Secret Show whenever you can.
Thank you, Red
There you go. Trey Campbell, everybody. We're having fun here. Adorable. All right, your next bucket full goes by the name of Jonathan Candy, everybody. Jonathan Cando, perhaps, or Candy. Jonathan. Here's Jonathan, everybody.
Hello, everybody. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Sorry about that. When I was like around 12, I was trying to look up some stuff on the internet. You're not supposed to. But I was trying to look up something more relatable to me. So, like in the description, it says like, 18-year-old, 19-year-old. But I'm like 12, so I tried to type in 12-year-old girl. Nothing came up, but so I tried 13-year-old. Nothing came up still. My final offer, I tried 11-year-old. Nothing came up, but so I had to settle for adult tits. But looking back, that's actually a good thing that wasn't there. And I didn't know, but I had to go to the dark web for that. But I didn't know at that time. But anyway, did anybody see in the news recently, like a few? I was 12. I guess we'll do the meow.
Okay, there you go. Rolling with the meow. Is it Jonathan Candy?
Cando.
Well, you can't do comedy.
Sorry.
It's adorable. How long have you been trying stand-up for?
This is my first real set.
Right. Okay. Okay. The premise is good.
Yeah.
Everything else was bad. See, it was a reverse from Tony Cruz.
What else is in the news, That's what I'm wondering, too, man.
I can tell you real quick. I got it.
No, please don't.
You got what? The joke? What is it? Go ahead.
Like a few months ago, there was a woman in the news that she was arrested for trying to hire a hitman for her son.
Yeah.
But there was two problems with that. She went to rentahitman.com. Also, the second problem, the real problem, the son was only 3 years old. So.
D Madness is leaving this show for good. It's incredible. No.
What? Why didn't she just leave the son in the hot car like an adult?
Okay. So you're more like a shock and awe. What do you do for work?
I'm a truck driver.
No, you're not. You're a truck driver? A timid young truck driver? How old are you?
29.
Oh, okay. Man, a lot of all right.
I'm glad we let him finish that joke.
That was it. Shit, she should have. If she
we
should have left. She would have got away with it.
Yeah, she definitely would have got away with it. Yes. I've heard a lot of like pedophile jokes, and usually they're funny. It's really hard to biff a pedophile joke.
It really is. It really is. I feel like I was molested after that. So, Jonathan, let's talk about your real life. What are you passionate about? I haven't seen you smile yet. You seem like a security
I'm just
concern.
nervous.
His diaper's full of piss and shit right now.
Yeah.
And that's okay.
2 racing shirts in a row, by the way. Very bizarre. I don't know what's going on here exactly. Yeah, no shit, asshole. So
that's fun when you say it.
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Ladies and gentlemen, I recognize that voice.
No way.
Is that who I think it is? Wait a second.
What the heck?
Ladies and gentlemen, my big brother, one of the greatest comedians on planet Earth. I do believe that is Ari Shafir and Mark Norman. It appears as though we are under an invasion of sorts. Home, sweet home. As a typical Israeli, just going over other people's property with some Palestinians being pushed out of the way. It's Ari Shafir and Mark Norman. Fuck yeah.
It wasn't easy. We had to sneak him out of a Hamas bunker. We got him here.
This is the honor of 25,000 Palestinians who were killed in Lebanon.
Fuck yes.
Harvard hates this guy. Genocide. It's okay.
You interrupted this kid's panic attack.
Oh, shit.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Oh, yeah. Let's fucking go. Brought to you by Steve. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Merry Christmas to you.
We just got demonetized.
Oh, we got a blur for that. We got a blur for that.
Yeah. Circumcised. Who would have known?
I love it.
Who knew he was circumcised?
His serial number was on his dick.
Is that a defined penis head, or you have a yarmulke at the tip of your penis? That thing was incredible. That
Shane
menorah.
Gillis, you look terrible. Sorry. Here you go, Ari.
Hey, Tony, who's this faggot with the dream?
Yeah, it's true, man. You missed a real flat line. This is his first time ever being in front of a real audience.
I don't know.
You don't know? Do you have any idea?
Decent.
Yeah, when Ari's genitalia gets a bit of reaction.
Yeah. Yeah. The
Have you ever
audience.
seen an old guy's dick before?
I didn't look. I didn't.
What?
This is Kill Tony. Sheathunderwear.com. Sheathunderwear.com.
Sheath underwear, the absolute best. We all wear them 100%.
Great underwear.
Use promo code Chubby. Whoa.
Sheath underwear.
Too bad D Madness missed that. You could have heard that dick.
Oh, hey, is that the blind guy?
Oh, we lost our second blind guy. There he goes. We're losing all the blinds out here. That's what we call them now. I love it. All right, so this guy's first time on stage. What do you have any advice? Did you see the absolute shit show? Before you got up here, he was the only tiny dick on stage.
Yeah, true.
How tall are you?
5'6", 5'7" on a good day.
On a good day.
On a good day.
Why do you think Hamas rapes are qualified?
to the leaders of pussies.
Good. Wait, what did you just say? Did I?
They can man
Oh,
up and
okay.
fight.
I heard the N word there, and I'm glad I.
You heard what you wanted to hear.
I think I did. All right, so John, what's going on?
How long
You back?
what did we miss?
No.
We missed it today. How'd it go?
Very bad, but he's a
Oh,
nice
okay.
kid. It was his first time.
What's your name, buddy? That's great. First time is awesome.
Jonathan.
John, nice.
Johnny. Big fan of y'all. Appreciate y'all's time.
Thank you. I loved you in the Lego movie.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Batman.
Okay.
Jonathan, craziest thing about your life? Did you ever have any childhood trauma or save anybody's life? You have any special skills or talents? You've seen the show before, correct? You're in the interview portion of it right now. What would you say if you could talk to yourself after this
Did
session?
you ever play an arcade game that turned you big?
I love Mario. Yeah, it's my first system, 64. No, my best thing about me, I think, I can get songs stuck in people's heads.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Jokes are forgettable, but let's try it.
Do it.
Get a song stuck in our head.
Okay. My life's a stereo. Oh no.
Is this from the movie Radio? Get out of here. There he goes. Jonathan can't do. There he goes. Jonathan.
All right,
Good
work, Jonathan.
Jonathan.
All right. Before we get to this next bucket poll, we have a golden ticket winner who's ready to debut another minute. He has cerebral palsy. Make some noise for the legend. Return of the legend, Martin Phillips, everybody. Martin Phillips is here. Hilarious.
Hey, what's up? Cool, okay. Stop the joke. Stop laughing. Okay, it's cold outside. I like the cold weather because I like wearing my mom's fur jacket. I also enjoy wearing a fur jacket because I hip up the side. My side hustle. It's fishing season. Right now for my birthday, my mom got me a card and she wrote "Happy Birthday" in quotation marks. So I was like, "Is it my birthday, sir?" So when I wrote her back, I wrote, "I love you. See you soon." I don't drink too much. I hang out at bars, and whenever I leave, there's always a guy like, "Hey, you could drive," and I'm like, "I don't know. We'll find out." And then I get in my car and I run them over. I wasn't good.
Wow. Golden ticket defender, Martin Phillips, doing it again. An extremely strong minute. An unbelievable performance.
I did backstage. That is the penis, I guess.
Oh, yeah. Yes, absolutely. You did miss something else that leans hard to the right, like you.
I lean to the left. I lean to the left.
I think your squiggles all around, if I had to guess.
He's got that Michael J. Cox. You know what I'm saying? That thing's fucking. Hell yeah, dude. I do notice in your set, I do believe you have the word pimping confused with limping. It's limping season for you.
No, pimps too. We got
absolutely. You have a natural pimp walk.
Yeah.
Speaking of pimp, Steve Madness is back. Say pimp 3 times, pimp juice comes out.
Do you have CP?
Actually, I must do this.
I meant child pornography. You look like you have a bunch.
That baby.
I think God got you, brother.
You look like you fell down the stairway to heaven.
I like the glasses. At the last minute, God was like, also bad eyesight.
We're all made in his image. God's always cold.
When kids ask me why I'm shaky, that's what I say. I'm like, I'm cold, sorry. And then sometimes they're like, oh, take my jacket. I was like, oh, God, no. Like, it's not working. I'm really cold. I'm hypothermia.
I don't think you should be having one-on-ones with children.
Sorry. I'm a substitute teacher. I should have said that.
What? Oh, you're a teacher?
Substitute. I'm not a real teacher.
Oh, okay.
Substitute teacher.
That's got to be a lot of fun.
It's fine. Yeah, it's
Special ed?
Yeah, every some reason every time. I don't know. No,
he's calling you a hack.
Shake hack.
So Martin, what else has been going on? You've been here in Austin, or are you just visiting? What's going on? You live now?
I live here in the South.
I've seen you before, right? You've done the show before.
Yeah. We met before.
Yeah.
Got our clothes on, but it's cool.
Where'd you grow up? Inside of a microwave?
I was washing machine.
Washing machine.
Hey, look at this idiot.
Wait, we're making fun of the special needs guy. What are you doing? All right, come on.
Someone's self-conscious.
It's Martin's Make-A-Wish.
This is like my 8th Make-A-Wish.
Wow. We're the first 7 for stillness.
For a moment of calm.
I think it makes down to Make-A-Wish.
Have you tried anything for that? Like, I've seen some videos where, like, they get people
you
certain
have
things.
Sorry.
Yeah.
You talk about Make-A-Wish because you have to be dying. I'm not dying.
Can't you just say that you're dying? It seems like if you came in and you're like, I'm dying, I believe you. They give you the fucking wish.
You need like a doctor's note to be like, hey, he's gonna die. You gotta be Mickey before you. That's it. Yeah.
Have you ever tried anything though, like ketamine or anything?
I've done weed before.
Street crack. Have you ever tried
street crack? Not any hard drugs.
Yeah, I bet the cracks in the streets actually cause quite the problem.
Yeah. I'll get in with the homeless.
Have you tried duct tape? Just encasing your body in it? Cocoon Man.
Velcro. Easier to get it to break free from.
How long you been doing comedy?
About 8 or 5 years.
Oh, shit. I think I saw your special on Twitch.
Yes. That wasn't hacky, okay? That was a good joke.
Have you tried a lot of things that normal people do and look funny doing them? Like
probably fucking everything.
Yeah. Did you play any sports growing up or anything like that?
I did. In college, I was on the club baseball team.
Okay. How about hula hoop? You seem like you'd be good at hula hoop.
No, I can't do it.
You can't do it?
Yeah, I swear to God. Yeah. Although anyone has a hula hoop here,
no, we don't have one.
I don't fit in them, so I've never tried.
Sam just calls that a belt.
Yeah.
You fuck hard? What's your story?
You have any special moves in the bedroom?
They must love it when you're inside of them.
Yeah, human vibrator.
I've heard that before. Just do my thing.
What is that thing?
You know, the regular thing.
What are some of your favorite things to do? Like, is there a specific position or thing that your favorite thing that in the bedroom for you?
I just like being there, you know. Like,
Sure. Love it.
be there. I'm there. It's like,
Presence is your favorite position. Position of present.
I got this for it. It's like, hell yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
Have you thought about like having kids?
You know, right now, I haven't really thought any at the moment. So.
I feel like you could raise kids, but never above your own head.
Yeah, I do have nieces and nephews, but I will be honest.
They're scared of you.
I didn't hold them too much when they were babies, but now you can throw them around. It's good. Yeah, fun now. You know.
How old are you, buddy?
32.
Okay. Cool. What do you do for a living?
Teacher.
Oh, no, that's right. You said that. Yeah, my bad.
Wait, what does he do?
I
I sound like I look like, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do. Martin, another unbelievable performance.
Great work.
Congratulations. Setting the night without a doubt.
Killer.
All right, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. Anything can happen. Make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Melissa Diaz. Melissa Diaz.
We like Mexicans.
So it was my dad's birthday the other day, and it's pretty hard to shop for dads. They always have everything they need. So whenever his birthday comes around, I just give him flowers. People think it's weird, but you know, what else am I supposed to put on his grave? I was like, look, all right, he's dead, but at least now he's more emotionally available. So that's pretty cool. You know, he used to run marathons when he was alive. Now he can't run away when I want to talk about my feelings. So it's pretty cool. We scattered his ashes off of Queens Harbor in New York. Not by choice, that's just where the plane exploded. But beautiful ceremony. What's crazy is that it did happen, plane crash. It happened 2 months after 9/11. Isn't that crazy? And so nobody gave a shit, basically. The bunch of Dominicans just floated in Queens. You know what I mean? That's just. But it's weird to be jealous of 9/11. Okay. Every year I'm just bitching about it like some mistress bitching about her boyfriend's housewife, right? Like, what does she have that I don't have? An inside job, bitch.
Wow, what a set. Holy shit. Melissa Diaz. Unbelievable. Hello.
Good job.
Have you been on this show before? Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck yeah. Well, welcome back.
First time at the mothership, though. This is great.
Yeah. Absolutely. And a fantastic set.
Thank you.
Good, confident, solid job.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mexican. Right?
Indeed.
Coming for our stage time.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 years now at this point.
8 years. Most of it in New York. And do you live here now?
I do. I've been here for about 2 years.
Love
Oh,
it.
shit.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Yeah, it's nice sky.
Nice sky. Yeah, we do have a sky here.
Yeah.
It is wild.
You missed the rats?
Just my uncles, but that's it.
Yeah. I
What
love
about
it.
the Jews? You miss them?
Yes.
We already asked you about the
I do
rats.
actually miss the Jews.
Come on.
And your dad was really in that plane crash.
Yeah, it was Flight 587. It was 2001. It happened 2 months after 9/11.
Yeah.
It was crazy.
Yeah. I remember that.
Yeah.
I study, I'm interested in
Tragedy.
commercial plane crashes. Yeah.
Oh, you are?
Yeah.
Very interesting
Yeah.
that you are interested in that. That's fucking weird.
No, it's a big thing. It's a big thing. I'm forgetting the name of the fucking
I actually like that you are.
channel, but yeah, it's very, very interesting.
It's funny because in Europe, they thought 9/11 was November 9th. So they thought
Oh, right.
it was about her.
He was, yeah, reverse.
Calendar joke.
I got that. An autistic guy in the back high-fiving someone else.
Right away. He's just rocking, nodding.
Did your dad call you from the phone
On the plane?
Let's roll.
He didn't call me when he was alive. Why would he call me on the plane?
That's what a shitty dad does. It's really
Yeah.
No, he was okay. He did the best he could.
All right.
Yeah.
As a rapist, fucking white beater, he did pretty good.
I was a piece of shit. Also, I was a piece of shit teenager, so it was also on me. He did call me before he got on flight.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I was too high, so I said, "Can I call you back?"
Oh, he was high too for a second.
Yeah, he was.
And it all came crashing down. So wow, what does your mom do? Is she in your life?
Yes. She's an art therapist, sort of, but she's not licensed as a teacher, so now she's just working with mentally challenged adults.
Right, the last guy that was up here.
Yeah.
Who just keeps having the kids drop plane crashes.
Yeah.
What was your dad doing? Did your mom almost go on that trip? Where was he traveling?
No, they were divorced. This was crazy because he's Puerto Rican. He was on a flight to the Dominican Republic, but everything about his death was just very Dominican. Like once, he died, we found out he had a secret family in DR. You know what I mean?
Oh,
yeah. Sort of like he just gotten married and she had kids, and it was just a whole thing we just didn't even know about.
Can I ask you a question? So you're a comic out here now, 8 years, 9 years?
I have been here 8 years now, but yeah.
Okay. Where do you go up? What is your normal spots here? How do you get up?
I just kind of do mics, a lot of mics.
Okay.
I'm very introverted, so I'm not good at the whole networking thing.
Yeah.
So I just kind of get up, and then I've been getting booked because of it. Yeah.
Do a lot of mics? Like who?
It's kind of funny. She got married at Stinkfest this year.
What?
Yeah, what's up?
I just got married downstairs in a little chapel.
Oh.
All our friends were there, so we figured.
Where is your Stinkfest?
Yeah.
On
Was
the
it
first
another
floor,
comedian?
like down the street.
Yeah, he does comedy.
Oh, okay. Who's funnier, you or him? Did he sign up tonight?
No, I would have loved to have that whole moment, but no.
Absolutely.
Did Zach Amico eat the whole cake?
He did not make it down there, so no.
Yeah,
we
there
all
were
got-
stairs involved.
Yeah, there were stairs, so he didn't go. So we got to eat our cake.
The big fat guy.
Yeah.
Melissa, fantastic set.
Funny.
Yeah, that was great.
Absolutely.
I'd love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday.
Oh! You already have one of these?
Yeah.
There you go. Melissa Diaz.
All right, thank you.
On to the next one. What a great set. How about one more time for Melissa Diaz, everybody?
There you go. All right.
Okay, we're keeping it flying through, ladies and gentlemen. Your next comedian.
Ari, get a drink.
Ari, she's married. Thanks so much for your next comedian, Trenton Tebow, everybody. Trenton Tebow. Trenton Tebow.
Well, my girlfriend broke up with me recently, and that sucks. It sucks because I have the same taste in women as black guys. So that kind of kills my self-confidence. It's like, that's the last group of guys that I really want to compete against. Like, if it was just me and Asian dudes and the thick, overweight white women, that'd be a dream come true. Listen, I have a type, and it's a type 2. A little bit about me. I'm fat, ugly, straight. So basically, I'm 2/3 of a trans woman. That's a good joke. I'm like a natural trans though. Like, I was born with a dick, and then I grew tits. I'm
Fuck yeah. Trenton Tebow.
Way to pull it out.
Rock solid.
Oh, no.
People booing Ari's pants going back on. A sad moment in history.
If you're here, who's working at Buc-ee's?
If you're here, who's killing all the nurses?
Yeah.
I'm actually I work at Popeyes as a diversity hire.
Do you really work at Popeyes?
That's not bad.
Oh.
He's the only pink employee.
What do you do for work?
I actually do work at a restaurant, and then I also build handmade swim baits for a lure company.
Swim
Oh,
baits?
yeah.
What is that? What's a swim bait?
It looks like a fish. It's overpriced. They're like $115 to $400 for a fishing lure.
And it looks like they're swimming. It goes like that.
Yeah, basically.
Right. I know
What do you do
all
for
about
the
this
company?
shit because I'm a man.
Not building.
You build it.
Context, please.
Yeah. Okay. So you're like a real true country fucking bumpkin. Am I right?
You would be exactly correct.
It takes a real fucking middle of nowhere gagoots to make fishing lure. So I want to find out more about this treacherous lifestyle of yours. Hold on, we have to let this man with full-blown AIDS get to the restroom real quick. I see the specimen.
It was
but-
AZT.
Yeah, it's bloody urine for sure coming out. Okay, so go ahead. Tell us about your trashy childhood.
It's a lot better than what you think it would be, honestly, by listening to me.
Is your dad Theo Vaughn?
No, Theo Vaughn's successful.
He looks like
My
Theo
mom
Von
did.
Dutch.
My mom spent a little time in Louisiana, so he might be.
Uh-huh.
Where'd you grow up?
Grew up about 3 hours north of here, west of Fort Worth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mineral Wells, Texas.
Ooh, you ever heard of Sulphur Springs?
Know what Cars is?
Yes, I have.
That's where they shot some of the movie Radio. So Trenton, tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? What are some interesting things about Trenton?
I'm pretty boring. I like to fish a lot, and that's about it.
Come on, you pet animals too hard.
I really don't have much of a life. I've been hitting the bars lately since my girlfriend left me. So
How long were you with her for?
I'm sorry?
How long were you with her for?
I was with her for like 2.5 years.
What happened to her?
I have no idea. She just decided to leave me on September 11th.
September 11th? Oh my goodness. Did she at least say Allah Akbar first?
No, she didn't. Not a big history buff, but
at least you'll never forget.
You will remember now. That's a good point, Sam.
Don't play the Jewish music during that joke.
We know who really did 9/11.
Only we could have.
Such a coordinated attack.
Yeah, takes some intelligence.
All right, so she broke up with you on 9/11. Where was this? Was this at your place? Was it at a restaurant?
Yeah, it was over the phone.
Bitch.
That's what I'm saying.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm guessing it was over speakerphone on the bus.
2.5 years.
2.5 years over the phone.
What did she say to you when she broke up with you? Just tell us what she actually.
I'm tired of your hell raising, Trevin. You spend so much time at that catfish pit, you come home with all types of dog food between your fingers.
Yeah.
Then you want to put it in my hole? No more of that, brother.
Yeah. I don't want any kibbles in my bits.
I'm going to Jackson.
Basically, I told her we weren't going to get married, so she said, I can't do this anymore. And
told her you're not going to get married.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
That's crazy. She was hoping.
Damn.
Marry you.
So is it weird not talking to your sister again?
So why did you want to get married?
Former relationship really ruined that for me. So
tell us what happened there.
I was just with another chick for like 5 years and real pressured into getting married, and just fell out of love with her, and so
it ended up. Every relationship ends up going bad for you because they want to marry you.
Yeah, basically that's kind of how it goes.
All right.
Counts, buddy.
That's flattering.
What do you have, like a forked cock or something? Webbed?
It's not impressive at all.
What is it about you then, buddy?
So now you're single. You think you're going to be able to lure in someone else?
Or are you going to be a masturbator forever?
Fish bait jokes, folks. They won't be floating around all night.
Actually, I was actually about to link up with like a 55-year-old cougar the other day.
Yeah. She was fishing too?
Yeah.
Cat fishing?
And then I missed the hint and didn't follow her back to her hotel room.
What was the hint? Hey, you want to go fuck it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I got menopause in about 20 minutes.
She was basically like, "Oh, I'm tired," after she was done playing with my hair and all that. And
Playing with your hair.
She's like, your face is the same color as my pussy.
And then like 3 days later, I was hanging out at the same bar, and I went home with some gal, and it turned out to be her niece.
Wow.
Oh,
Hell yeah. So then you're just hard as a rock. Then what happened? You banged the niece?
Yeah, I slept with the niece, so now the aunt's out of the picture.
That's probably for the best. That's how it goes. How old's the niece? 17.
27.
Okay.
You fucking condoms or no condoms?
I have condoms now since I.
What kind of condoms? Do they have a special kind for billy goats?
Just what?
Since I'm just trying to fuck around now.
What happened before?
I was in long-term relationships. So I figured
You blast.
Sorry?
You blast.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Oh yeah. I was supposed to open up for Cam in Fort Worth, and I got hit by a semi on the way there.
You got hit by a semi? Were you in your car?
I was in a truck, yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Really?
Yes.
What happened?
I was sitting in traffic on I-20, and we stopped, and the semi didn't, and it turned into a 6-car pileup.
What?
And I was on my way actually to Hyenas.
And then Tracy Morgan rushed you and you fucking.
Yeah, did you get paid? Did you get the lawsuit?
We're working on it.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you don't have the best lawyers.
Yeah. Well, Your Honor, I stopped and they didn't. I rest my case. I think.
Yeah.
Objection.
Does it go there?
Yeah, the truck driver was Ukrainian.
Oh, so they definitely want you to pay for it.
So now I'm.
Yeah. Yeah, they were probably rushing to get wherever they were going.
I was on the fence before, but now I'm for sure pro-Russia.
Must have been a sturdy fence.
You're one to talk.
I look like you from the future here to warn you. Make good decisions, all right? Yeah.
Working on it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I love it. Trenton, a very, very fun performance. Congratulations. Big joke book here. There you go, bud.
That's it.
Thank you.
Yeah. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get back to the bucket, here's one of the great regulars of our history, a fucking force. Make some noise for the great and powerful Cam Patterson, everybody.
I hit that guy in the semi truck. I didn't want to overflow me. I did that, nigga. I went surfing for the first time last week. I didn't like it. The nigga that was teaching me how to surf, he was gay. That was weird. You know what I'm saying? It's not because he was gay. We were just all out in the ocean. I said he could have raped me or something. I don't know. I don't swim good, so it was a bad time. I will tell you this. All I saw was like a sunset. We just saw like a beautiful sunset, and it looked so dope. And then he looked at me. No, he did not kiss white man. He just looked at me and he was like, "Yo, that's so beautiful." And I'm like, "Bro, it is beautiful. It's beautiful as fuck." And then it was dope. It was a good thing to see. I'm like, "Man, that shit is dope, bro." He says, "Kind of look like heaven, right?" And I said, "Yeah." And then he went, "If heaven was real, wait a minute. I don't go in the middle of the ocean with a fucking atheist, dickhead. What the fuck? He don't believe in miracles. That's crazy, bro. That's insane. That's wild as fuck." Yeah, that's my minute, man. That's it.
Yeah, there you go. Cam Patterson. You really can't swim good?
I swim my eye, but it's not the best. I'm not one of the best swimmers of all time.
That means he's the best black swimmer of all time.
Because your pockets are full of rocks.
Hey, that's the problem. That's the issue with all the rocks in my goddamn pocket, nigga. That shit was fun though. Surfing was cool. I liked it though.
Where'd you go surfing?
I went to Malibu.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that shit was dope. Yeah, that shit was cool. Yeah.
Okay.
I stood up.
You stood up?
I got
That's
up.
fun. It's fun, huh?
Yeah.
It's incredible. And
What are you doing in
how
Malibu?
long were you up there?
I looked up for like 3-4 seconds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It felt like forever though.
What were you doing in Malibu? Were you taking a break from looting? Malibu is an odd place.
I was scoping out some spots. You know what I mean? I wanted to rob, but everything was burned down. It sucked.
Where they burned down Malibu, that shit burned down?
Yeah, a lot of it.
Damn.
Really?
Oh, no, I'm thinking of Maui. I'm sorry. I'm wrong.
Big difference.
I'm wrong.
I was like, that shit look beautiful, and I was there.
I'm wrong.
That's crazy.
Already had Sundowner syndrome.
Sundowner syndrome.
I'm just happy about after you pulled your dick out. That was cool.
I know.
Like, I was backstage, like, thank God I ain't got to see that shit. I got a lady friend here. She seen your whole dick, man.
Damn.
I was texting like, I'm sorry. Usually this shit don't happen all the time. I apologize.
I kept this off. So we're good.
It's mostly balls. It's really mostly
A lot of balls.
It's a lot of balls.
It's like mostly balls.
You got any new marbles lately?
Hey, marbles, marbles.
No, you got any new marbles?
You like marbles?
Yeah, I love marbles.
Marbles are cool.
Yeah, buddy.
You ever seen marble racing?
Yeah.
That shit dope. You ever seen marble racing?
Oh yeah, marble racing.
Dude.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about like a cousin or something. Marble racing. What else is going on, Cam? What else is going on in life? You surfed?
Yeah.
What else did you do in LA? Anything crazy?
Almost. Oh.
He thought of something.
Oh, shit. Bro, me and Laser was supposed to fuck some porn stars.
Sounds like a...
Yeah, crazy, right? So listen, porn stars come to the show. I'm thinking, it's a done deal. They want to fuck. One of the bitches showing her titties to Laser at the bar. This was insane, right? So we get back to the B&B, and the bitches drive past me. So I'm an optimistic young man. I go, what they finna do? They finna go park? And he was like, nah. I was like, what you mean, nah? What happened? It was 4 bitches in the car, porn stars, and off the layers. I said, what happened? And he said, the main porn star bitch got a text message from her dad, and her dad said he was gonna kill herself. And he was gonna kill himself. And her whole demeanor changed. She ain't want to fuck no more. I want y'all to know something. I hope that nigga is dead. I hope he did it, dog.
Yeah.
There you go.
I hope he fucking did it. Your daughter is a porn star. Fuck, you lost already, dog. It's over.
Yep.
She was like, I'm going to go fuck a black guy. He's like, that's it. Porn I was okay with. This is where I draw the line.
It's interesting. Things are really out of order here. Normally, the dad kills himself and then they become a porn star. This is like the chicken or the egg or something like that.
Crazy. Like, he waited. Like, he was like, damn, I can save her. And then she was like, she finna fuck Laser or something. Hell no.
You want the road Major Laser? Oh, you want the road Major Laser?
Yeah.
Uncle Laser.
Uncle Laser.
Major Laser.
Different Laser.
Major Laser. Who is that? Techno nigga?
No, Major Laser is like just rock.
Okay, yeah.
Barely.
Well, yeah, that's your fun.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Wild. Have you ever been with a porn star before?
Come on, James Dean.
Where the camera at? But I would like to be.
Yeah. There you go.
Talk to me. I'm a handsome young black man with a medium-sized dick. Come fuck with a nigga.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
Johnny Sins, turn outside.
Yeah.
Cam, who's your favorite pornography star?
Right. Oh, my favorite porn star. Who?
Jeremy. He's going to tell mine.
Who the fuck is that, nigga?
It's some guy in jail.
He's one of the greats.
Yeah.
Damn.
He was like our Cosby.
For real? Yeah.
Yeah.
Raping bitches?
Oh, yeah.
Nigga, that's crazy. Why we wrapping up to this? That's crazy. That's insane.
You have to do it back, though.
I'm like, fuck, I don't want to do this.
Yeah. Solving racism with rape.
Hey, that's crazy.
Rapism.
Oh no, I like Pinky. Then she got fat. Pinky was cool. Then she got fat. Pinky. Yeah, you know Pinky. Yeah,
my research.
You know Pinky.
Yeah.
This guy know Pinky. Yeah, everybody know Pinky. Nigga, he get it. She a big bitch, not old bitch. But she was. I love big bitches.
That's my fucking problem.
I love all types of women. I love all women. All women are dope.
Oh yeah, we can confirm Pinky got a little thick.
Pinky got big as fuck.
Oh wow,
That man was
God damn, it's right there.
Holy shit.
See, look at this.
Red Man already had that pulled up. That was weird.
It's his homepage.
It was on the whole time. Wow,
PinkyXXX.com.
Is that a African American lady?
Yes. What are those sunglasses? Fucking the D
Well, they make everything white. It's better. They're called gentrifiers.
Damn. People got old. That's rough.
Wow, yeah. She looks like David Lucas. I don't know. That's a bad idea.
Cam, you did it again. Another amazing performance. So much fun. There goes the great Cam Patterson.
Go see Cam live. It's very funny.
He really is. Check the dates. We're about to be in Florida this weekend. Yeah.
Cam Corner.
One more time for Cam Patterson, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. 60 seconds goes to Nick Mume or Mummy or Mama. Nick Mama. M-U-M-M-E.
Hey, Mama!
What the fuck is going on? Shows are so much fun when I was growing up, you know? Like, I remember there was a show called Pimp My Ride, where, like, they would get a mom with 3 kids, where, like, all she had was a crippling mortgage, you know, with just her car. They would walk down and be like, hey, we heard you didn't have any money. That sucks. Anyway, we turned the back of your car into a hot tub. Also, they turned your windshield into a flat screen TV. Don't ask me why. Yeah. The girl I'm seeing has like really high standards, but I have really low standards. So when we do stuff in the bedroom, the bag goes on my head. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do.
Nice.
Okay, 53 seconds from Nick. Is it Mom Mume?
Mummy.
Motherfucker's got Muppet mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Very nervous.
Wait, what?
Very nervous.
Kinda.
Yeah.
I kinda need a piss.
Nick, welcome. How long have you been in stand-up comedy for?
I want to say it's right around 3 years.
3 years. And what do you do for work other than put body parts into your refrigerator?
And fuck Miss Piggy.
Mostly just work with dogs.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you do with dogs?
You work with black guys?
Just pretty much just like watch them. Wait, what?
Nothing. Keep going.
Wait, what is exactly what I thought, Nick.
Yeah.
Well, what do you do with dogs exactly?
Just watch them. It's like a date.
Watch them lick peanut butter off of what?
You make them fight.
No, it's kind of like a daycare thing where they just like fuck around and I just sit there and watch them pretty much.
So you knock on their door and then they answer the door and then you go, hello, I'm here to watch your dogs.
I wish it was that easy. No, they come to us and they just drop them off and we just...
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, why do you sound that way? Did you go deaf this morning?
Yeah. Wait, what?
Your voice is ridiculous. Your voice sounds like AI generated it.
I'm a human being? Maybe. Great question.
What is that accent? Where are you from? What did you witness as a child?
Yeah, I'm from here.
You're from Austin, Texas?
I mean, not Austin, but from Texas. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And why do you think you don't notice that you have a little bit of a twang, if you will?
I mean, I don't pay attention to it, honestly.
What?
Like, I don't pay attention to it.
You don't pay attention to your own voice?
No.
Would you if you sounded that way?
So interesting. Nobody's ever mentioned this to you? Do you sound kind of, What is that? I don't know what that is, but I love it for this.
Phenomena.
To be quite honest, I've never thought of it before in my life. Funny you should ask that from here.
I love that song.
I'd say of all the people I've met in my life, your Adam's apple is top 7.
Okay.
You got a whole orchard in your throat.
That is true.
Man, he didn't budge on that one.
Now I see it, the Adam's apple is aggressive.
Pronounced.
Did your dad sound like you?
No, not at all.
Not at all. So the Adam's apple falls far from the tree on this one.
Very far.
Son,
I'm sorry I never said I loved you.
What does your mom sound like?
You have been frozen in carbonite.
It sounds like RFK Jr.
The effects will wear off. You're temporarily blind.
Don't make the mistakes I made. Understand the risks of smoking.
All right, how close can you get to kids?
All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to show you pictures of children on Red Band's iPad, and Ari is going to continue to tap your penis, and we're going to try to get you from 1 to 10 on firmness.
Let's tie a bell to his dick.
Don't Google kids, Red Band. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't go pinky and then hot kids.
You can't go pink and not kids. It's okay. They signed everybody signs a special piece of paper. We can technically molest people up there.
I can't get hurt anyway.
Oh, man. Oh, this guy's gonna choke the shit out of a puppy.
What do you do to let some anger out when you have to kill some energy? What do you do? What are some guilty pleasures of yourself?
Enjoy.
You ever killed a foreigner?
I mostly play games, jack off, watch movies.
Yeah, what do you jack off to exactly?
Mostly just big kid porn.
Man, big.
No one to foul on that.
Yeah. Victimless crime.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
Do you have a victim?
Who did that?
All right, someone was talking. You hope to make a girlfriend.
Huh?
I'm gonna keep asking questions, and I'm gonna have Sam answer for you. It's a lot more interesting. Have you had a girlfriend before?
I wouldn't call it a girlfriend.
Well, I mean, if you wouldn't call it a girlfriend, I mean, what would you consider it?
Barista didn't know I was there. I have my hand inside of her though.
Dark cooks.
Amazing.
Why does he make you sound like a henchman for the Venture Brothers?
I thought he was doing pretty good on it.
Wait, who said that? Me or you?
That is a spot-on impression of Sam Talon's impression of you.
What's your goal? What do you want to do in life?
I want to make a mask of a human face.
How'd you lose your virginity?
She wasn't awake, but I was more awake than I've ever been. I didn't know I could be that awake.
Oh, thank you. God, that is incredible.
How do you feel about Jews?
I think that it's an act of genocide.
He said that, not me.
Absolutely amazing, Nick Mummy. What an interesting force you are. Other than stand-up comedy, is there anything you could ever picture yourself doing? You seem like you're, like hell-bent on this.
Probably work in the movies, doing something.
What kind of job in movies could you possibly do?
Muppets Take Austin.
We just got to get into Mothership, and that's gravy after that. I want to be the first felt guest on Joe Rogan.
Oh, shit. All right. Oh, God. I could keep you up here and have Sam answer for you forever. I guess I have to keep it moving.
Yeah, you want to say something to the world?
Yeah, come on. A final message. It could be anything in the world.
Fuck you.
Oh, come on. Oh,
Hell yeah. All right.
Nick, here's a big joke book. Congratulations, my friend. Hell yeah.
He's gonna go practice blinking in the back.
I bet that guy rules at thundersticks.
All right, pull another name out of the bucket. Make some noise. 60 seconds for Caleb Silvers, everybody. Caleb Silvers. Anything can do. And here we go.
It might be Jewish.
So I don't know if you guys can tell by looking at me, but I don't get laid very often, you know? Kind of sucks. Hashtag me too. Shit. We're like, hashtag what about me? Jesus Christ. I wake up every morning praying today is the day somebody at work finally slaps me on the ass. Not once. Not once. I'm gay, so you don't have to worry about me getting all pissed off about nobody wanting to fuck me, you know? The difference is straight guys who can't get laid look in the mirror and say, I don't know why nobody wants to fuck me. And then they shoot up a food court. Gay guys, on the other hand, look in the mirror and say, yeah, I wouldn't fuck you either. You're disgusting. Your breath stinks, your personality sucks, and your mother is a cunt. And then we just spend the rest of the night crying alone in the shower. Is that 60 seconds? Jesus Christ.
No.
No? Oh, fuck.
It's 51 seconds.
51 seconds.
My favorite part of that is the few of you that pretended to relate to gay culture. That chuckled at his fucking thing about the showers.
I loved you in Making a Murder. It was fantastic.
That was my best part.
Hell yeah.
But you're gay?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
You don't seem gay at all.
You don't seem gay. You want a beer?
Sure, thank you.
You don't seem gay. You must be the fucker.
Right.
Always top.
You might want this one.
Fuck yeah. Sam Talent's new special, The Toad's Morale, December 26th.
Watch my special. It comes out tomorrow.
It's on that Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. Make sure you watch. So, how old were you when you realized you were gay? It seems like an hour ago or something.
Always. Yeah. Always.
Really?
Yeah. I came out really young.
He kind of sounds Muppety as well. Am I crazy?
It's exactly the same.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Just nerves, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there some sort of gay welcoming committee that tells you not to talk like that?
No.
Well.
No, I wish there were.
Yeah, it's interesting. 2 Muppets in a row, and you're the one that actually likes a hand up your ass.
That's true.
And you keep banned. I didn't know you guys had that locked and loaded.
Do you get? So can I ask you a question?
Please.
Is it? Are you only do you only give the penis, or do you receive it?
Did you not hear my bit? I never get laid. Fuck it.
But if you did,
in a perfect world.
Yeah, in a perfect world, yeah, I'm more of a top. Yeah.
Nice.
Really? Yeah. Photos are less scary for me.
Why is it scary for you? For the same reason that it's scary for everybody?
Probably, yeah.
Well, tonight we all got fucked in
I
the
don't have
ass.
the balls to like really go all the way.
It's Hanukkah. You're a top. Ari, spin it.
Yale.
Yeah. Puts the men in menorah. All right. So, what's the gayest thing you've ever done?
Probably have sex with a man.
Yeah.
But I mean, like,
I don't know.
My penis is not a dude.
He ain't Nick up here tonight.
Yeah. I dressed up like a girl one time for Halloween.
Okay.
All right.
What are you, Amy Schumer?
No. Yeah. I wish. Yeah. No, I tripped down the stairs and broke my leg in my heels. So it was. I said I'd never do that shit again. That turned me straighter.
Right. Right. Yeah. Women's bones break easily.
Yeah.
You're really committed to. Have you ever been with a woman?
No.
No?
Really?
You should try it. It's pretty fucking cool.
Is it?
You may have a pussy. There's no shit in there.
Yeah. What?
Yeah, it's a self-lubricating hole.
Yeah, I get it. It's more of the guy attached to it. I would fuck a dude with a vagina before I would fuck a girl with a dick. Does that make sense?
So you're a hero.
Yeah.
So it's really not about the genitalia.
No.
It's really about like man face. Is what
Basically, yeah.
Is there a specific type? You like manly men?
I like them all.
Next question.
I like Twinks. I like everything.
Next question.
Yeah.
Rank them.
Mark.
Sounds like
Mark, obviously.
obviously. Okay. Obviously. Okay. For sure. Obviously.
Mark's obviously.
Okay. Now the real thrust.
Tony's second place.
Wow.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm in a different one.
Because you ran into him at a bar recently. Okay. Go ahead.
Maybe.
Go ahead.
They rank the rest of us too.
Yeah,
Sam
let's go.
and, yeah, you Red Band. No, not on my worst day, probably.
Wow, not on your worst day.
No.
This guy
Was I last or was Red Band last?
Sam and Red Band. I'm sorry, buddy. Yeah.
Wow, you
Red
fucked
Band.
Red Band before
I was
Sam?
Red Band first. Yeah.
Oh, you have it all out of
But I
order.
look like a
dude.
trans woman.
That's true. If you had a pussy, you would be first.
All right.
Does that make sense?
Like an actual pussy or a fake, like man pussy?
You know, like an actual, like, born a chick, turned into a dude. You know, that's fine.
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
Dan, that's a great pussy.
Yeah, this is about to pass out our hatred right now. Famously homophobic. Just yelled stop in the middle of all this.
Just because I'm blind doesn't mean I can throw up an image.
Yeah. Got a little too real for D. Don't let the rainbow sunglasses fool you. He is homophobic.
You ever do a glory hole?
What?
You ever done a glory hole?
No.
No, let's try it.
Do you know one?
Oh,
Around
yeah,
here?
for sure.
I would.
Yeah, come with that.
Give me the address. Okay. I'll try anything.
What about rest stops? Is that real?
I don't know.
What about adult bookstores?
I don't know.
What about churches?
I'm the worst gay guy ever. Okay, fuck. Literally.
Have you ever hooked up anywhere other than a bedroom with a man?
Yeah.
Where?
In a hammock.
Oh.
That's good because he misses ass. There's a bunch of holes.
Yeah, that's right. Gets a nice
That
little swing
soundboard
action
off.
going. That's good.
Interesting. How do you end up having sex in a hammock?
Fucking, I live in a hammock.
You live in a hammock?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
You should lead with that.
I should have. Yeah. That's kind of boring. But,
Sounds relaxing.
What do you mean? Where do you live in a hammock?
in the rainy streets. I probably shouldn't tell that. Yeah, I've been there a while. Yeah.
Wait. Where on Rainy Street? That's just.
Well, I can't stay there now.
What do you want him to describe the tree, Ari?
Yeah. There's two trees.
Just on Rainy Street, you set up a hammock?
Yeah.
You're out there?
Yeah.
I've heard of Elf on
I
a
got
Shelf,
kicked
but
out of
homo in a
my
hammock.
credit stock, so
Wow. It's crazy because there was supposedly a serial killer murdering young men down
I
by
know.
Rainy
Well, I was
Street.
hoping he would kill me for a while. That was sort of the point. You know?
But he's like,
I was like, I'll never hang out down there and take my chances. You know?
All right.
Whatever.
Well, you've been on this show before, right?
No.
No?
No.
Interesting. Okay.
he's pretty good in the post.
What?
He's pretty good after the stand-up.
Okay.
Yeah, the stand-up.
Ari thinks so. Then here's a big joke book. There
Oh,
you go.
thanks, buddy.
There you go. If he could catch it, as well as monkeypox at any given moment. All right, we're just flying through it tonight. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Trevor Misho, everybody. Trevor Misho. There we go. Trevor Misho.
Hello, everybody. How are we doing tonight? Having a good time? So real quick, I want to jump right into it. I'm raised by a single mother. Anybody else? Well, both is better. Relax. Having both parents is better. I wonder if anybody can just tell that I'm raised by a single mom. I sit when I pee probably more than I should. And my car definitely hits curves on the daily. My rims look like granite at this point. I also love gossip. I don't know about you guys. When it's time to watch the football game at my friend's house, I find myself in the kitchen with the ladies. Also wondering why Heather got so fat. Not allowed in the garage anymore. A friend asked me for a 5/8 wrench, and I came out with 13 pieces of metal. I'm like, is this one of them? I'm not really a man, actually. And I'm not allowed in the garage anymore, which is fine. They call it a man cave in the Midwest. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Your wife gave you the shittiest piece of land in your property, said go in there. You need heat to even exist there. You'll never find me hanging out in a garage unless if I'm hanging out in a garage. Thanks so much. I'm Trevor Misho.
All right. I can see why your dad left.
Yeah. Thank God.
There you go. Trevor Misho.
That was tough because he doesn't look like a mutant like the rest of the people who bombed.
Yeah, I dressed too nice to do so bad. I'm sorry.
Well, what?
Won't stop. I dressed too nice to do
Just
so bad.
Fun.
You're unlikable. Trevor, how old are you?
26.
What do you do for a living?
Working warehouses.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 2.5 years.
Where at?
In Phoenix, I started.
Where?
In like, what places? Phoenix, like the clubs.
Yeah.
Devil's Advocate, that outside bar across from Tempe.
Okay. I'll get all those.
I would get up every once in a while at the House of Comedy on the Triple Threat shows. That was cool, I guess.
Nice.
But when the pandemic, yeah, nobody does. When the pandemic hit, I just stopped, and rightfully so.
Dude, you don't have to do this.
So I've been told.
Yeah, like you got a big, bright life ahead of you if you don't do this.
Do you think in the 2.5 years that you've been doing it, would you say that minute is your best minute, or are you trying like a new minute or something like that?
And I don't know. You want me to try another one?
Why don't you just do your best joke? Your best short.
Okay.
Good joke. 2.5 years in the game, your absolute best joke.
Or you can do one of Mark's too.
No, don't do mine.
All right. You guys big Googlers?
Yeah, you. Bravo's wild.
I love Google. Yeah.
You do Google.
He likes Netanyahu.
All right, instead of asking the Google thing, just go into your bed.
Right. So I was on the internet finding cool things because this is a great setup, and I came across the term heteropaternal superfecundation. Does anyone know what that is?
A lot of questions. Yeah,
I'll say it once again. Heteropaternal superfecundation. This is the miracle, which when a woman has sex with more than one man in a short enough period of time, she can become pregnant with twins fathered by both the men. And my question is, why such a long name when you could call her a whore?
Is the noise that the audience made. That was audible to the podcast listeners. It was a hard ah. All right. So
you could get like a fucking degree in web design in like 18 months.
You said single mom. Is that true?
Yeah.
Your dad's nowhere in the picture?
He is later, eventually.
Is he rich?
God, no.
No. Is your mom rich?
No.
Really?
I know. Like I said, she's my girlfriend. I got a new girlfriend, and she got me clothes.
How
Literally
clothes
the
are
one.
them? I love how cool you think. You keep referencing these clothes. I love how cool you think you look. It's pretty amazing.
You're dressed like a foster kid on his birthday.
Yeah. It is not that cool.
You should look like a casting director was like guy trying to be cool.
Yeah. Okay. So what is the coolest thing about you, Trevor?
I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay.
Again.
What's the?
A lot of rappers.
Where Wisconsin?
Racine, Wisconsin.
I thought of that.
Very cool.
What's the least cool thing about you, Trevor?
This right now, for sure.
What else?
Well, in maybe 2 weeks from now.
Did you recognize you about it?
Yeah, from
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
the
So
second
that
I
helped.
stood up here.
That's nice.
It was crazy. I did like jumping jacks back there. It was the dumbest thing in the world to do. Self-confidence is not real.
With you.
Yeah.
Right. When do you feel confident?
Within the realm of Wisconsin, normally.
Yeah. Yeah, you're like one of the kings of Wisconsin.
If I'm around a lot of cows, I do okay.
Enough about your girlfriend. Okay. Anything else interesting about you or your life at all before?
Literally anything worthwhile to listen to.
Come on, buddy.
Anything?
Ever go tipping?
Tip a cow tipping? No. I thought you meant tip-ups. I thought you were a big ice fishing fan. That was my mistake.
Let's get back to the much broader question.
Yeah.
Before I throw this little joke book at you, anything interesting about your life at all?
I went to Mark Ruffalo's grandma's funeral, and he didn't go.
Here you go, my friend. Congratulations. There he goes, everybody. Trevor Nisho.
Wow.
Looks like the hanging himself might come to a full prophecy here. Be careful what you manifest, ladies and gentlemen. Don't write things down if you don't want them to happen. Okay. I'm going to do something kind of fun right now. I was upstairs before the show. Sam said that he noticed a funny comedian was here. Adam, the talent coordinator here, at the same time walked by and said that I just saw a great guy. It's a hot tip because I busted his balls about Who was it? Was it Heath or fucking someone like that recently? And I said, they never tell me when anybody's good. I always send everybody to them. So this is the first time that I'm going to get to see somebody that my friends have told me is funny. And he's from Estonia and isn't in town for long. So I've never literally seen him before. But funny people have told me he's funny. We're going to give him a shot. Make some noise for Ari Matti, everybody. Here we go. Ari Matti making his Phil Tony debut. Estonia.
Yes, hello, America. Number one still. As the lovely Tony said, I am from Estonia. People always ask you stupid questions when you're from Estonia. The one I get the most is it part of Russia? And now for the past year, I've had to be like, we'll see. Which side am I on? The winners. I mean, if Russia does decide to attack us next, I hope it's in the next 2 weeks, because I am here. Estonia, never heard of it. Go Cowboys! I've been trying to get some pussy. It's very difficult because I'm gay. No, it's very difficult when you're an Eastern European, you know, because I don't have that confidence, you know, that personality. Every time I go into bar, I mean, especially here, I've been here for 3 days. Fucking impossible. Every dude here has a thing. They have a hat. I went to bars here. I'm just in the corner with my creepy Eastern European energy. I come up to you, I sound like a vampire. You know. I'm interested in pussy. Thank you, America. Still number one.
Fuck yeah, all right, Matty. Amazing. We'll let you go there because it was so fun.
Finally, a funny Ari on the show.
Oh, how dare you?
The Wisconsin guy just killed himself.
He hung himself with string cheese. Great work, Ari.
Ari, welcome to the show. Fantastic fucking performance. How long have you been doing stand-up?
9 years.
Hell yeah. All of it, obviously, in Estonia?
Mostly, yes.
Where
It's
else?
a hotbed of comedy, though, right? Nobody does that.
Sorry?
It's a hotbed of comedy.
Sorry, what?
It's a hotbed of comedy.
Hotbed of comedy?
Yeah.
What's that?
I mean, like, every time in Edinburgh, they're like, everywhere there's a gigs in Estonia, you should go check it out.
There are gigs in Estonia.
Yeah,
You should.
better than people know.
Yeah. They're very funny. Samuel did.
We did them, man. It was great. Yeah. You should go.
Yeah, I'd like to.
I think Ari wants to share a hotbed with you. You know what I'm saying?
Anything for a visa, my friend. I don't give a fuck about what. All I give a fuck about is what passport you have.
I'm with you, buddy. A tax break's a tax break.
Gay, straight. I don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah.
I'm okay. Thank you very much. More about vodka, man, myself.
Ari, you are absolutely hilarious.
Thank you.
Tell us about your life. Like, how'd you end up like this?
What do you mean, like this? You mean so handsome? Well, you see, Estonia was raped by many nations. That's what happens. I mean, if you look at the UK, not so good. Baby blue eyes, the Vikings.
Doesn't need help. It's great.
It's amazing. It is incredible what can happen if someone is funny on this show. It's like a whole different show. It's like fucking all the way through comedy show.
I did a show in Estonia, and they were buying shots of vodka on stage, and they were from like regional different drinks from the region. And the third shot was a shot of Ukrainian vodka, and I shot it, and then I said, "Well, you can really taste the cowardice." Ooh, yeah. And this guy in the front row was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean Ukraine is not coward?" Then I had to do like 30 more minutes. It was tough.
The Ukrainian vodka. Incredible. Amazing. So what is
Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, I was gonna
He's going to save it there, buddy.
squeeze in a little something, but
Amazing.
so let me ask you, what is different from Estonian comedians to American comedians? How is the culture different there?
Bilingual, you know, multiple languages. We travel, you know, we know stuff.
Intellectual people.
Super.
Yeah. Everybody in Estonia?
No. Me and 3 other guys. Number 1 comedian in Estonia out of 4.
Yeah. What is Estonia known for? What's it like famous for?
Skype.
Ah.
Yes. Use that little app.
Yeah, we haven't heard that.
Not that much anymore. It was like for a while until
I know.
FaceTime happened.
No, Zoom took our shit.
Yeah. Where's Zoom from?
China.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, here's a question about Estonia. Where's like an underrated place to go?
Cartoon. Yes. Exactly.
What's going on there?
Students.
All the middle schools are in Tartu.
Great university town. Very cute. Very lovely.
Tarby too.
Everybody has a sauna.
Everybody has a sauna. I had my sauna before I had my bed. Yeah, everybody has a sauna. And due to Joe Rogan, that has boosted our economy.
Yeah, absolutely. I have a new one on the way right now.
Hell yes.
Yeah, very excited.
Sweaty with the boys.
Do you get, well, I mean, that's one way of putting it. I was planning on mostly doing it by myself, but I guess you just invited yourself over. So, you have a, like, one that you control with your phone, or do you do the wood burning?
Fuck the phone. No. Tradition. The rocks. You throw water on them. And it hurts. But you take it like a man.
How do you heat the rocks? Electricity?
I have an electrical one in my apartment, yeah. But
You have a what?
an electrical one.
Okay.
But the wooden one is the traditional one, yeah, where you can like burn alive, you know.
But how do you heat the rocks on the traditional one?
Like you put wood under,
Right.
you see, and fire.
Right, got it. Yes, I was just making sure. It's like
Yes.
that's a wood.
Shit right in your face, dude.
Oh yeah, dude. I just got fucking roasted. Roasted in the sauna territory. I love it. And what is your love life like? Are you single?
Yeah, it's tough.
I don't know if you know this, but there's a guy that is single. He's on a hammock on Rainy Street. So while you're in town, feel free to just fuck the shit out of him. Sorry, D Madness. He's mad at me now.
No. You can be gay in this country still.
Yeah, you're
I
allowed.
know, it's crazy. I mean, what a world.
Estonia has so many women. How do you decide which one to rape?
Jesus. Mr. Arshaf here.
Sorry, it's you and Christmas. He's upset.
Also, Estonia famously pro-Nazis. Mm-hmm.
Oh, really?
We killed the Jews before the Nazis even got there. Mm-hmm. We didn't want to start off on the wrong foot.
Is that true?
It is, yeah.
Wow. How did you kill them? You saunaed them?
Stay in there.
Yeah. Stay in there. We're going to just burn a little extra wood.
Put a spoon in the door. Like, you're not going anywhere.
Okay. I love it. Well, it's fun to have you. Anything you want to plug or anything like that? You're the
My
biggest...
visa, my K1. I watched 90 Day Fiance. I learned a lot.
Right. You need to find a gay one for your K1.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll use a little A1. Who knows? Nice. So, where can people find you or anything like that before you go?
If you Google Estonian comedian, the only one that comes up.
Okay. Amazing. Ari Matti, ladies and gentlemen.
All right.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Amazing performance.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Absolutely amazing. And like that, we've come to the finish line. There's only one way to end an episode like this, ladies and gentlemen. The longest standing regular in the history of the show.
Oh, no.
coming off of taking a week off of shows right now. He's fresh. He is filled with brand bits. He has been very high fiber on this guy. Some people call him the Tijuana Tarantula. Others have called him the Memphis Strangler.
You know what I call him?
What?
My favorite comic.
Ooh, Sam Talent's favorite comic, the Vanilla Gorilla, ladies and gentlemen, the Bronx Bomber, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Detroit Dixie Tale. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody.
Man, I can't hear shit anymore. That is an out-of-work dynamite salesman. A masked man is leading the race to become president of Ghana, and it made me think Hillary should have just worn a mask. Last week, have you seen that bitch lately? She looking wrong. Okay. Remember that show, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? Yeah, so what was the fucking answer? That is an out-of-work dynamite salesman. Hunter Biden has been indicted in California because apparently he spent $872,000 on porn, hookers, and sex clubs. Hey, Red Band, any explanation for the $42,000 check sent to your mom?
Come on, you gonna take that? Give a sound effect.
But seriously, what exactly is a sex club? Seems like it would be a lot easier to just use your fists. Okay, that's my time.
Yeah, William Montgomery.
That was the best.
William, do you know that jacket's inside out, bro?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I wore it on purpose like this today.
That was, yeah. He's inside out. Very interesting look. What made you do that?
Just freezing cold outside, and it adds extra protection if the orange side is out. That's what the guy who sold it to me said. He's like, if the orange side is out, it stays warmer. The green part is. So that's what I do with it.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
I didn't get the last joke about the fist.
Just like a sex club, like you use it to, like, I don't know, put in some girl's fucking pussy or something, but you can just use your fist.
I get it now. But,
no, all right.
No, I get it now. I was wrong looking at that.
I love it. The great Trey Campbell was up here earlier, looking a lot like you. You remember him?
He was, yes. We were actually snorting Adderall out of my car before the show. And he has a really bad fever right now. That's why he was so red. Yeah, y'all are all probably sick up here. I was horrified.
Looks like he had cholera, yeah.
Yeah, he's sick as shit right now. Well, we were snorting the Adderall, so I'm sick as shit right now. And
Oh, did you?
How's your health been in real life?
It's been good.
I heard you have inoperable cancer.
Well, I had a 50% chance of living, and they took it off. I'm better now.
What was the other 50%?
That I was gonna fucking die, coward. No, yeah, I don't know what the other 50%. They would never tell me. I was asking. I was like, "What, to live or to die?" I was like, "What's the other 50%?"
50% live, 50% who knows?
Yes, that's what they gave me. So it's worse than death.
Can you guys just touch beards and get it over with?
I just kind of, Ari, last time you sucked my dick, I saw your fucking dick earlier, dude. Holy shit, Ari, it's so nice to see you again. Yeah, can we can we put our beards together a little?
Yeah. And some homeless guy just got his own fentanyl.
Hell yeah.
A real meeting of the minds here. Shafir and Montgomery.
Oh, do you have big Christmas plans? I know you guys love Christmas.
Going back to Memphis, well, tomorrow I have to fly to New York City, and I'm going to be there at 1 p.m. I have to do this thing for Dr. Squatch.
And I'll be honest, I'm wearing this fucking orange tonight because I think my angle on the show I have to do is that I'm looking for Dr. Squatch and I'm killing Dr. Squatch. No, actually, Tony, I don't know what my angle's going to be yet, so we're going to figure.
Interesting. You're doing a corporate gig for the soap Dr.
For
Squatch.
Dr. Squatch.
What
Yeah,
the fuck is Dr. Squatch?
What does that mean?
Yeah, explain the situation.
Well, it's weirdly enough,
Robbers?
they asked me because it's the type of soap that caused my skin cancer. So they're going to be in for a big surprise tomorrow night at this fucking show.
Wait a minute.
I had pinpointed it to fucking Dr. Squatch. I was using them several years before I started getting skin cancer. It's their fucking fault. Dr. Squatch gave me fucking skin cancer. So they're going to be in for a really big surprise tomorrow night, Tony. Corporate headquarters.
Well, a little fun fact, because sometimes the line between truth and fiction with William is very blurry. He literally, I happen to know for a fact, because he mentioned it to me, on the back side of things in a green room or wherever it was. He goes, hey, I want to get your advice on something. I got offered this huge corporate gig with Dr. Squatch, and I asked him, I go, oh, what are they paying you? And he goes, long story short, I'll just tell you guys, he goes, higher. And I named another number, and he goes, higher. I named another number, he goes, higher. So literally, you're watching him earn money in front of you right now. He's literally saying that the company that is paying him, I'll just say,
And I'm going to be at their headquarters tomorrow in New York City, Tony.
do you think
I know it caused my cancer. And I had a 50% chance of living, Ari, and I don't know what the fuck the other percent chance was that I was going to go to fucking corporate of fucking Dr. Squatch and lay down the fucking law.
You should hold this episode back.
The cymbal crash was lighter on that one.
Yeah, the band is hilarious. So is this something you're planning on doing at this corporate gig that Dr. Squatch is paying you for, to say that it gave you skin cancer?
Yeah, I mean, this is
Are
a
you
perfect
Are you
opportunity.
gambling on the fact that every single member of the Dr. Squatch corporate team in New York City?
Oh, yeah, no, Tony, they're all going to be there.
Yeah,
I already
but
know.
are you gambling on the fact that they're all Kill Tony fans? And are like, oh, you don't know, that's William, he's wild.
I'm gambling on the fact that they caused my fucking skin cancer. I had a 50% chance at living on this earth with all y'all. And, but yeah, no, so we'll see. Yeah, I'm pissed off. We're going to see.
Tony, I'd hold this episode back by about 3 weeks.
What?
I'd hold this back by like 3 weeks before you release it.
Yeah, cash the check tomorrow, Willie.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Get it and cash it.
No, I'm not even going to try to get the check. I can't really go into details exactly what is going down in New York City tomorrow.
Hey, William, did you take the mystery box?
I took the mystery box.
How's your fiber intake going? We've heard a lot about your fiber lately. What's the name of the cereal that you eat record amounts of?
Kellogg's All Brand Buds. The boxes are $8 a box. I recently went to the grocery store. I was starving. It was like 2 in the morning. I've been starving recently at like 2 in the morning. I don't know if you'll ever just get so hungry at like 2 in the morning, but I was starving the other couple Tuesdays ago. And man, I was just fucking walking around in there. Those boxes were like $7 or $8. But I don't know if y'all have ever just been so starving at like fucking like 12, like 2 a.m. fucking Tuesday night. You're just like starving.
Yeah. Like, it seems like you were
Where's
really
the food
hungry.
in this place? Yeah, it's like you go to a fucking grocery store and you can't even see the food. You're like, where's the food?
Because you're
starving.
Right. How long before that was your most recent meal? It seems like you were very hungry.
I'm on this new diet, Tony. It's called the multiplicative something diet. It's basically where you go 1 day where you eat, 1 day where you don't eat, 2 days where you don't eat, 2 days where you eat. It goes up from there. You're getting up to, I don't know, a couple weeks where you're not eating, and you're eating for a couple weeks. And during that couple weeks, you got to really eat because you're going to be starving.
The Estonia guy must be so confused. This is what you guys do at comedy clubs.
Why? Do I write jokes? Okay. William, interesting. And have you done any puzzles or anything to pass the time lately? You famously talked about a puzzle a couple weeks ago, and then you posted a picture, you sent it to me at least, of this puzzle that you described on Oh, thank you, Ari. Podcasting guru, Ari Shafir, everybody. Just a
We've
little
been drinking.
little favor from Ari. So what have you been doing to pass the time lately, William?
Been doing puzzles?
Yeah, another 1,000 pieces in the works.
Can you describe this puzzle for us?
So it's it's like a sandcastle, Tony, and it's a funny puzzle where half of the sandcastle, half of the puzzle is in the daytime, half of the puzzle's in the nighttime, Tony. So there's like scenes where the moon is glistening on the sandcastle, and there's
Keep going.
There's sandcastles everywhere. There's sandcastles everywhere. It's glistening, and it's like half of it's night, half of it's daytime. People don't even know if there's sand traps. There's all kinds of sand, Tony, and then there's also there's boogie boarders. There's a bunch of boogie boarders out in the ocean.
Oh, you found it!
It's decent.
It's going to be 4 more weeks of spring.
Sam, I have a really long torso. It's not what y'all think. But yeah, no, I think the thing I like most about this puzzle, half is daytime, half is nighttime. There's a little cabana off to one of the sides. And the nighttime part, there's a cabana. And there's drinks and all kinds of stuff just glistening in the cabana. So it's been hard finding all the drinks and finding all the snacks.
All right.
Anything else, William, before we let you go?
That was like a Sam Harris punch.
Yeah, hold on. What just happened right there?
I didn't see it.
I literally tried to think about the puzzle, but Ari, I couldn't.
You got groped.
Kill Tony, the pro molestation podcast.
Oh, the Grinch stole your dick.
Wild. It's like, isn't it interesting? If he was gay, that would have been like worse. That would have been like a sexual assault.
Right.
So
Yeah, but this was just a good old-fashioned horseplay.
Yeah, it really was.
Yeah,
Tomfoolery.
Yeah.
Hijinks.
A little bit of that locker room jive. You know what I'm saying? A little bit of that.
I'm just gonna be thinking about that fucking tomorrow night at the headquarters of Dr. Squatch when I swear I'm gonna be so fast in that place. I'm gonna be moving swiftly, and yeah, I mean everybody's in there. I
feel like your roller quarters is about to get some air. You know what I'm saying?
Make sure you eat before you get on that plane tomorrow, because you might end up being absolutely.
And Tony, I ain't ever gonna start eating. I'm on the part of the diet plan where I'm not
set up
eating.
for starving, but yes, you went with the other branding thing there. That's really
starving.
Yeah. The starving thing was really working for you. I figured I'd feed it to you. I figured I'd try to feed you a line since you were
so hungry. I was starving.
William, lights out Montgomery. The legend of the show. And connect4oneup.com. Use the promo code KILL15. Get a fucking IV trip. NinjaPartyBus.com with shuttles going to the arenas on December 30th and 31st. KillMerch.com. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm. Sam Talent's new special. Make some fucking noise for Sam Talent. I tried to warn you people. The Toads Morale out December 26th on Matt and Shane's Secret Podcast YouTube channel. Mark Norman. Make some noise for the great Mark Norman. Plug something, Mark. Say something.
Hey, MarkNormanComedy.com. Go to special YouTube, Netflix.
Our dear big brother and dark lord, Ari Shafir, has graced us. Ari, give it to him.
Thank you. I'd just like to promote that Danny Brown and Billy Strange should do a duet together.
Pro Hamas.
Fuck yeah.
From the
That
river
sounds
to the
awesome.
sea.
How about one more time for the best stand band in the land? Matt Muelling on the electric, John Dees on the keys, Deep Madness on the bass guitar, Paul Deemer on the horns, Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The drawing from your local artist, Chris Rogers, is in. It's a new William Montgomery. These are available for sale in the lobby with some brand new exclusive Kill Tony merchandise or red band.
Check out the Sunset Strip, SunsetStripAPX.com. Merry Christmas.
We love you. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody. Merry Christmas, y'all. 2, 3, 4.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony Instagram!
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives or what? Yippee! Thanks for Redman, everybody. We've been doing this a long time, him and I. You're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by Gel Blaster, The Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hull Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip at any time that you want. Use the code KILL15 to save 15%. Full recovery. It's unbelievable. If you're not getting IV drips, you're stupid. You can drink, you can do whatever you want, you can travel, you can do anything and feel like $1 million all the time. It's an unbelievable deal. Here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Redman's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
Did you just miss our 2 huge Kill Tony New Year's Eve shows? Man, you missed out. But no worry, if you want to check us out in our first arena show live from the ATV Center in Austin, Texas, you have one more week to go to KillTonyLive.com and purchase it. We have 2 shows, the 2 biggest shows we've ever done, available for one more week at KillTonyLive.com.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? You guys got to do better than that. You guys ready to have the best fucking time? I'll ask again. How many of you are diehard fans of this show? Well, I book this show every single week. You know, I feel like a lot of the interviews with our regulars have gone along lately, and not enough attention has been given to the bucket. So tonight, I would like to announce that for the first time ever, or at least the first time in a long time, you have arrived at an episode that shall be known as the Great Bucket Bonanza. And what that means is that your guests tonight will not be performing. They will be with us all night. They are indeed the backbone of the show. My 3 favorite top young rising comedians in the world. It is indeed William Montgomery, Cam Patterson, and Hans Kim. Wow. Oh my God. You know them. You love them. You watch them every fucking. And now they are here right in front of you for the entire episode. They all came from the bucket. Now they are superstars, international travelers. William Montgomery coming off of 7 sold-out shows in Chicago this weekend. Cam Patterson and Hans Kim coming off of 2 massive sold-out 3,000-plus seat theaters in Florida with me. And Red Band coming off the weekend. He has a new face massager thingy that massages his face.
It's great.
Gives off
Smart dog.
Oh yeah, I haven't pre-pulled at all yet. We have to go all the way across the street tonight. Ooh, okay. I should have thought of that one. Ooh, that's exciting. Here, you know what? Grab 2 of them. Fuck it. All right, let's get them over. Oh, that's inside. I saw that. Wait, bring it back. Let's do that one. Yeah, that's inside. This girl is a. Let me have that one more time for our guests, though, everybody. Hans Kim, Cam Patterson. Get Genevieve. Go grab Genevieve. Somebody, Christy, get Genevieve. How you doing, William?
I'm doing good. There was actually, where I was this past weekend, a woman walked into a walk-in freezer a couple years ago at the hotel and froze to death in the walk-in freezer. And they actually had, weirdly enough, they had a walk-in freezer experience. While I was at the hotel, it was $1,500. They lock you in the walk-in freezer. I was in there 8 hours.
Hell yeah, you paid the money for it.
Do you know?
That's right. The great Cam Patterson is here, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, truly, you guys saw what this kid is doing in theaters, not letting the audience breathe at all. The last one to go up before me, always. Gang shit. Big time. Real fun. You had some family members at the shows in Florida. Would you like to tell the audience how many of your family members you invited backstage at these massive theaters?
In Jacksonville, 57. I knew 6 of them. I was just grabbing back off the street and telling us to have a good time. You know what I'm saying?
You knew 6 of them. Meanwhile, 53 of them were introduced to me as cousins. And the great Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello.
How's it going, Hans?
It's great to be on tour with you, Tony, and meet all of Kim's cousins. I lost my wallet 7 times on the tour. I'm just kidding.
That's right. Those air tags come in handy out there.
I got it.
And a little fun fact is William Montgomery is celebrating tonight his 5-year anniversary of being a member of the show here on Kill Tony, the only current living member of the Kill Tony Hall of Fame.
It's somehow been 5 years. I remember right when I started doing it, I was thinking I'll be able to make it 6 months, and now it's 5 years. Redban and I hate one another more than ever before. I can't even look at his stupid fucking fat ass. He looks fat as fuck.
Okay, all right. You be nice to Redban. He's a sweet boy. How could you ever be mean to Redban? We don't do that. Speaking of 6 months, exactly 6 months for Cam Patterson and 2.5 years for Hans Kemp. So you're looking at fucking freshman, sophomore, senior over here. Let's jump right into it. You guys know how the show works. We are going to try to set a record for bucket pulls here tonight with the regulars here. So we're going to meet a bunch of brand new innocent souls. We're going to see if we're going to let them keep their souls or if I take them. And they get 60 seconds to perform uninterrupted. You know their time is up near the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, which just cuts them off. Then I lead them in an interview. We find out more about them. The entire show is improvised. Fucking anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? All right, let's jump right into it. I pull the name from the inside while they grab the person at the bar across the street. Make some noise for her. You know her. She has been on the show multiple times. I actually had her open up for me in Detroit at the start of this tour. And she's fantastic. She's an employee here. Everybody loves her. This is a brand new minute from the great Genevieve, everybody. Genevieve.
Now that I smoke and I reflect back on my childhood, I do see some hints of queerness. Like, for instance, you ever been in between showers, like you don't stink, but you ain't fresh, and you get a whiff of yourself? Your first thought shouldn't be, I eat it. I like being a little gay in Texas. It's fun as fuck. Texas, where you can be gay, but don't be gay about it. Isn't it obvious that white people named it Nigeria? But I don't think they pronounced it like that. I think they walked up in there and was like, there's a bunch of niggas in here. It's a niggeria in this bitch. Everywhere. And I'm Genevieve. Thank y'all so much.
Boom. 57 seconds. Brand new. Never heard before by the great Genevieve. Welcome back to the show, Genevieve.
Thank y'all for having me. Good to see all y'all.
I love it. You look extra happy today. Look at you.
Oh, you know, bucket pools do that to you.
I love it. It's all happened. What are you working tonight? You're on.
Yeah. I'm the yonder nigga, as Campbell say.
Oh, okay.
Gang violence.
Do we have any suspicious Apple Watches? Or...
Oh yeah, I'm checking for all y'all motherfucking shit. Hell yeah.
That's right.
Locked it up tonight, baby.
How's it going in life, Genevieve?
It's going great, man. Great bones are repaired. My Joe Rogan fanny pack. Hell yeah. Oh, what happened there in the store? I'm back to holding philanthropy.
How did it break?
Oh, you know, just being too rough with it. You know what I'm saying? I had channeled the Rogan spirit.
Okay. All right. I've never seen Rogan do that before, but I love it. Okay. What else is going on?
Hell yeah, just being here, doing shows around town, getting love all over the city, fucking love Austin, and it's been a great time.
I love it. Guys, you guys know Genevieve? What'd you think of the men?
Yeah, Genevieve, I loved your set, but it's actually my Nigeria joke. I've said that one a bunch. I think you know that's my joke, so.
Yeah.
I was a little horrified when I heard it come out of your mouth.
Yeah. I would have did white people in Niger, but I feel like that's too on the nose.
We know how we feel about those kinds of noses. Cam, you have 56 cousins. What did you think of this performance?
Genevieve, my cousin.
Right. I thought I saw one of her backstage in Jacksonville.
Hey, violence.
Hey, man.
Absolutely.
That's so hard, man.
Hans Kim?
I love that Nigeria joke. You know, Nigeria is what it looked like backstage at the theaters. Thank you.
Genevieve, we love you. Another great new minute. You've been on the show many times. You did it again. Genevieve, everybody. We're going to fly through them tonight, folks. We're going to meet some innocent people. This name kind of looks familiar. Let's see what happens here. A new minute from Tony Cruz, everybody. Here comes Tony Cruz. Right out of the pocket. Here we go.
How's everybody doing? Have y'all heard the good news? Fast and Furious and Marvel Universe agreed to merge in their next film. That Vin Diesel will be transitioning to a female role as America Chavez for 2023, isn't it? Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson will be recasted to play her bitch, and Ghost Rider will be played by Paul Walker. The legacy continues, guys. It's a role he's been dying to play. I used the butt plug recently. It didn't work. I still shit my pants. Yeah, I didn't realize butt plugs were used for sexual pleasure until I started pulling up my ass. Yeah, my eyes are open, especially my brown eye. Guys, I just want to say this. Y'all are all beautiful. Everybody in here is beautiful. You're also beautiful. When you go home tonight, you should all go fuck yourselves. My name is Tony Cruz.
Okay, Tony Cruz. You got some laughs. I didn't think anything was funny at all, but this is a very generous audience. I think that's what we're figuring out. They're giving laughs on what appears to be cadence alone. It appears as though if you leave a gap for laughter, this audience will give you some respect. Welcome back, Tony. You were on last week.
Yes, sir.
Yes, very lucky man. Look at you. Amazing. How does it feel?
Feels good, man. I loved it. Have fun.
It's amazing how luck goes to people that don't have much talent often. You know what I mean? Like the universe has a weird way of balancing it out. Like, hey, let's give this guy another opportunity with half jokes. It's great though. You look fantastic.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
You look like a homeless Mario. Like you got into a horrible car accident and those things went downhill from there. What made you dress like that today?
I mean, I don't know, man. I figured I was going to be able to kill Tony, so.
Why do I feel like you're not wearing any underwear underneath that?
That's just curiosity, guys. I'm just saying. I can show you if you want.
No, that was gay. Yeah. Yeah.
No, show us. Show us.
I'm kidding. He really wants to see your toadstool. Tony, remind us, what do you do for a living?
I don't have a job, no, sir.
You don't have a job.
Yeah, I'm comedy.
We're gonna do it. Let's fucking do it.
Just trying to do comedy.
Can you jump? Do you know how to jump?
I do, yeah.
Let's see that. Can you squat down all at one speed like you're going down a sewer pipe? No. Yeah, do it again. Do it again. Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Why don't you turn it down? Can you super jump for us? Come on, try it. Don't overthink it. Okay, yeah, put the mic away. Sure. Yeah. Okay, that's a Can you shoot an imaginary fireball out of your hands like that? Stop putting the fucking mic away. Okay, that's this one right there. There's one called Fireball. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Okay, let's try it to do it at the same fucking time. Ready, set, go. Okay, get it out. I like that. I like that. Okay, can you do a small jump? Let's keep playing Mario games here. Small jump. Why is it all the same? Oh, okay, I see. There is a difference. Wow, interesting. You know how Mario sometimes like powers up like that? Can you do that? I think he just pooped his pants on that one, right? Absolutely incredible. Wow. Whoa, what's that? Oh, okay, you're just moving the cord. I thought you were doing it. It's amazing how that activated that like that. What's your favorite video game character of all time? Mario?
Me?
Yeah.
Grand Theft Auto.
Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I play as myself.
Oh, yeah, it's you. You're the one that lives at the top in the desert, right?
My character wears overalls and everything, so yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guys, what do you think about this piece of absolute trash?
I am just loving the Carhartt.
Thank you, dude.
I can see from here, he's Carhartt as a rock right now. Hey, hello, I do believe I just, whatever. I flagpole to that one. That's right. Bowser Falls. All right. Cam powder, sir.
You should have went out and bought at the top, nigga. You bought at the top, right?
I'm the boss. Yeah.
Take your head off. Oh, no, my wrong nigga. I think, oh,
Hans Kim, you invented the game Mario for Nintendo.
It's good to see my intellectual property come to life. This is like the Barbie movie for me.
Yeah, man. Yeah, sure.
I like that you're trying to be really chill and even tempered and not go up or down too much. It's an interesting strategy.
I mean,
comedy.
get what you can get, man.
It is. So here we are. We're not going to spend a lot more time with you. You were on last week. Tell us something that we didn't find out about you last week that's crazy about you, or something that you've accomplished or done, or a crime, or something you've gotten away with, or anything. Really interesting. Give us something compelling.
I dropped out of school, got my GED.
No. We want you to tell us something that we don't know. Perhaps you won't understand the question. Something that we wouldn't have guessed about you, something that would surprise us.
I don't know, Tony. I do a lot of things. I enjoy comedy. I enjoy talking to people, networking. It's fun. I'm having fun.
Yeah. How about in your life? Your entire life you have to use here. Maybe perhaps an embarrassing sexual experience. Perhaps you have a special skill or talent. Really anything at all.
I've had somebody shit on me during sex.
Oh, okay. Was it on purpose or was it an accident?
It was an accident.
Okay. And what position was he or she in?
She was in missionary. We were.
How did she poop on you?
We were performing anal, and we didn't. You had to prepare for that.
Right.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Missionary anal?
Missionary anal position. That is risky business. Yeah.
That's why you have to eat your Kellogg's all-grain buds before anal.
That is true. And you have to make sure you have nude wipes right next to the bed.
Right next to
your nude wipes handy. Why do I feel like you've pooped the bed in missionary position as well?
I have.
Yeah. You farted.
I've shit myself before, yeah, for sure.
100%.
I love Taco Bell, man. I'm a Taco Bell guy.
The overalls are an interesting choice for a guy that poops himself a lot because you have to take off your towel.
The good thing about these, they conceal the smell, so you wouldn't know until I take them off.
Until it falls out of the pant leg immediately. All right, there he goes. Tony Cruz, everybody. 2 weeks in a row of Tony Cruz. Proving that anything can happen. Big swings for your next bucket pool. Zach Block, everybody. We're flying through him tonight. Flying through it.
So everybody knows that I like older women, and I just went on a date with a 65-year-old woman. I'll admit, maybe I went a little too far with that one, but then she asked me if I ever had a threesome with a mother and daughter. Like, now we're talking, right? So she takes me back to her place, introduces me to her mother. I had never been with a woman that old, to be honest. I ran out of there, straight to my car, got my video camera, went back in. It's on Pornhub if y'all want to check it out. And I'm actually seeing that mother later tonight. Yeah. Trying to get in that will. I'm going to try to fuck her to death. And you'll know if I do too, because next Monday I'll be pulling up in an 83 Buick, a pocket full of hard candy and ashes. I hope I can do it too, because I really like her car. Reminds me of her. A leather interior.
All right, Zach Black. So the whole gist is you fucked an old lady?
Yeah.
And then you just went on and on about it?
Yeah.
Okay. Again, a very generous audience. I was listening to the laughter thinking maybe I missed something. But again, I think they're really excited to be here. They're letting everybody kind of glide by with mediocrity.
4 o'clock.
It is an early show. It's an early taping tonight. A lot of energy on the audience still. So what really happened? Tell us the truth. What really happened that night? Where'd you meet this old vagabond?
She DM'd me on Facebook.
Ooh, yeah. See, that should be part of the thing.
You should?
Yeah, I think so. You could tell it's an old lady because she DM'd you on Facebook. That would be the most original part of your entire 60 seconds if that was a part of your 60 seconds. Saying that her skin is leather-like would be a joke from perhaps the 30s or 40s, whereas saying that she DM'd you on Facebook would be a 2023 joke. Do you see the difference? One had wooden wheels at the time. The other's a 2023.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. Let's just keep plowing forward here, Zach. So she DM'd you on Facebook, and then what happened?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. It's all made up. I do like older women, but the whole 65, the mother.
I'm gonna be honest. I was asking because I knew you weren't being honest.
Yeah.
I could tell throughout.
You ever been with an older woman?
I have.
What's the oldest?
It was old as fuck. It was at a Tony Clifton. It was literally at a Tony Clifton show at the Comedy Store. I think it was 2009. I had never been with an older woman before, and I knocked it out all at once in one night. One woman so old that I shall never go back towards anywhere near that direction. Anywhere 50 years that close to that age of woman. It wasn't that bad. But I do believe she fucked Andy Kaufman before, so that should give you some range of what we're talking about here. That was the thing that attracted me to her. I was 24 and didn't get a fuck back then.
Who is it?
It's nobody anybody knows.
Okay,
it's not like Mother Teresa or anything like that.
Old nigga, you talking about?
The old N-word.
Andy Kaufman.
Oh yeah, you don't know who Andy Kaufman is. It's an old comedian.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I like him. He's funny. Yeah.
He died the year I was born, which should tell you something. Anyway, but it's good that you're asking me about my things. So it's a more compelling, interesting story, even though I'm giving no real information away about it at all and didn't prepare anything. But let's go back to your dishonest 60 seconds. What made you make up the fact that you slept with an older woman?
Well, I generally do go for the older women, so I just exaggerated it a little bit. I mean,
when you say you generally go for older women, is that who you hook up with the most?
Yeah, probably, definitely.
So, like, what's the last time you hooked up with a real older woman? How did that go down? In real life, you don't have to make it funny.
We dated for 6 months.
That's funny. You're not supposed to date an older woman.
Yeah.
You're supposed to fuck with Zach. Who's going falling in love with some fucking... let me take a guess here. You were raised by a single father?
No.
Okay, you just hate your mom.
I don't hate her. I don't talk to her very much. But yeah, she's all right.
Right, exactly. So you're looking for that, is what you don't know.
Probably.
You're looking for a mom.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go. We're doing this shit. How much? A lot of Sopranos. That Dr. Melfi was on this shit.
How much older are you going for, though? Are you like, oh, she's 3 years older than me? Are you doing that shit? Or?
No, I would say,
That's disgusting. You can tell. 50, 55.
Exactly.
Yeah, fucking gross, bro.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
You need therapy, dog.
Not just any one. I like, chicks that work out at least, maybe some.
Well, Jesus, I hope so, yeah. With like a walker or something.
Yeah.
5-year-olds, I'm really pumping that much iron out there.
Do you have a fantasy of killing the bitch with your dick?
Damn, I wish I could.
Do you prefer a dry vagina to a wet one?
Absolutely not. Who would prefer a dry one?
The guy that tracks down 55-year-olds.
They get just as wet, right? Older ladies?
Maybe some of them, but some of them go through menopause. There's things that happen to women biologically to where things can kind of slow down there a little bit.
Well, I still only talk to the healthy ones that take vitamins and drink enough water. And
is that a part of your first date? Do you take vitamins and drink a lot of water?
Actually, yeah. That's my criteria for pretty much anyone I'm going to hang out with. Do you take vitamins?
Are you asking me if I take vitamins?
I know you take vitamins.
Maybe I don't.
Yeah, I mean, who were you asking, motherfucker? Were you asking me, you motherfucking piece of
What do you
shit?
want?
Huh?
I could recommend some vitamins.
Cool, name one.
D3, that's very important.
Just try the fuck out of you. You just try the fuck out of you. Disrespectful. Did you just fucking try me right now, you piece of shit? I thought you were fucking trying me. And at the very beginning of your set, you're like, oh, everybody knows I love old bitches. And I was thinking, I don't fucking know that, dumbass. I'm sure nobody fucking knows you like older women. And I was wondering, though, how are you doing? Are you like hitting it from the back? Or what are you doing with these bitches, dude? Are the lights on? Or the lights off? Or their candles going? What are you doing?
Get a little fucking Withers original, put it in her asshole.
Absolutely.
You toss her fucking old brown lettuce.
You've been talking over the life alert? That's what you be doing?
I'm balling and I can't, you know.
Hold up, bitch. I got to stay right there. No, I got to stay right there.
Do you have any special moves in the bedroom with these older ladies? Is there anything that you do? You take off like their prosthetic legs or something like that? Or
Bend them over the walker. Sometimes in the shower, the old ladies, they got the rails in their bathtub.
Ah, the old double rail. Okay. The old railroad. All right. Hans, anything for this guy?
This guy looks like Tony Hawk Bro Waiter.
All right.
A bro waiter instead of pro skater.
Bro waiter. Bro waiter. All right, there he goes, Zach Black, everybody. On to the next one we go. We're flying through them. You really are. What's your next? Come on, just go. No fucking handshakes. Jesus Christ, these people. Hey, we're buddies now. I'll see you around town. We're going to be doing a lot of work together now. Shut the fuck up. All right, your next bucket pool goes by the name of Michael Hines, everybody. Michael Hines is next. What's up?
I'm not pro Hamas, but I can always go for a little chick tea. No, but seriously, I am stoked on this new war. I'm super excited about it because that Russia versus Ukraine shit was getting boring. No one's talking about it anymore. I think it's because everyone was on the same team. They're all, I stand with Ukraine this, I support Ukraine that. No one was pro-Russia, I mean, like, except for me. But this new one, it's sort of red versus blue, but anyone could be a wild card. You never know what someone's going to say. I hope they annihilate each other so we can get the Holy Land set up for my boy JC. But there's lots of shocking opinions out there. Like Greta Thunberg went from tweeting about saving the environment and tweeting about BLM to tweeting about killing the Jews, which was crazy to me. It was shocking just because I never really thought me and Greta would see eye to eye on anything before, you know? But you guys ever notice that yeah, man, I got cut off there.
Well, you could have kept going, but obviously allergic to cats or something like that. They really stopped you in your tracks there. Have you been attacked by a kitty cat before?
No.
Okay. Here he is. How about one more time for Michael Hines, everybody? And here we go. This is very exciting. You've been on this show before?
Yeah, I have.
Absolutely. Look at you. Look at yourself. It's absolutely incredible. You look like the world's youngest pedophile. Total opposite of the last guy. You're going the other direction in the age groups. Am I correct? You like them young, don't you?
My age is fine. I've always been like 2 years older. They got more money.
Oh, more money. Yes. Some of that 24-year-old money. How old are you?
I'm 24.
Exactly. Okay. So what do you do for work?
I'm on unemployment right now.
Okay. You don't look like the stoner idiot that you are. It's interesting. I'm on unemployment right now. It's interesting. Carpet doesn't match the fucking drapes with you or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does with me.
Oh shit. Fuck yeah. You're a fire hydrant. Look out. Hell yeah.
My mom told me if I came back on Kill Tony, I couldn't come home for Christmas. So I guess that's okay.
Give us some backstory to that. Why would she say such a thing?
She's pretty evangelical, in my math, my last minute was about my penis. So
It's about my penis. It's about my penis. My last minute, I talked about my penis. My evangelical mother did not like me talking about my little Christmas ornament. Where are you from? You have such an interesting
New Jersey.
thing. Oh, New Jersey. I wouldn't have guessed that. My evangelical mother talking about my penis. How hard did you get bullied all the time in Jersey? Would you get bullied 95 or 100% of the time?
I was a martial arts instructor in high school, so I fought a lot. I got picked
Which
on
means
a
you
lot.
got bullied all the way up until high school.
Oh, yeah.
I love it. Then one year you came out and you're like, what did you say?
Cobra Kai.
All right.
I actually fought a crackhead the other day.
You fought David the other day? You did? Tell us about it.
Me and Ben Williams.
No one knows who that is. Go ahead. Nobody knows what you're talking about. Dropping fucking open mic names out there. Wait, Ben Williams?
We're going to the gas station, and the crackhead, I asked to borrow his lighter to light my cigarette, and he was cool with it. And then he was like, yo, can you get me a drink? And I was like, all right. And then he was like,
Stop. God damn it, stop. You asked the crackhead if you could borrow his lighter?
yeah. Well, he offered, and mine wasn't working.
See, you're obviously struggling with the lighter out
Yeah.
there. Your fucking hair's in your face. You know, you gotta flip it back every 10 seconds because that's like your thing.
Yeah.
And then he sees you and he's like, hey man, you need a lighter.
Yeah, and I was like, cool, I'll get you a drink. And then he was like, 2 drinks, 2 sandwiches, a pack of Cools. So I got 1 pack of Cools, gave him 4 cigarettes, and he said, you owe me $20. So I called him a faggot.
And then he's like,
he ran up behind me and punched me in the back of the head.
Right.
And then,
okay. And then what happened?
parried the second
Can you
punch
show
and
us
hit
some
him
of your
with
martial arts? Just put the mic in the mic stand and show us what you did. And here we go. A little Michael Hines. Surprise martial art. Whoa. Oh. Whoa. Oh my goodness. That was it. Okay. All right. There he was. Michael Hines. I hope that's not the speed that you threw them at in real life.
I was afraid I was going to kick the drums. I don't want to fall.
Wow, what an amazing martial arts instructor you are. I was afraid I was accidentally going to kick behind me really hard and fall over. God damn it, I feel like anybody up here could beat the shit out of you. Dude. I do not believe that you're a martial arts instructor. I would go fucking 10-1 on Dude Madness on this. I think he would just grab you and never let go and just swing at whatever. And okay.
Well, the other senses are
his
enhanced,
cane, everybody is that's what D Magnus would do with his seeing cane. Is that what it's called? A seeing cane? All right, I don't know. Okay, just folding cane. Nunchucks for the blind. What would be your approach at D Madness if he came at you with the nunchucks for the blind?
I think if I ran away and took a couple turns, I can get out of there.
You son of a bitch. That is such a pussy way out of this situation. Yet, that is probably the smartest maneuver. Yeah, that's when shit gets scary. You're running around the corner and D just turns the lights out. You just hear footsteps coming closer to you. Then he can hear your footsteps, so you're fucked. You just see glowing sunglasses coming directly at you at a very fast pace. Yes. Michael Hines, craziest thing about your life that we didn't know about you. You've been on this show before. Tell us what we didn't find out the last interview.
Craziest thing about my life, my dad got arrested when I was like 3, and like the house got stormed for telemarketing stuff. Like we got swatted when I was like 3 years old.
For telemarketing stuff?
Yeah, dude, isn't that crazy?
Can you explain what that means a little bit? Maybe I'm the only one.
So I guess he had a Fed pretended to be an employee of another company and said he had a list of hot leads and that's illegal to buy. And then we got swatted and they took all our stuff.
I don't think that's swatted. I think swatted is when somebody sends the police on you for a crime you didn't commit.
No, but the swatted is when they like kick in the door and all that, like the SWAT team.
Is that the right terminology?
No, I don't think that's exactly what that is, Thomas. I think your
dad got arrested. I think there's a difference.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
But like with the SWAT team.
Sure, if there's a SWAT team, I don't think that means getting swatted.
Yeah. Swatted is when you like send something to somebody who doesn't deserve it.
Exactly. Your dad was a criminal.
Yeah.
He didn't get swatted. He got in trouble by the police.
And
Let's go to a senior in trouble by the police correspondent, Cam Patterson.
Yeah, telemarketing just means drugs, stupid. Dumbass. You know what I mean? It was telemarketing shit. Yeah, cocaine. That's what that was.
Yeah. Telemarketing. That's hilarious. Well, son, I didn't really get in trouble. It was a telemarketing thing, and I got swatted. You believe everything your dad tells you, huh? Do you think that how long did he go away for?
Only like 2 years.
Yeah, only 2 years. That didn't affect your childhood at all.
I don't even remember.
Right. All right, there he goes. Michael Hines, everybody. We're going to keep moving forward here. You guys having fun tonight? We've been doing 4 bucket pulls already. We're on pace to set a record. Are you guys having a good time? All right, make some noise. 60 seconds uninterrupted. This looks like a new name. Cole Kasui, everybody. Cole Kasui. Here we go.
How y'all doing? I'm doing all right, I got told recently I look like a more lesbian Ellen DeGeneres, so that's not great. I mean, I get it. I don't look masculine at all. I feel like when people look at me, they think, all right, I'm almost positive you are a dude, but I am positive you are a bitch. And that's fair. I just moved here. I moved from Houston. Noticed there's a lot less Latino women here than Houston, which is good because they didn't like me. That's good. I don't think I could date a Latina because I can't handle spicy foods. I think that's just too big of a barrier to overcome. Like, I even think salsa could be too spicy. It's the whitest shit ever. It's not a good look when I'm at a restaurant and the waiter's like, do you need anything else with your chips and salsa? And I'm like, a glass of milk, actually. It would be great. My throat is on fire. Now, I'm back on dating apps, recently single. I don't mind them. I do think it's weird, though, when girls put pictures of them as a kid on their dating profile. Ladies, I don't know why you think we like that. It's not like I'm going to go out with the girl and be like, yeah, she's really not that attractive now, but man, was she cute when she was 9. I'm in. All right, thank y'all.
Adorable. Cole Kasui. There he is, everybody.
Castle.
How are you? What is it?
Castle.
Castle? That's how you pronounce that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's an L. You have a short L.
Yeah.
You have a short L that looks like an undoubted lowercase I. Has anyone ever told you that before?
No, actually, no.
You think that's a normal size L? How does that look to you?
That 100% looks like you were trying to do a lowercase I and forgot the dot on the
How
top.
does that look like to you? That doesn't look like a short L at the end of Castle? Which is
Yo, dummy hell, man.
Thank you.
All right, hey.
Thank you. He doesn't even know how to read.
That's on me. That's on me. Let me think.
He's like, yeah, whatever, dude.
Okay, so then I think it says something cool there. I don't know. This guy's a bitch. Fuck it.
That's right. That's right. But thank you for taking off of lacrosse practice to be here tonight. You seem like you have the look. I'm not saying you have the words or style or speak like, but you have the look of a rich kid. Are you a rich kid?
No, I'm middle class.
Middle class. Yeah. That's what rich kids say, though. Because there's kids richer than them, so they call themselves middle class. Our good friend Benji, whose family owns, basically hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars worth of property in Los Angeles, calls himself middle class.
I was definitely a type. I was pretty spoiled, but all my friends were like way more spoiled, so I didn't think I was spoiled.
Okay, what does your dad do for a living?
Something with he gets invest.
Why are you pretending like you don't?
No,
know?
it's he
Does he work in telemarketing?
he's like the middleman of like getting investors and companies that need money. He's like the middleman of that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I didn't
You
get
don't know what his title is?
No.
You have no idea what your dad does.
No, I
for a
really
living.
don't.
If a judge in a courthouse asks you, what does your father do for a living? You'd be like, oh, he's the middleman.
No, I actually don't know.
Wow. Are you close with your dad?
Yeah.
And you have no idea what he does for a living.
No, we don't really talk about his work. We'll talk about my work, but not.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think we don't talk about his work? But meanwhile, he's taking money from some people and giving it to richer people. Why do you think he doesn't want to talk about that with you? Why would you guess that your father, who is blatantly stealing money from poor to actual middle class people and reinvesting it into your own wealth, why do you think he doesn't want to talk about that with you?
Well, when you put it like that,
you have no brothers and one sister, am I correct?
2 sisters.
Only 2 sisters.
Yeah.
You know how I knew that?
Yeah.
Oh, this is an interesting one. You know how I knew that? Because you have the energy of a guy that never had any brothers.
Yeah, I get it.
You have no brother energy.
Yeah.
William has brother energy. Cam has brother energy. Actually, he has brother energy. But you have this type of like you've never been like fucking fucked with or anything.
Yeah, I mean, classic bowling every now and then, but nothing too crazy.
You're a closet bowler?
Classic bowling.
Oh, classic bowler. I thought you were a secret about your bowling. Second life. Bowling.
Yeah. I did try out for my high school bowling team. I made it, and then I didn't join. And you showed them what they wanted, and then said, you can't have it.
Wow. You're hard to pin down.
Yeah. It was actually because my friend didn't make it, so I was like, I'm not doing this alone.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So how long have you lived in Austin?
Beginning of November.
What do you do for work?
I'm in financial sales. I sell insurance to financial advisors.
Did your dad help you get that job?
No, he has helped me get interviews before, but not this job.
He didn't help you get this job at all?
No,
not at all.
I swear.
The resume that you gave them had nothing about your father.
No, no, I got it on my own.
How'd you get it on your own?
I
called my dad and he said I got it.
It'll definitely help with like the interview process and maybe a resume a little bit, but
maybe resume a little bit. So we're backtracking on my original thing.
Yeah, he didn't find the company. It was like, yo, apply for this. I applied on my own. Did an interview.
That's not what I asked at all.
No. What?
Yeah, you just answered the question from a minute and a half ago, to where you don't think anything on the resume was affected by your father at all. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You don't need to know that I won that round. Just you'll figure it out when you watch the episode.
Okay.
Thank you. Finally, a breather. Okay, and you do that for work. You've lived here since November. What's your love life like?
Single now, so not great.
Why single now? What's different now that wasn't like this before?
Well, probably just because I moved here, so I don't really know anyone. So went on one date here, didn't go too great, and then I was like, I'm just gonna focus on comedy.
You said one date here?
Yeah.
It was like, sounds terrible. Tell us what happened.
Yeah, it was the first weekend I was here, and
this is November of this year. Is it a month ago?
Yeah,
okay, so a month ago. Yeah, the real answer, and here we go.
Yeah, went out, picked her up. I think this is where it went wrong. I picked her up, and it was my first weekend in Austin. Didn't know the downtown parking situation, so just looking for a parking spot was terrible. I'm trying to like talk to her too. It's not going well. And then I had a parallel park, and that did not work.
Someone didn't have a brother growing up.
So I think that was the first mistake. And then we went to a bar. We had 2 drinks, and then she said she felt sick and went home. Not even went home. I had to drive her home.
Did you start holding onto this sick belly while you were struggling to parallel park, or was it after?
I was like, I know this is bullshit, but I was driving her back to her house. She was like rolling down the window, like burping. I was like, maybe she's either the best actress ever or just actually sick.
Yeah,
but she acted She acted
Just rolling down the window for a hurt. That is fucking disgusting.
Yeah, it was
Where did you find this girl?
Hinge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Where'd you take her to eat at?
Well, she had to pick the bar because I didn't know anything, and she picked the place. It was like way too loud for a date spot too. I couldn't hear anything she was saying.
You don't remember the name of the place?
No, I don't. She would like, I couldn't hear it. Like, I was just acting like I knew what she was talking about. She'd be like, "Yeah, my mom has AIDS." I'm like, "Yeah, this is a good song," and that was usually the majority of our conversation.
So she was sick, and you had you were just saying yes and no to things, and you had no
because I kept asking like, "What'd you say?" And then after a while, it just got, it got too much.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I never saw her again.
Where'd you come from?
Houston.
Oh, the long distance.
Sure.
From Houston.
Yeah, I'm from Dallas, so just working my way around Texas.
I can't wait for you to go to San Antonio. This is great. Hopefully it'll be soon. Anything else for Cole, gentlemen?
I mean, I think that if you're trying to get laid, try not telling people you're middle class. Say that you're rich and keep wearing that sweater.
Okay.
Great advice. Non-scam, sly with the ladies. He's had to deal with that, having that face. So, I mean, imagine.
And don't worry, I'm used to losing dates after I try to parallel park as well. So
Yeah, that's
any type of parking is parallel parking for Hans Kim.
I am a sommelier. I am a very sorry.
Cam, anything else for this fucking gagoots up here? This fucking, look at this human Steve that we have up here tonight.
So she got sick after y'all started drinking.
She said she did.
So you roofied the bitch and you forgot or something? What happened?
It was too early on. I usually wait for 3 or 4 drinks for that, but we're only on 2. And
the whole band just reacted to that.
I knew you wanted a niggas. Yeah, roofie nigga.
Yeah, the band knows the exact drink on which to roofie a lady out. It's hilarious. William, anything else for Cole?
Cole, that thing you were describing about when you could really hear the girl and you were just kind of agreeing with what she said. I'll be honest with you, I thought about that during your whole fucking set tonight. I was kind of hearing things going on, but I don't know. I'm just kind of in a rotten mood right now. So sorry, it's not your fault.
Why are you in a rotten mood?
The Kellogg's All Brand Buds ran out earlier, Tony, and I couldn't even eat any earlier.
Oh my goodness.
I'm in a real rotten mood, so sorry to take it out on your fucking ass, but I didn't really hear any of it.
It's okay. It's okay.
Fiber withdrawals right now, huh?
Yeah.
Wow. What are you going to do about it?
Probably get oh, okay.
All right, there he goes. Cole Castle, everybody. Here's the little joke book, Cole. Can you catch this? You didn't have any brothers. Everybody's waiting. Everybody's laughing at you. Millions of people watching. Wow, Cole Castle. There he goes. All right. Okay. Pretty sure everybody's bummed so far tonight. This is exciting. Those nights, I like it like this. How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Hey, well then you must be looking through. Make some noise for your next comedian, Cheyenne Beerens, everybody. Cheyenne Beerens.
Thank you. I used to suck off a guy in a wheelchair. That's right. I'm ADA accessible. I didn't do it because I'm super progressive. I just wanted someone who wouldn't walk out on me. But Hot Wheels just wheeled right on through. I don't get why people say God hates abortion. Because if that was the case, then why does the Big Dipper look like a coat hanger? I guess it doesn't really look like a coat hanger, but it looks like one that was unraveled to scrape out a mistake. You know what I mean? I know. Sorry, Texas. Listen, I'm actually pro-life. I feel bad when I tell that joke. That's why whenever I got knocked up, I just started munching on mushrooms until my sweet baby boy killed himself. He was like, yo, this bitch is fucking crazy. I'm out of here. Yeah, I don't really know why I give my unborn baby a Cholo accent. It doesn't really make sense because every unborn Mexican makes it out alive. Thank you.
Hello.
Hi, Tony.
What do you mean every unborn Mexican makes it out alive? I didn't get it.
Mexicans pop out babies.
Every unborn Mexican makes. I know that they make a lot of babies.
It's a little wordy.
But why would an unborn Mexican make it out alive?
Because he's Mexican. And Mexicans don't get abortions.
Oh, I never know
No,
if it's
so good.
my high quality weed or if everybody else doesn't get it too.
I
Once
get
we
it.
get it, can you
I
explain
got
this to
it.
me?
I think it's she's saying like every Mexican that isn't to 9 months yet gets born.
Mhm.
Not that every Mexican that is not born gets born.
It's because you're also autistic. So you're on the
Oh,
same,
yeah.
on the same wavelength.
You should see me parallel park. It's from the comic.
Still not sure that I get the Mexican reference, but
okay,
it's all good. Every unborn Mexican makes it out alive. William, do you get it?
Right.
You're saying they survived the abortion?
No, they just survived being
They survived being in the room. It's a great joke. All the Mexican angles. I don't
Every Mexican that hasn't been born yet is born.
We'll be wet back after these messages.
See, that's a Mexican joke. That's a Mexican. Clear, on the edge, dangerous.
Will we be able to bleep that or not bleep that on YouTube? We don't know. Anything can happen. We will have to talk to the YouTube people about that. How about a hand for Sunburn Jenkins getting back to his seat over here? This guy went a long day on the golf course yesterday. He is a cherry tomato. All right, Cheyenne. But you started off with the wheelchair suck off. That was good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Is that true?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I
Who's the
did.
guy in the
I did that.
wheelchair?
I met him on OkCupid a few years back.
Okay.
I was
All right.
new to town.
Yeah.
You know,
Absolutely. You have to be entry level to hook up with a guy in a wheelchair.
That's right. Yeah. But at first, all of his pictures didn't show like the bottom half, but he was really hot. Like he had really big muscles, like arm muscles, because he's just monkeying around everywhere. I guess that's why I don't know, but
Monkeying around. Was he black?
Whoa.
Was he black? No. He was like a leather daddy. He had like long hair and like this was up in Seattle, so he had like that Seattle vibe, you know.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, but
why was he in a
had
wheelchair?
a big dick too, but it didn't work. Which
Oh yeah,
sucked
just had a
ass.
big soft dick.
Dude, it was hard, but like I guess because he's paralyzed, he could like harm himself.
He
'Cause
can
can't
what
like
himself?
he's like paralyzed from like the waist
Say
down.
harm himself.
Harm himself.
Harm himself.
Yeah.
He can harm himself if what?
If he put it inside me, but he put it in my mouth and it was fine, I guess. But he couldn't like he couldn't do vaginal.
Wow, that's a great excuse.
Oh, look at him.
I need to get a wheelchair and be like, hey, look, you can suck my dick, but I could really harm myself. I could be double paralyzed if we fuck. I don't want to lose use of my arms or anything here. As you can tell, I'm a real muscular leather daddy. I can only get my dick sucked. It is a real ailment, one of the real catches of being paralyzed from the waist down.
I fell for it.
Hell yeah.
I sucked him off.
all the way to completion.
No, I don't know if he could come. I don't. It was a while ago.
Were you like talking during the blowjob or something?
Oh, you know, I was doing
I don't
it.
really want to fuck. You know what? I can't come. If he can get hard, he could probably come.
I don't remember him coming. Maybe I suck at that. That's bullshit.
What are you talking about?
Fuck.
What are you talking about? Unborn Mexicans?
Not yet. This is newer development.
Okay. So, all right. So you meet the guy, and then you suck him off. But you didn't suck him off. You just sucked him. You sucked him on.
I guess
off would be to completion, I do believe. Anyway, so
for the bit.
How long did you go before you realized that there wasn't a finish line here? How long did you suck for before realizing maybe he can't come? Did he say
We got
something?
together a couple times, and I felt bad because, like, he's in a wheelchair, and I didn't want him to think I wasn't interested in anymore because of the chair. But that's really what it came down to. Like, he couldn't put his dick inside me. And then it was just annoying because, like, anytime we went like on a date, I would have to like load his chair into the car.
How many dates did
It's
you?
fucking like too much, dude. It's too
There's
much.
some fucking honesty right there. You see that? When the honesty accidentally seeps through. That's the funny shit. We could all feel that. How many dates did you go on with this guy?
Probably like 3 to 5.
And you were always the driver.
Yeah, I was the driver.
You got car fished.
Yes. No, I got cat daddy.
Okay. No one knows what that means, but very good. So how did this end? How did you break up with him? Things were really ramping up for a while, and then let him down.
Okay, so I found, I went over to his place a couple times, and like one time I was in the bathroom. There was like a bra in the bathroom. And I was like, what the fuck is this?
Damn, this guy fucked up.
I know. So I was like, what's going on? He's like, oh, that's like my live-in partner, but we don't really have a sexual thing. But she's like, I don't know, something. But then I got jealous. I got jealous of the guy in the wheelchair. That's how low my self-esteem.
Cam Patterson.
You that nigga in a wheelchair walk out your life?
Yeah.
Okay. He rolled on through.
That is amazing. That is unbelievable. William Montgomery, what do you think about this situation?
What? So did you really get an abortion?
No, I miscarried.
My favorite abortion song is Brick by Ben Folds 5. Do you like that song?
I don't know if I've heard it.
Oh my gosh, I listened to it after that.
Bitch.
All right.
So you really did miscarry?
Yeah, when I was on mushrooms, yeah.
You really did? And it was the mushrooms that did it?
I think so, yeah. I was doing a lot of mushrooms at the
That's
time.
a crazy trip to to go to the bathroom and have a little fucking
weird.
shrimp cocktail
It was
fall out or
weird.
whatever happens. I'm not exactly sure what it looks like. I'd imagine like it's when you first open a ketchup, but like it's not. You know what I mean? Like a little fucking. I don't know. I'm just guessing here. It's a comedy show, so I had to guess. This isn't a science conference.
It's like boba, right?
Yeah, boba. It's an emotion.
Yeah, it's just like a couple of clocks. No big deal.
Oh, we've run out of jokes to make on this show. An emotion. Thank you. Good night, everybody. You almost had a little baby boba.
I did used to work at a boba tea shop. So this was actually when that happened. Oh my God.
It's amazing. 100% of the people that I've known that have worked at boba tea shops have wild miscarriages. There's a very high number in that industry.
Tapioca.
Miscarriage is a very taboo subject. Doesn't get talked about much at all. Doesn't get talked about on the show. There's a lot of abortion jokes. There's a lot of I had a baby jokes, but there's very few people willing to admit that they miscarried. Was that a sad time for you?
It was the lowest point of my life.
Really?
But like it was with the guy, the baby daddy. I met him in a mental hospital, so it was for the best. Okay. Like,
You were both in the mental hospital at the same time?
Yeah, we met. We fell in love.
How long after you met did he get you pregnant?
Like 3 months. 3 months, which was the same amount of time my parents were together before they got knocked up with me. So when I was high on mushrooms, thinking about that, and then the baby killed itself, it was kind of bittersweet because I'm like, at least I won't end up like my parents.
Right. And then it's ironic because they wished that they would have miscarried you.
Yes. After they watch this, for sure. Mm-hmm.
So let me ask you this. Were you and the guy that you met at the mental hospital both heavily medicated when you made this baby?
We got,
lithium and things like that? Because to end up in a mental hospital takes quite a lot. How long were you in for?
I was in there for like 5 days. Not that long. He was in there, I think, for like 10 days. Right. And then, I just thought he was so cute. And, I got his number. And
he was in there for 10 days. So are we talking about the guy or your baby?
5 weeks for the baby.
Oh,
yeah. So it was early.
Do you ever celebrate 5 weeks? So do you ever celebrate like a -7 month, 3 week birthday for the baby?
I had an accident of like about 3 weeks. Yeah, I might have.
Oh, it was recent.
No, it happened in January, but this was like 4 years ago now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So it's a while. Somebody.
I have a 3-year-old. I do cry sometimes thinking about having a toddler, but I don't.
Yeah. He would be. Oh, wait, he's calling in right now. We have heard. Wait, he's calling in. I'm hearing him. Here he is.
My baby.
Whoa. Here he is.
Chris Jr. Oh my God, I love you.
Oh my God. Wait, hold on.
Oh God.
I heard. Oh no, somebody's beating him.
Mama loves you. No, stop hitting the boy.
Oh, no, this is bad.
Get out here, lady!
Oh no, he's with the devil. Oh no, he's in hell. Oh no, he's being flushed on the toilet again. Oh my God. Oh no, he's getting beaten in hell. This is incredible.
What the fuck?
Okay, all right, we're having too much. Sounds like he's having a good time down there. All right. Cheyenne, you know what? It was a great interview, very compelling. So you're going to leave here with a big joke book tonight. Minute was okay, but talking about it, here, I'm going to throw it to you. Can you catch? All right, here we go. Do it for, he's watching you right now. Yeah. You can call her Miss Carrie, everybody. Cheyenne Burns, everybody. All right, your next comedian is on the inside, works here with the Kill Tony production team. Make some noise for Michael Ridley, everybody. Michael Ridley, you know him. He's been on this show before.
It's good to be here at the Comedy Mothership. I don't know if you guys know this, it's super hard to get tickets here, right? Yeah, it's even harder to perform here. I don't know if you guys know this, but you have to provide 3 liberal scalps to the booker. I got him in Little Boy. I was like, shit, dude, this one's Trans Lives Matter, this one's Black Lives Matter, and I think this one worked at Barnes & Noble. I've got a white wife. All right, thanks for your support of interracial marriage, Texas. I know it's still illegal out this bitch. Me and my wife get a lot of weird reactions when we go out in the public. Like, we were walking down the street the other night, and these 2 upset Trump supporters pointed at us and said, "You see that goddamn transgender couple walking down the street?" And I get it if they think I'm trans, bro. My mustache looks like I've been on T for 3 months. Like, I'm just out here rocking this Mexican middle schooler's mustache. I look like I'm too poor to afford to identify what I identify as. I look like a tranny that ran out of money halfway through. Thanks, you guys.
All right, Michael Ridley doing a lot of jokes in 60 seconds.
Hey. Hi, Tony. I don't know why I got hella Asian there for a second.
That's my job.
Hi, Hans.
What kind of Asian are you, Michael?
I'm Filipino.
Hans, what do you think about this?
He's only half Asian, but I respect your good half. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, it kind of sucks being half Asian and half white. Like, I don't have like the stereotypical attributes that you'd want from either of those groups. Like, I have white brain and a medium dick. I have white brain and a small dick, actually. I fucked that joke up, Tony.
Yes, you did.
God damn.
T-Ban is reacting in horror.
Yeah.
So, Michael, what's going on? Tell us something in this interview portion that we don't know about. You've been on the show multiple times. Give us something compelling. You watch the show. You're here every single week.
Yeah, I'm here every single week helping out, watching people bomb.
Sure, but what about your life? We know what goes on the show. Yes.
My life, dude, honestly, moving to Austin has been pretty dope. I actually, this has probably been the most I've ever done stand-up in 1 year. December marks 10 years in comedy for me, but this last year I've been in Austin has been all the growth condensed in 1 year, dude. I've been on more paid shows than I've ever done. I fucking started a podcast, dude. I fucking sold. Yeah, dude. Fucking radio, Ridley Radio. I have no idea what I'm doing. We just riff for an hour every week. We do characters and voices. It's pretty chill. I opened a merch store, which is a huge fucking mistake at where I'm at in my career.
Whose merch are you selling?
Mine.
Yeah, that is a huge mistake.
I'm gonna tell you right now, the first 50 shirts, right out the fucking window, thanks to the show. Like, a lot of people were coming out the woodwork buying my shirts. It was pretty dope. And, yeah. They sold out in the first, week and a half. I sold 50 shirts. And then people were like, dude, when are you gonna restock shirts? When are you gonna restock them? So I restocked the fucking shirts, and now I have 300 fucking shirts in my one-bedroom apartment, dude. And they all have my face on them. So I'm just in a room full of fucking shirts with my face on them, and I didn't go through China. I went through a small business in America. Huge mistake. Don't buy American, dude. Fuck that shit. Get it drop shipped from China, dude. Make children do it. It's way cheaper. It's a huge fucking mistake, dude.
What else, Michael? What's something about, do you have any special skills or talents other than comedy?
I can do voices, characters. I can sing. I can fucking.
What kind of singing can you do? What's a good song?
I can just make up a song if you want to make up a song.
Can you sing something that we would know, or why would you make up a song?
I don't know. I could do a System of a Down song.
You can? What song?
Yes, I can. No,
that's not System of a Down. No, you can't.
Tony can't.
You literally can't.
Maybe not. Yeah, let's not do that. That sucks.
It's like System of a Down.
System of a Down syndrome. Yeah, for sure. I didn't know, dude. I didn't know I was gonna get fucking pulled tonight, dude. I've been signing up for 6 fucking months.
Nobody ever knows if they're gonna get pulled. Isn't that crazy how that's the show works that you work for?
Yeah, I know.
I had no idea I was gonna get pulled on fucking shopping. Almost like they were pulling names out of a bucket.
Yeah, it was 200 motherfuckers every week, and I'm like, God damn, of course. And I'm in a low right now. I'm not doing too good, bro.
Why are you in a low?
Honestly, bro, I don't know what the fuck happened. I lost the fire a little bit, dog. I'm not even gonna lie. I was fucking working my ass off. A year ago, bro, I had so much fire. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
You know what? To pick you up a little bit, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna buy a T-shirt from you. You're down to 349, my friend.
God, dude, please.
Michael Ridley, we're gonna keep it moving. There he goes.
Thanks,
It's a great System of a Down impression there. I'm System of a Down. It was a summer system. It's a pastime activity. It was literally the worst System of a Down impression. I mean, humanly possible. A blatant, deep, strong voice. I could sing System of a Down. Well, I guess the whole band's confused. So much toxicity in our city. Nobody else thought that was crazy? He's like, well, I didn't sing. Have you heard of System of a Down? Summer of Friendship. All right, next list for your next bucket full. Owen and Gallivan, everybody. This is a new name for sure. Owen Gallivan. Here he is.
Hey, everybody. Guys, I think it's funny that we use the word skinny to refer to people that are thin. I think it should be the opposite. I think we should use the word skinny to refer to people that are overweight. Because who has more skin than them? They are covered in it. You guys, they are so skinny. I think it would make them feel better too, you know? Going to the doctor instead of being called morbidly obese. Doctor could be like, listen, you're dangerously skinny right now. You're actually my skinniest patient. And then I think we could just call thin people something else that made sense, you know? Like hungry. Or annoying. Or, oh, you think you're fucking better than me? I am getting older, you guys. I'm getting older. Something happened to me last week that made me feel really old. Went on a date with a girl that didn't know what MySpace was. Can you guys believe that? 16 years old, didn't know what MySpace was. Thank you.
All right, Owen Galavan. Welcome to the show, Owen. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
Fantastic. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
I started in Worcester, Massachusetts.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
shit. There you go. That's all you need to know about Worcester right there.
Yeah. And I've been here like a year and a half. So.
Been here for 1 year and a half. What do you do for work?
I'm an engineer.
Ooh, okay. What kind of engineer?
Mechanical by degree, but right now I'm working as an industrial engineer. Just like process improvement on a manufacturing floor.
Right. Okay. I love that. That is incredible. What do you like to do for fun, Owen, when you're not doing stand-up?
I skateboard and play disc golf a lot.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like Daniel Day Dinklage?
No, that's a new one.
I know.
Who that is?
That's not a real person. That's a combination of Daniel Day-Lewis, which is what I think his face and hair kind of reminds me of, and Peter Dinklage. I combined them to make a 3D joke, Daniel Day Dinklage, because Dinklage is a midget. He kind of has midget features. He has like
You got midget.
He does. He is. It's like a Daniel Really Bad Day-Lewis or something like that.
I'm a short guy. I don't know.
Perhaps your mom ate mushrooms in her second trimester. Don't worry about it. So, Owen, what else about you? Tell us something interesting about your entire life. How old are you?
30.
30, okay.
Yeah.
Even look a day over 52. I love it.
That's what you said last time. But
wait, you were on the show before?
Yeah, the first one here, actually.
The first one ever at the Mother Show.
Yeah.
How did that go?
Well. Yeah.
What else did I say in the interview? Did I make fun of you any other ways that you remember?
Yeah, you said I looked like a pedophile and the victim, maybe something like that.
Oh, okay. And then you went